difference between murderous Tosaka and regular Tosaka?
Well,
You know what? There ain't no fucking difference now that I think about it.
I was gonna say, because I don't think there's a difference.
anyhow, stream is up and running.
Okay, last time
Hello.
we left off. Yes,
That
hello
echo.
everybody. Alright, yes, is there an echo? I can't hear it if there's one on my end.
I can.
No, it's just
Okay.
because I had the stream unmuted.
Oh, okay.
I'm not even on
sorry.
the stream. Alright, I can go there.
Alright, so last time we left off, you guys had just left Nirvana. Some things had happened. One of those things that happened was that Sagitra was arrested kind of because it was your fault. Kind of because he
Oops.
decided to take responsibility for what he did. You guys kind of left Nirvana in haste, but not on bad terms with them. So you guys are free at any time. Well, probably not. Probably want to let it cool down for at least 6 months before you go back there, though. But you guys are free to return there at your own leisure.
Doesn't it take us like 6 months to go anywhere?
Not anywhere, but it does take a reasonably long amount of time to get your Nirvanas. Which it was okay. It was a good thing you guys were near Osivia, which is not the farthest you could have been away from Nirvana when you decided to go there. Keep in mind the time it takes is also dependent on things like. Oh, that's just. Wow.
Why you do this, huh?
It's actually
You're an evil-
Josh's fault.
You're an
It
evil
tells me
bastard.
that it was anyone but me that changed everything. It says not Josh P.
Right.
How could I be not Josh P? I'm the only person who can't be not Josh P.
Funnily enough, since I've renamed you on Skype, it always displays you as Josh, no matter what you name yourself.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Okay, so back on topic.
Back to
So,
things
you
related
guys
to
had left
stuff that
Nirvana,
people
blah,
can
blah, blah.
see.
During your time in Nirvana, you guys picked up some things that you guys had been wanting. Gnome got his blank spell books,
Voila.
so he might be spending some time copying over his new spells into some of those spell books to make some, new spell books that are based on situations. I hope he does that. Shade stayed on board the ship the entire time.
See, now I'm confused. Because you told me as long as I had all the spells in a spellbook, I could prepare them however I wished.
You can, but it does take longer because they're ciphered. Remember, if they're not your spells, it does take a while to.
No, I mean, if I had them in multiple
them up.
spellbooks, I could still use the multiples without having them all in a single book. This is
No,
what
no,
I
you can only
understood.
prepare spells from.
When
No,
I
you
asked,
can only
can I
prepare
sp-
spells from.
When I asked, can I prepare spells from multiple spellbooks, you said yes. And I said, okay.
I must have been tired. I apologize.
Okay.
You can only prepare spells from one spellbook.
Now I have to change a lot
I
of
mean, we
stuff.
have
Now-
to. Okay,
You can own multiple spellbooks, and you can choose on different days. I want to use this spellbook and prepare spells from this spellbook instead of this other one. But no, you cannot pick and choose from this spellbook, this spellbook, this spellbook, this spellbook, and things like that.
I assumed
Yeah,
as
I
much,
apologize if
but
that.
you told me otherwise, so I have much to change now.
I'm very, very sorry. You may rewrite a few of your spell books, because of that. in
Well, I've
fact.
only got 2 now, so that's why.
Right. Let's see. Other things that happened. Enoch received his master's old spell book as a parting gift, as well as Dagger, a little note. Cardav and Murloc did actually manage sometime in that point to pick up a Gervonian cookbook.
Mm-hmm.
That's the best news for them. And you guys did get to stab people. That's always good.
Yay! That's
However,
my
you guys
favorite
are
part.
down. Of course, you guys are down one crew member now. She's in a better place, as they say. No, literally better place. She's studying at the greatest magical academy known to all of existence. Well, all of this plane of existence. So yeah.
We're going to a different plane.
You say it like it's a bad thing. You've already been to a different planes. Remember, Hakwa's home is a demi-plane.
That is a bad thing.
Oh, she pulls us there.
In before the cursed prison is actually a gateway to one of the 9 hells. That would make a surprising amount of sense, in fact.
I can't wait for you guys to get there. At any rate, after you guys left Nirvana, you had a bit of a party. Some of you got a bit trashed. The morning afterwards, some things were discussed. Kaladin found out that Donna really doesn't like looking at his pale ass.
I
What
think
a
it was that
surprise.
waitress?
No, it was Donna. No, it was Donna.
Okay. Remembered that wrong.
I know you'd expect something that harsh to come from Ultras's mouth, but no, it was Donna.
That's probably what confused me. Anyway, proceed, please.
And Hakwa did pay a visit, and she did tell some fortunes to every single person. But yes, and scene.
No, she didn't.
Well, almost every person.
3 people were happy because they didn't get any.
Correct.
That's good news.
And good news, we didn't get a prophecy. Anyway. Unfortunately, Enoch wasn't one of them.
Yes.
So where is everyone at the moment? So
I will say that it is 3 days have passed since Hakwa made her appearance. You guys are just in between the. You guys are just flying slightly south of Jaegerdin, and fairly north of Osivia.
Apparently,
It is-
I'm in the wrong ship.
As
Let
am
me check
I.
maps.
I need to just turn off the. I just need to just turn off the greater escalation, don't I?
Yeah, pretty much, because it automatically starts there. I was like, wonder where all the tokens are. Oh, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
not our ship.
Greater escalation no longer visible.
Wonderful.
Yay! Well,
Okay, like I said, early morning, 3 days have passed. So if you guys want to say you did something in those 3 days, like you appropriate those 3 days to complete some kind of task, speak now or forever. You did nothing on those 3 days except for jerk off.
Yeah, it sounds about right.
Carter,
um,
probably finished taking inventory, hopefully without any more people coming out of or into the crates.
hopefully. And Enoch will have probably moped for a few more days. And well, if it's 3 days, I think this is like the first one where he's really back on
to being
back on his
himself?
game, back on his A game, more or less. Yes. So he's just doing his basically normal morning preparation stuff.
Right. I would say that it is early enough morning. Well, it's kind of dark outside. You know, what's a good... Well, I know exactly what time of the morning it's still dark outside, but the sun's starting to come out. That's about... Over here, it is about 6:10 in the morning.
Accurate enough, I suppose. Depending on when he got up, I think he, after preparing his spells, he would have done some morning training because probably breakfast is going to still take a while.
Correct. Let me move Lyra out of the crow's nest because right now... Kaladin, what are you doing there? You need to
Well,
be...
you know,
It's not
do
your
my
job.
thing.
It's not your time. It's not your job yet to be on duty.
doesn't mean I can't
Alrighty.
enjoy my.
So, we'll start from the top and go down from there. Enoch said that all right. Cyber already said what Enoch's doing. That's good. Belcar, what are you doing? Sleeping in?
Most likely, yeah.
Yep, that makes sense for you. Cardev, you're up and early. You're up early as always, cooking because that's what you do.
Mm-hmm.
Kaladin, what are you doing?
Um, well, either making a potion or trying to learn some spells from Lyra, but I don't have a spell list, so.
Well, yes, that is correct. Bards do not have a spell list. They memorize their spells like sorcerers do.
So do I just pull up the D20
No,
and
you can't. All right. Do you know that you cannot learn spells from a sorcerer? Same deal with
no?
bards.
Okay.
Unless they
Yeah.
transcribe it into a scroll, you can't learn a spell from them.
I do
Okay.
remember that. I've explicitly said only Magus and Wizard spellbooks.
Yep.
Well then,
It's because it's like natural and they don't actually have a book or
Yes.
Yeah,
whatever.
it's not like
Yeah.
they can really train you in any way.
I mean, like, how do they even learn Astrid's cure mod wounds? She doesn't have a spell book, and I just like
She
looked
never
at it,
learned.
made a
She never. She no no no.
spellcraft
She
check.
never learned. Because she gave it to you in a scroll.
I don't remember that. Okay, whatever. Yeah, my bad.
Okay.
I do seem to remember it that way. So yeah,
I
I
remember
remember
it.
it.
yeah, as in with the scroll and everything.
Yeah, I remember it being a scroll.
So do I.
Okay.
Don't play with the mouse wire. That's a no-no.
Of course, it's
Time
not play
for
with
a
the mouse. It's
wireless.
a cat.
Yeah, I definitely need to get a wireless one because I don't want him tearing up my mouse. All right. So, Kaladin, what are you doing then? Since you can't be doing that,
Well,
since
3
Lyra does
days.
not
I'll
have
be
scrap
I'll be
scroll.
making some stuff. I'll post a list, and then I'll make the rolls later. For now, get
Remember,
someone else to do
remember the
something.
limit on making items, one per day.
Yeah, once per day. So if it's 3 days, I'll have 3 things made. Okay.
Right. Donna's actually doing a special project in her room. Jack, what are you
I do
doing?
hope my door is fixed.
Nope, not yet.
Jack is gonna make the best pot ever, and he's gonna help train the man as usual. And
Cat's attacking my fingers again. Get under the covers.
what?
That's how I make him stop attacking my fingers. It's sad. It's very sad. Okay, so you're making the best pot ever, and you're preparing to train the men. Unfortunately, the men are still asleep, obviously, because they're kind of lazy when they have nothing to do. Unadak, what are you doing? And if you did anything these past 3 days, what did you do?
I believe I should still be in the process of making Jack's item, shouldn't I?
All right. Did you want to place priority on that or priority on fixing Kaladin's door?
Door first.
Yes.
Okay.
That's a benefit to the whole crew.
Well, the good news is you're 1 day away from. As a matter of fact, if you spend all of today finishing up the door, oh God. All right. If you spend today, making the door, you will be finished both making it and installing it at the end of today.
Good. Meow.
Yeah, I know. He's loud.
I'm not complaining.
The door work commences.
Okay. Roll me a craft airship check.
Oh God, I have to bring up that sheet because I'm just gonna assume it's a plus 17.
I'd like it if you didn't assume, but yes, that is a pass. I mean, that would have been a pass if your modifier had been +5, to be honest. And I know that your modifier for craft airship is higher than +5.
Let's see what it actually is. I just got my sheet open now. It is plus 17. Haha.
Okay, wonderful. All right, so now that we know what everyone's doing, Cardav, it is time to roll me that profession cook check.
Yes. I will take that.
All right. I'm going to allow you to go into specifics on what you want to make, because now you have the choice between Gervanan, Osivian, or traditional Thohiran dishes, or pretty much any dish you want to make. If you say that you want to do something from this category or something like that, I'll tell you a dish. Or if you just want to choose your own, that's great too.
Okay.
Clearly, English breakfast is way to go.
Well, we just got out of Jirvana, right?
Yes.
So everyone's probably sick of that food. So let's go back to Sivian.
You're a good man.
So yeah, just some kind of a Sivian breakfast or something. What do they eat again?
Um, they eat a lot of well, they roast and baste and spice a lot of their stuff. So a lot of what they eat is fish and birds as well, and they tend to eat a lot of fruit with this. Not so much vegetables, actually.
And that's what will be made.
Alrighty. Let me think of something. Name a fruit.
Pineapple.
Damn, that's hard. Thank you for. You just put this in hard mode. Thank you.
What's so hard about pineapple glazed pheasant?
Done. It is pineapple glazed pheasant for breakfast. Thank you,
Okay.
Kevin.
That sounds
Okay,
delicious.
so pineapple glazed pheasant for breakfast. Yeah, yes, it does. And because both you and Murloc did this, this is a great success. All right, so breakfast is done, and Enoch by this point should be done preparing his spells and should be on board on the top deck practicing. Enoch, you can roll me a perception check if you want. The view today is particularly nice. Not a cloud in the sky. You can roll me a survival check if you want to for that. Not a cloud in the sky. The sea looks pretty calm, and pretty much no birds or anything are disturbing the ship or calling around. You are the worst survivalist on the planet, by the way. Hey, don't. That's a band-aid. Don't eat that. Stupid cat. Okay. Well, with that fail on that survival check, I was just gonna. You were pretty much the only person I was gonna let roll that, unless Velkar goes to the top deck at some point today. Alrighty.
I mean, I
know it's
could.
possible. I know you could, but if you wouldn't naturally do it, don't.
Okay.
Okay, so Karnav, you have finished making breakfast by this point. You have set up the table, so but everyone's still asleep, or at least they're not here. Where's Enoch? I know I put him on the top deck.
Cardiff will open all of the doors between the kitchen, the dining room, and the bedrooms, and see if the smell of the food will wake anyone up.
All right, everyone can roll me perceptions then.
He'll be standing here. Oh wait, no, he won't because the door's still not done. Or is it?
Well, keep in mind that it's just the only reason all the doors don't open is because they're locked, except for Kaladin's. Kaladin's does not have a lock or a door, for that matter.
That's
it's
why.
getting more
Curtains.
He's got curtains.
Yeah, I mean, I asked Donna to make some. I'm sure she's done them.
Yes, she has
You
finished
got
that.
fast hands.
Hold on, someone's knocking on the door.
Fat hands, you say? Everything is so quiet.
I was gonna say people are still here, right? For a second, I thought my internet went down.
Yeah. Yep, same here.
Okay. Well, at least we've got that settled.
Oh.
Stop with the goddamn spam.
I spent way too much time in the super training for Pokemon.
I am not surprised.
So I guess only Kaladin wants to eat.
Everybody's like, fuck it, I don't
Roll
even
in
make a
perception, boys!
Oh, is that what we're rolling perception for?
Yep, see if you wake the fuck up to delicious nomminess.
To be fair, I'd technically already be awake if this is anywhere near a reasonable time, but actually, I'm fixing a door, I think. What the hell is my perception? I should know this. Oh right, it's terrible. A whole 3. Yeah!
And that roll didn't help you none either.
No, it did not.
You're probably gonna miss breakfast.
That's alright, I have rations.
Yeah, but who likes rations? Freaking jerky and chips biscuit. Fuck that.
Mine's actually bread.
Almost as delicious as cup noodles.
I believe mine's
Ugh,
mostly just bread.
Do not
but-
say cup noodles.
Hey, I like cup noodles.
All
See?
right. You are a strange person to like cup noodles, by the way.
To be fair, the cup noodles came from Vietnam. They know
Oh,
cup noodles.
no, that is fair.
So,
Udadoc does not pass his perception check, by the way.
no shit.
Belcard definitely does. So does Kaladin.
That rat knows.
Everyone else has not rolled.
Yeah, well,
I suppose Enoch
Kaladin.
can't roll because he's not in his room, so that makes sense. Ultras couldn't roll because she's not in a room either. Donna needs to get a roll, and so does. Well, yeah, Lyra does as well. And those are all passes. Good day.
okay, well, the idea was to let the people who smell it go get their first choice of seat, but with how slow the players reacted, I'm wondering if everyone just woke up here as well. So Karna's gonna go and wake the rest up for food with the calming. Wake up, everyone! It's breakfast.
Food.
What you got cooking?
Who gives a shit? It's food. I
You know, that's just the most in-character thing Udadoc can ever say, though.
I'm taking that as in characters, but okay.
Where am I?
that pathing.
That's a good question. Oh, you're in the other conference room, the one that's actually used for a discussion.
I like how Kardev went from
Oh,
the
okay.
right staircase to the left staircase in the process of going up the stairs. Twice.
And then he proceeded to phase through some walls.
He did.
Boop. Boop. Because this is just faster. Well, it's not like I can do anything about radiation in a mouse now, can I?
What?
Apparently,
That
my
reminds me, my
sister-in-law-
physics teacher had a radioactive watch.
Alrighty then.
Well, tell Neil about it. Don't tell me, because I can't do anything about that. Alright. Enoch makes his way in there. Ultras takes her seat as normal. Umbra kind of floating behind the wall like he always does. Those two there. And I think that's everybody. Except for Shade. Shade's piloting the ship. Well, he could just take the action to, keep keep it going. And then we get Jack out of the room. By the way, Izzy's not here. He went to the Dollar Tree.
Mm-hmm. Though I must
What?
question
Okay.
why Shade would even leave.
Um, as UA has stated, Shade actually comes to the dinner table and all the meal times just for the conversation. Pretty much the same that Astrid does, because Astrid never eats her meals in front of you guys either.
True. They're all crazy.
Bitches, I'll be crazy.
Just one moment. I have to go again. I'll be right back. I'm
Alrighty
sorry.
then. Well, seeing how this keeps happening,
It keeps happening.
I am going to go throw a chicken burger in the oven. Maybe 2.
Chicken burgers are good.
They are.
I swear, you people eat the weirdest shit.
Hey man, it's breaded chicken. It's good.
But you're putting it in the oven.
Yeah.
How else do
some
you propose
oil.
to cook it?
Get some oil. Deep fry that bitch.
So, by the way, who has a U-Haul truck and wants to help me move on Thursday? Huh?
If I lived in America and I had a U-Haul truck, sure.
If-
But I don't.
What he's
Both.
saying is if he wasn't on the other side of the planet, he might help you.
Well,
Flights
considering
can't be
your
that
location,
expensive,
you are
man.
anywhere from 1 mile to... Let's see, how far away is Alaska?
Alaska's not that far.
It is from Texas.
Yeah, I suppose. It's kind of like me saying how far away is California.
Yeah, no, I'm about 16 hours away from Texas. Well, depending on what part of Texas you are, because Texas itself can be about 10 hours across. So,
Well, I'm mostly in the middle of it. Dallas.
okay. No, I'm in Colorado. I moved out of Texas this summer.
Probably the right decision.
Yep, definitely the right decision.
All these cowboys.
Indeed.
What, you got a problem with it? You want to fight about it?
I'm part Native American, so yes.
Sweet, which one?
Which Native American you mean?
Yes.
Or which part?
Well, nothing near anybody from Texas, I'll say that. I can't remember which. I haven't looked into it too much, but I think it's... Was it Mi'kmaq? Or was it Métis? I can't remember.
I'm mostly Choctaw myself.
To be fair, it's a very small part. Like, 1/8.
That's enough. You might even have like the great big old nose or something.
Well, I have a large nose either way. I'm also 7/8 Scottish.
7, 8? Okay, no, that's majority. Never mind.
I thought
Yeah.
the Scottish had large noses simply because they got broken over and over again.
Well, that helps. Had that happen a couple times,
So-
too.
Would the large nose help protect yourself, or is it just because it's swollen up and you got used to it?
It's mostly the fact that it's just out of place. That and I have a fairly prominent nose, so. But yeah, it's it's a thing. And these cookies are delicious.
Random cookies.
Oh, I went to a family gathering yesterday. Came home with cookies from my grandmother.
Ooh, shit, so...
Mm-hmm.
So I need to subscribe to streamers to get better pictures to spam. That's unfortunate.
Yep. Most of the Dota ones have some pretty hilarious ones.
Yeah, a lot of the League ones have some pretty funny stuff too. What do you actually get for subscribing to someone on Twitch?
You get ad-free streams. They do a lot of subscriber-only stuff.
Yeah, like I know they do subscriber only ARAMs and whatnot.
Yeah, or like they'll do sub days where they play with and against subscribers and stuff like that.
Right.
And you get the emotes, as well as other possible bonuses. Speaking of which, Draskell just started his sub day. That dude, if anybody was wondering.
So what, they just have days where they do things with their subscribers?
Yep.
Yep.
Holy shit, Draskell shaved.
Or like for example in League, after people stream for a couple hours, they'll just be like, okay, now I want to play some ARAMs with subs. So they have, you know,
Well, yeah, exactly.
invite 9 ARAMs and play, or invite 9 subs and play ARAM.
Yeah, and some people do that too. Like, Draskell has a habit of doing, get 9 subs and just play all mid. One hero, all mid. Which is really funny.
That's kind of what ARAM is, except everyone gets a random champion.
Yeah, for this one you've got like 10 Tinies or 10 Pudges or whatever all fighting in mid.
League is putting that in as an optional game mode, which I'm really excited about, because there are some really funny things that happen.
God. Okay, I've got way too many things open right now. My computer is slowing to a crawl.
You should change that.
I really should. I don't know why it is, though, because it's only 42% CPU. Across 6 cores, but still, 42%.
And here's why that's a fun game mode in League.
Okay, I'm gonna close down all these streams and find out what the hell is going on here. So did CA
Them
die?
balls.
I think he just got caught up with playing his with his pussy.
Ah.
So the thing I linked, Syndra's ultimate, every time there's a ball on the ground, it does additional damage.
I remember this. I heard
Yeah.
people talking about
Does it include enemy or ally balls?
It includes allies, but not enemies.
Sweet.
Yeah, so having 5 times, what, it's like 7 you can have at most, or something like that? So you have like 35 times, it does like 200 damage at max rank per ball. It's ridiculous.
Insta-gib.
Pretty much, yeah. So it's just who ults faster once you're within range. Or who buys Zonias the soonest.
Just laughing because I can hear Zai humming.
I'm just playing Pokemon.
I'm tempted to do the same. I haven't since I got up this morning.
I've been
How
playing
far
it
are
as
you?
well.
I have not gotten that far. I just got the Poke Flute.
The second
Woke up
gym is so
Snorlax.
far away from the first, like,
It
holy
is!
crap.
I'm surprised. I screwed up catching
Oh,
my Snorlax.
Pokemon spoilers incoming for the stream viewers.
We haven't given that many spoilers.
Well, yeah, I guess.
I mean, surprise, surprise, you wake up a Snorlax, and the second gym is kind of far away. But yeah,
Mhm.
Maybe all gyms are now far away
maybe.
because
Apparently,
there's
I
no
should have
more
used
content
the
in between.
campaign, this one being particularly longer. Well, relatively longer than the other ones. Just because you have
Well,
to go through like a whole bunch of optional towns, and because you're actually doing like a quest to find out what these mega evolutions are.
Okay,
Well-
now we're in spoiler territory.
Yeah, try and
Oh,
avoid
honestly,
that.
Well, I don't
content cannot
on
beat a Pokemon.
their
Hey,
stones.
you! I kidnapped you. Now I'm gonna make you beat up your friends and family until you've come over to the dark side and you level up.
I think
barbaric.
it's
Oh
Every
god,
think
not
it's
this
freaking
again.
person in Pokemon should play a hero that looks exactly like the Sith Emperor.
I'm pretty sure it's more like children's anime defeat means friendship stuff. Nothing quite so dark as that.
If
Yeah,
you
until they
Saibot.
played the original Blue
More
and Red and I
creatures.
realized that they killed Gary's Raticate.
Please go back to whatever fan theory website that vomited from, because damn.
I always like. I don't even know where that came from. Like seriously, I just assumed he switched it out for a better Pokemon because Raticate's kind of shit.
No, the last time he uses Raticate is on the ship. After that, he says that it died because he couldn't get to a freaking station in
No, he
time.
doesn't.
I knew it. That's been
I
annoying
don't think he
me
ever says
the
it.
whole time.
He never says. He never says that it died. It's just people taking shit
Okay.
out of context.
I am incredibly sorry. My grandma said that she wanted to take the cat for a few moments, so I had to move his litter box and food into her room and his cat tree. So that took a bit longer than I wanted it to. Once
But
again,
what
my
now,
apologies.
Game Master? What now?
We are all assembled
Um,
at the table.
Well, you guys were eating at the table, and as expected of Kardav's fine cuisine, it is delicious. Even more delicious because it's a great change of pace from the Dravana dishes that you had, which were just pretty much fancy salads.
Wonderful.
I mean,
hate salad.
your colons certainly. I was gonna say your colons definitely appreciated that Dravanan cuisine, but your taste buds and palate probably did not.
Since when
This,
do
this
pirates...
went too much into the inner anatomy of my character, more than I ever wanted to know. But thank you anyway.
Before you went to stick things up our butts,
My digestive
now
tract
you're
thanks
going
you,
through
I
our colon
suppose.
systems.
The only time I ever expect to talk about the inner anatomy of my character is when he's getting brutally mauled, really. But anyway,
What about
I
when
don't care if
being
he's getting.
checked for the blight?
What if he's getting
gotta
raped
get-
by a giant? What if he's getting raped by a giant demon? Would you want to know his inner
I
anatomy
think-
then?
I thought that would be Fade to Black, but anyway.
I think at
No,
that
no,
point-
y'all haven't met the Silver Door. There is no...
Oh god, we've
Black.
heard about this
Yeah, we-
silver door more
We've
than
heard
once.
stories, but we don't
No,
know
they've
heard it.
exactly
We did.
what there was.
No, we met the door. So Aqua's door was silver, wasn't it? The
Yes, it
first
was.
No,
door
it
in
was,
the
it
cave.
was chromatic, but it wasn't silver.
That was a CA's attempt to right the wrong of the Silver Door.
As it was.
Oh god,
Alrighty.
what happened? Wait, no, we're
We-
streaming. Continue.
Okay, so. Yes, breakfast as per normal. Hold on, someone's. Okay. One moment.
Well, we almost got somewhere.
So what did I miss?
I was
Nothing.
actually worried for a second that we might actually make progress.
Izzy, you have
Okay.
missed nothing. I'm not even joking.
Like, literally, we're not... Yeah, that's the worst part.
You got woken up
All
for
the best.
breakfast, and now you're at the table. That's it.
Okay. If, I need to ask him, is that pot finished?
I think we will
Okay.
eat first. Also, we discussed our player characters' colons. And the possibility of being raped by demons, just for the record.
As long as the demons have tits.
That sounds more only or
So
more.
if it has tits and a penis, it's okay for it to rape you.
You
How
heard the
did we
man.
get here?
How do we always get here?
It always get here. It's just
Well, we first started
But
talking about
easy.
colons, but anyway, let us.
Alrighty.
Yes, breakfast. Breakfast is a thing.
Yes. Also, Jack, you are done making the pot as of this morning. However, you did not give it to them because, well, yet because you're. I'm guessing you're waiting for the right moment. Anyway, scene.
on and never done.
Below and done. Nice day we're having.
Yep.
Mario goes, I haven't been outside yet, so I cannot make any conclusion as to yes or no. Ultras goes, well, I haven't been outside. Can say that for a fact. It is a nice day. There are no clouds out, not a bird in the sky, and the sea is very calm. Belcar,
And we're not
survival
dead.
check.
Okay. What is my survival again? 13.
Those are the conditions that precede a storm. A very large storm at that.
About that, we might want to get worried at some point.
How worried?
Attack or something?
Well, let's just say you might want to get your plastic raincoats, if plastic is a thing that your society has invented at this point.
What is rain?
It's a rat technology that lesser species don't have access to as of yet.
Can't be any more
I'd like to
mysterious
hear
than
this.
Jesus.
At some point,
what
I'd
the
like
fuck
you to
is this?
explain how this technology works to me.
I cannot do that.
Secret rat
It's a
strats.
very safeguarded secret. Yes.
So why would we need these quotations raincoats? Because it's going to rain?
Well, sounds like a storm's coming in from the description you just gave us.
Oh.
Great.
What's a storm? This is Ultras.
Rain falls down from the sky and can
Yes,
make
I
you
don't
get really
understand.
wet.
What is rain?
on,
Water
just a
coming
sec.
down from the sky.
Underground world problems.
I go get a pot. I go get a glass of water.
This is a very
I
bad
don't
idea.
Tell me you're gonna tip the
No,
jar.
no, this is a great idea.
I'm sorry.
No, he
Do it. Do it.
This is-
Do it.
This is the worst
Okay.
idea you have ever had.
You're wrong.
Okay.
This is his best idea.
I grab a
Proceed.
glass of water. I go a glass of water and I make it water on my head.
Why
Ha.
don't make it rain?
Well, I can't really make it rain. Because if I could make it rain, I'd be throwing pennies at holes. But anyway.
He's throwing gold coins everywhere. Making it rain! Making it rain!
Yeah, after Jack pours the glass of water on his head, Ultras goes, okay, so someone's going to throw glasses of water on us from...
No. What is going
No.
to happen is you have seen the sky, probably, right? Water is going to fall in small droplets down on us from there. That is rain.
Ultras, you know how stalagmites are formed?
Dude, dripping water, yes.
Yes. Essentially, we have the same thing, but it comes from the sky, not from the roof of a cave.
She blinks slowly. This makes no sense.
Magic.
Water evaporates, turns to water vapor. Once it gathers enough volume in the sky, it will have to return back to liquid form. That liquid form comes down as droplets, falls on our heads.
What
See,
evaporates?
rats blame the elves for this whole rain thing. I think that's a pretty reasonable way to go with it.
I'm
I
sticking
think
to
I'm going to
magic.
go with the rat. I blame elves for this too.
Like you
Okay,
said.
how about this?
Okay, no, it's fine. Let's go with the rat.
Best choice.
I'll be back in a, I'll be back in a sec.
Calden has learned
Okay.
from all his time with Lyra. Or Lyra. Bleh.
Lyra.
My brain just said, hey, Ly is Lee. I was like, okay.
In some places it is.
Okay, brain, I agree with you.
Okay, I
Whatever
was
you
trying to
say,
figure out.
brain.
All right, I come back. I kept my word. Here you go, and I put a pot on the table with it brought M and hold on a minute, M and C.
What?
The pot is a black cast iron pot with M and C on it, and
Murloc
broad on
turns
it.
to Cardiff. I think that our pot.
It is your pot.
Murloc gets up and walks over to the pot, knocks on it, licks the side of it. It's a good pot.
Cardiff will look inside of it to determine whether it's good or not instead of licking it. Because I mean, he won't question it, but that's not his method.
It is indeed a very good pot. It's actually better than the one he cut in half in his drunken stupor.
Aye, this is quite a mighty fine pot here, Jack. I think thank you.
Yes,
No
Murloc
trouble.
say thank you for us as well. Murloc going to take it to kitchen right now. Anyone already finished eating? Murloc, take your plate to kitchen so he can get started washing. Donna hands over her plate, as does Ultras.
Enoch pushes it down as well towards Murloc.
Me too.
All right. Murloc goes ahead and heads out. Yeah, I would point out that Myra still does not eat her meals all that fast.
She's got to enjoy it.
Exactly. She's got to enjoy those meals while she can. Yes. So Murloc goes ahead and
Put a
walks
bit of
out.
practice on again.
Murloc probably isn't going to be returning because once he sets out to wash dishes, he's going to be washing dishes.
Cardiff will remain until everyone's done and then take the second load.
Right. All right. So Ultras turns to the captain as she goes. So, Captain, what plans do we have for today?
The same thing we do every day.
Try to take over Acadia. Yes.
Well, that might be a little much for starters, but while we continue our journey, prepare ourselves. Rough times are ahead.
Nods ahead. Right. According to Belcar, there is some kind of stormy thing coming.
Yes. So you
Do we have a
might.
book on this? Like, seriously, if there's just like a book on it, I'm just going to go and read it now so I don't feel like a idiot.
Why not just experience it? You'll probably have a chance soon enough.
You're going to hate storms. I'm just letting you know that now.
If you had the choice to experience a Requiem Beetle or not, would you have?
A storm is not quite as dangerous.
We could just have no make another illusion of another Requiem Beetle, and they can do whatever.
That
I
sounds
have a name, you
disgusting.
know.
Yes, you do have a name.
But nobody cares, no.
I was gonna say, Ultra Steve says, you could show Uradak a bit more respect. He is the engineer, and he does seem to do a lot of work for the ship, without complaining about it, I might add.
And I do have
Oh,
all of
really?
your gold and have yet to produce your item.
Donna says that last one might be the most important one, Jack.
Okay, Uradak.
Uradak
Shall I
very
call
well
you
knows that we.
Felicity?
Uradak very well knows we appreciate him.
Of course he does. If I might be excused, since I am finished and since we have nothing particular planned for the day, I'm going to get back to being on watch, since it is still my shift for the next 3 hours, says Ultras as she stands up and makes her way back to the crow's nest.
And I'm going to sip. I'm going to. What's the word I'm looking for? I want to put ropes on the cargo to make sure they don't shift around too much during the storm.
Good idea.
So I'm gonna go.
Anything else?
Donna actually says that she's going to help him with this task because it's actually really important that that get done.
Good.
Astrid
You want some
stands
glue?
up as Astrid stands up and goes, well, as Margaret says, actually, milady and I have probably need to tie down all the potions in the cabinet, or at least seal the cabinet so that the quite large array of potions we have in store do not end up breaking.
Are you sure you can
Ye-
handle that alone?
Some assistance would be nice. Mostly because I lack the he lifts up his paws, accoutrements to help.
Well, I'm sure you can, if nothing else, get some of the lesser crew you trust to help you.
Well, I can always paw
Or you
at
could
it.
use glue.
Well, I said.
Made this
I
for a
mentioned the
reason.
glue.
Right.
I
then.
mentioned the glue.
Someone actually, speaking of the lesser crew, someone should probably inform them that we have great need to tie down the stuff inside the ship because there's a storm a coming.
Jack will handle that.
Good.
I'll help you too, actually. I just spent all that time counting everything. I don't want it to start. I don't have to do it again.
Alrighty. So, Astrid is in the medbay tying down. Well, not really tying down, but securing all the potions and all the medical equipment. Because the last thing you want is a random scalpel flying somewhere and hitting someone in the eye.
I guess I'll do the same for the alchemy lab with all the flasks and stuff.
Jack should probably do the same for the forge at some point after he informs the crew, because you do have a bunch of just raw iron materials in there and just a bunch of weapon casts and things like that. And those things are very expensive when they break.
I'm going
So
to make
it's
sure I
a
do
very good idea to make sure they don't break. In order to make sure everything is secured down, you need to make me a DC strength check 15.
Cardiff,
Okay.
having priorities, will do so in the kitchen. Don't want plates breaking and stuff.
I was like, oh
Right.
no, does Uradak mind if I use the glue to glue everything down? I already know the answer.
What glue?
just
I
wanna
have
make
the
sure.
glue.
Wait, is our ship literally going to be held together by glue and duct tape?
Yes.
It seems so.
Okay. I just wanted to make
Well,
sure that I was.
I wanted to use
Clear on
I
that.
wanted to use Caladan's glue, but I wanted to see if Uradak would be okay with that. If he's not, I'll just use rope.
Anybody who uses glue on the ship shall be glued to the outside of the ship.
And that's
Wait, I have solvent for this. I can unglue it easy.
That doesn't mean it won't leave a stain.
Oh, it ain't gonna make a difference in the alchemy lab, so.
Just don't let Udadak
Right.
see it. That's the only rule. Okay.
Anyway, I will also tell Lyra, singing girl, once you're done with your food, you can cover the library. Make sure all the books are on the ground so they can't fall out of the bookcases and everything.
Lyra nods her head and makes her way to the library. Someone might
Most
also want to do that. Someone might also want to do that for the map room. My God, have mercy! That strength check, that nat 20. Yeah.
I know. Right?
So
Can I just use
Jack in the cargo bay. He's apparently done this before because he's just like, oh no, this is how you tie this down. Doop 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 doop. Tie it down. That cargo is so secure that even Donna pushing it won't make it move.
Can I use that roll for the forge too, or I have to roll another one?
Nope, that's the second one.
Ah, damn it.
Okay. Astrid in the med bay.
Enoch will do the maps and his own bookcases by himself, and then return to the deck.
Alright, so just everyone roll me those strength checks. If you don't score well on your strength check, there is no second roll. Just expect that stuff will probably get broken.
Wait, I need a strength check to empty a bookcase.
Oh, no. I meant for the people securing stuff, like Cardaff securing the
Oh, okay.
plates.
Right. I was
Things
about
like
to
that.
say.
All right.
I mean, I don't
Books
have to
could
make a
be
check,
heavy,
right, 'cause I'm
man.
just using glue.
I'm going to make a perception
yes,
check to
you don't have
smell
to.
Kaladin's
Cool.
glue.
Okay, DC 20.
Damn.
So close, too.
It's the exact
You
same
know-
thing I rolled last time.
You know, suddenly I'm missing use rope. But here we go.
Yeah. Ho ho ho.
Okay, I have no
That's a
bonus,
pass.
so that's good.
No, that's a pass.
That's good. I have no strength
Muscles
bonus.
that have not muscles that have not bulged on Cardaff since his time that he figured he wasn't going to be a warrior. Suddenly bulge as he realizes he must protect his plates and pots like his life depends on it.
Now, if only he could use those while stabbing someone.
Why can't y'all
You know,
be
you see-
smart pirates like the actual ones and use wooden plates that don't care?
These
Man's
guys
got
are
an idea.
fancy about their shit.
We got a
Apparently.
lot of money, we can afford expensive
It's
plates to break.
Why don't we
Speaking
just
of
get
which-
metal plates?
I would just get adamantine plates.
Hell
'Cause you
yes,
couldn't
throw
afford
them in
that.
people's faces.
Why don't we just eat off of the floor?
Because not all of us have the
That's
luxury
what
of
it
being
is.
rats.
Rats.
It's like everyone says something and then Belcar's just like, why not do what a rat would do?
Well,
I love it.
I mean, that might get our immune system up, I guess.
Exactly.
Because we're lesser species than the said rats.
Or an
True.
international
True.
pet site.
At some point, Mogget will actually approach Belcar, him being the person least occupied at the moment with tying stuff down, and he goes, Belcar, can I ask you a quick favor?
What would that be, Cat?
Milady needs you to secure the cabinet of potions for her. She, does not have the kind of muscle that you have in order to do it.
How do I know this isn't a trap?
Good
motive.
point. You just have to trust me for now. Besides, do you really think I could lie to a superior species?
That's true, I would catch you. One sense motive coming up? Oh,
Jack's
there's
gonna
Cat's
ask
luck.
Donna. Jack's gonna ask Donna to help him with the forge if she wants to help.
And she will.
Do I believe Mogget?
Yes, you do. And not with the
Okay.
inferior, not with the him calling you superior species, but you do believe that he is asking you, legitimately asking you for help.
Okay, I will go and help then.
All right, roll me a strength check.
But I'm keeping my eyes peeled.
Good man. Jack successfully secures everything down the forge as well.
Wait, how do you have a
Uh,
6 strength mod?
Because I'm Jack.
Actually, yes, he is quite strong.
I thought you
Then
couldn't
I
have
want
more than
25.
25.
25 is the
oh,
max.
25. Okay.
I have 22. It helps
Okay.
because my belt.
Yeah.
Right.
My base strength is 18.
Yes, he hit just the cap for the base, and then he used the belt to boost himself just a bit farther.
Right. I
It is.
thought the max was 20, not 25, because it's been a while since we discussed that.
Oh no, it's okay. All right, so Belcar, you helped to successfully secure the potions. As a matter of fact, you see that the way that she had secured it, they would have all fallen out and broken. And this is a collection of over 30 potions that would have been spilled on the floor and been useless.
But in order to help the cat, I demand that in every combat exercise from now on, I get both haste and giant strength.
Astrid nods her head in agreement.
Okay. Mwahahaha.
Rat has secured himself permanent buffs. GG. Alrighty. Who was the person who was informing the lower crew members of this?
Nobody, because they don't have to care.
Wait, we let them
Should
own
they
things?
notice that the rest of the crew is scrambling all about and they're like, wait, something's happening.
Well, I thought Jack was supposed to do it.
Isn't he
No,
kind
the
of in
thing
charge
is-
of them? Yeah.
Well, the thing
It is
is, though,
technically-
they don't really have much to do to begin with, really.
Yeah, they typically don't help out or do anything when they're not told to do. They're kind of lazy.
Get in the
Well,
rigging,
they're a
you
pirate
little
crew.
shits.
I mean, damn. Nobody
I
expected
think
any-
I will go check on Stiletto and make sure that she is set to be okay.
Good man.
Because
Alright,
good guys
so-
out there.
Yes. Actually, no, she's not okay because she's being harassed right now by Genuine Ulim again.
I walk over to them.
They, as you walk over, they turn around and pretend like they weren't doing anything.
They
yes,
refuse
sir.
to pay again.
Stiletto nods her head yes.
Maybe we should look for a more permanent solution.
That sounds like something Sai would say.
Oh man.
And
We have a
what are
bad
you
track
suggesting,
record with that.
sir? Ulim says, what are you suggesting, sir?
Well, clearly they haven't learned their lesson yet. Maybe they need to be taught it more harshly. I'm going to speak to the captain about that.
Ulim kind of says, there's no need to tell the captain about that. I'm sure we can work this out. He reaches into his coin purse and hands you 10 gold. Like, if you just don't tell the captain about this, I'd be more than happy.
Wait, hands me?
Yes, hands you 10 gold.
I'm pretty sure you're paying the wrong person, son.
Well, it's just that,
You do kind of get how financial transactions work, right?
you pay for a service received, yes.
Right, okay. Getting the picture here at all?
Okay, 30 gold for one bop. 30 gold for one bop is not a good price for me.
Well,
Okay.
then find someone else who's cheaper, huh?
She's the only one on the...
Sounds like a you problem, not a me problem.
Supply and demand. There's low supply and a lot of demand.
Damn it. He says he just steps out of the way. And then he steps back. Actually, can I have that 10 gold back?
Nope, too late.
Fuck! He says as he sits down on his bed. So the little just kind of nods her head in your direction. Thank you. Norbert, of course, approaches you. He goes, "Is there something you wanted to tell us?" Yes, yes.
Yeah, you guys might want to prepare for an incoming storm, but don't tell those guys over there.
And I said, "Yes, yes."
Not,
Norbert will keep
nodding at the
information
people
mostly to
who
himself.
were. Yeah,
Norbert
figured
will
you
keep
should
most
know.
of his stuff. Yes, yes, yes. He says, Norbert will hide his stuff in his pack. Yes, yes, yes. As he
Good
kind
idea.
of scampers off, as he does. Alrighty. Everything.
Is the
Oh,
Dread Guard?
Udadoc, you should check the engine before a storm happens. That is generally just a good idea.
I suppose that is a thing that could be done. I could also leave the dining room.
Yes.
All right.
Okay, so roll me a craft airship check.
Hey, I'm almost okay at rolling things.
You notice that one of the main energy couplets is loose.
Again?
And that if this ship had started shaking, yes, and if this ship had started shaking, it's almost as if someone is loosening them. This also means that if the ship had gotten shaken just a slight bit too much during the storm, you guys would have lost all power, and you guys would have crashed.
Don't give me ideas or there's gonna be trouble.
All right.
And before Gnome starts putting the whole engine room.
He needs to
Go put
start.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry.
I'm getting
He's
a
still, he's gonna do it.
Well, put symbols of striking all over the engine room.
Oh hell yes, he's gonna do it.
I thought I already
He's
had.
probably still pissed about. No, he removed them all. Remember, Mr. Jackass removed them all.
Yes, he did. He does have to reapply all those to the ship.
Remind me to kill him again if we ever meet him in a different plane of existence.
Hey, I remember you. Stab. That's twice you killed me.
Uh-huh.
Fuck you.
To be fair, it was Shigefa who killed him. But
Don't touch my
Mr.
goddamn
Dread
ship.
Guard.
You guys-
Anyhow, I assume I can fix that no problem?
Yes.
Cool.
It will mean that you won't finish making Kaladin's door by the end of the day, though. But I would guess that you see this as more of a priority than giving him a door.
Someone might want to do something about his door since it's kind of loose and it might go all over the place during the storm.
That's
Yes.
That's why I head back when I head back to my room. So.
Alright. I'm gonna go to is the Dread Guard secured?
The Dread Guard's always secured. You don't ever have to worry about that. And that remember, it's not the Dread Guard itself; it's a Dread Guard producing chamber.
Yes. How many? Remind me, how many can you make at a time? Dread
You guys
Guards?
only have a class 1, so only one.
Cool. Okay.
Now, keep in mind, you do have yours outfitted with the arcane wings, and it does have some very fancy sword attachments. And you guys did buy the shot firer, so you can actually. So yours does have the ability to fire bullets, quote unquote. Yeah, I know you look forward to flying around in essentially a Gundam. So
Yes. And I'm going to go ahead and go to the room where the red shirts are and let them know they should be prepared for the incoming storm.
alrighty. As this is all going on, you guys are securing this stuff. Holy shit, that nat 20.
You seem to roll a lot of those.
Everyone. Yes, normally not when I'm playing a PC though. Well, not when I'm playing an NPC that's on your side. So, Ultra's comm rings the captain as he's, in the middle of his conversation with Belkar. She goes, Captain, there is an
Yes.
Acadian cargo ship not too far off in the distance.
How exactly do
Unfortunate
comm
timing,
rings
but-
work? If I'm having a conversation with someone and someone else joins
It's pretty
in, can
much
I
just
hear what they're
someone is
saying as
talking in
well?
your mind, and and it's like someone else is talking in your mind at the exact same time.
Well, but like, could I hear that, seeing as I am talking with Enoch as well?
Yes.
Okay. Hi,
Okay.
Ultras.
Hi, Belcar.
How far away is it exactly?
I'm not too good. It's from this direction. It's about the size. From here, it looks about the size of an ant. However, if I I have binoculars here. I can see the name of the ship. It is Allen's Bolt.
Well then, I'm gonna contact Shade and tell him to go for them.
Alrighty. I just figured I'd let you know.
Engage.
So, should we
Hmm?
be readying the crew for combat then?
Yes.
Right. I'm
Okay.
going to climb down from the crow's nest now and prepare myself. She says as
Good.
her common
Do that.
communication shuts out. Poisoning her blades, grabbing her bow. All right. So
And
that's
accompanying
Shade.
Jack to tell him that, need to get ready for combat.
Actually, scratch what I just said about prepare for the storm. Prepare for combat. Ready arms. We're ready, bitches.
This is Rakar. He's like, sir,
Yes.
what do we do about our stuff?
Handle it after we finish the business with the raiding.
Fezra steps forward as she affirming what she says. You guys heard Jack. Get your asses up off the floor, stop whining, and pick up your weapons. It's time for some actual combat, which most of you haven't even seen. It's fun.
I pat
She
Fresco
says,
on the shoulder. Good, good.
"Alrighty."
They're all
So
gonna
everyone begins picking up the slack. And what does Cardaff say? Because sorry, I interrupted you.
Oh, I don't know. Kardav's not there. So I was gonna say something out of character, but I was just gonna say they're gonna have more stuff to tie down when they're done. So.
All right, I'm
Exactly.
gonna have Shade make a check to put the ship into silent running.
And I'm going
That
to
is a pass.
approach. I'm going to approach Cardaff and see if I can get that ring of flying from him.
Hello, Jack.
Hey, Cardaff.
Remember when I told you about the spheres of influence that ships have?
I just want to have it just in case. So to make a quick
Okay.
escape, it's just in case the Dragon goes all fucky, you know.
Which reminds me, I should drop the Dreadguard token onto the map. Thank you for reminding me of that.
Yes. I just want to have it as a fail-safe, as in, oh shit, the Dragon's about to fall. Time for me to abandon this bitch.
Here is your
Well,
Dreadguard.
I will assume that was explained in a slightly more eloquent way in character. Yeah.
Maybe.
You can have it. I was actually wondering when someone was going to ask for that.
Thanks, Cardaff. And I get
Hey.
ready to prepare myself. I get ready to run upstairs to prepare myself to get inside my Dreadguard.
Okay, so with that, so essentially the rest of the crew assembles on the top deck before most of the the quote unquote nameless crew, even though they have names, assemble on the top deck of the ship in order. Let's see.
Should I make
Like-
Rex get up here? I just want to try to make Rex get up here.
Of course, Stiletto, being of no use in combat, stays
Should go.
in the chamber.
Roll
Whereas-
diplomacy to distract.
Donna is prepared, and here's Jack in the Dreadguard. Ooh, okay, there you go. Jack appears in the Dreadguard. I'm going to put you next to the captain, actually, if you don't mind.
Go ahead. I am his right hand or left hand. Or maybe both.
Kaladin
So you're saying
unfortunately
Cat
takes.
has no hands.
I meant as weapon. I meant as weapon hands, by the way, not as actual hands.
Yes, I was. Don't worry.
Not as said. I want to take Kaladin's position
Yes.
because that's shit stressful.
Actually, Astrid's going to stay in the med bay. Mostly because her job technically doesn't involve her boarding enemy ships and more involves you bring people back for her to heal. Because losing the
Right.
ship's doctor is a bad thing.
Could turn out poorly.
Let me put it like this. Cardiff isn't the only reason you guys haven't caught scurvy yet.
Can you enchant a Dreadguard?
No. They have spell resistance, in fact.
Damn. I was about to say Dreadguard with haste.
Don't
Well,
say
the pilot
damn.
can have... If you give the pilot haste, the Dreadguard does benefit from it.
I'll see if someone can give me haste.
Remember, haste does not last as long as you want it to be. So, everyone is assembled, including, well, Kaladin should be to the right of the captain, which would technically mean I have to switch the Dreadguard and Kaladin, but I'm fine with that. Whereas Belcar and Mr. Scruffy, boop, put them there. Shade is, of course, going to continue piloting ships. Stiletto is still in the bay. Rex is just sitting down in the cargo bay because that's what he has to do. Udadok is still messing with the engine and stuff, but that is his best position to be in. So the active fighting crew is assembled, so to speak.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, ready for some combat?
They
Wait,
kind of.
are we pirating?
We will be pirating in a few minutes. Yes.
Whoa.
Yes.
I don't believe you.
Right. So, I'm rather new to this. This is of course Ultras. How does this work?
Well, first, once we're in range, I will politely offer the captain of the other ship to surrender and just hand over their goods to us, which is would be the ideal case both for us and them. Then they're likely to refuse that. Then this means we will get as close to them as possible, exchanging fire from our arcane cannons and boom cannons as a courtesy of Draga, etc. Until we're in range to actually board the ship, then we murder all of the crew that doesn't surrender and we take their stuff. It's as simple
I look
as
at
that.
Ultras and ask her if she wants to go after the captain with me.
That sounds rather fun, actually. Yes, I would be
Doesn't
more than
it?
happy to do that.
It's quite enjoyable, yeah.
Okay, then. I think this sounds rather fun. Donna, does the perks up a bit. And she goes, "I'm supposing I need to get my way over to the arcane cannon, right?"
For now, yes.
She nods
Kaladin?
and walks off.
Sorry, I'm on the phone right now, but yeah, send me to the cannon.
All right, which one do you want? You guys have 2 Class 3 arcane cannons, and then you have the Class 3 boom cannon. Which one do you want to man?
I'll take the boom cannon because we're probably going to need someone to shoot the ballista to anchor us for the boarding action. So I'll be here.
Well, those are machine gun turrets.
Oh, which one's the boom cannon?
The one that's
They're
in front
down
of
with Shade.
All right.
The one directly
Okay.
in front
Well,
of him.
once we're in range, Kaladin's gonna drink a haste potion, so he'll have the running speed to get up to the ballista as soon as he can when he needs to.
Alrighty. This is where this is Enoch. This is mostly Enoch. You notice that You are surprisingly undermanned for your guns. Now that you are now that you're taking specific notice of it, one of your arcane
Well,
cannons, one of your cannons is not manned, and none of your machine guns are manned, and only 2 people on board your ship know how to man them. You need to
right.
fix this in the future.
Obviously. Thing is, obviously, it's kind of hard to find people that know their shit. But yes.
Yes, it is. Alrighty. So, so it just says. So the rest of us are
Actually,
just
sorry. Couldn't Donna and Kaladin actually train some of the lesser crew theoretically? Would that be a possibility?
Yes, they could. But
Okay.
it would definitely take some time though. By which I mean
Okay.
when you level up and you can increase the level of the followers that you have, or
Mhm.
things like that. Once you get high
Right.
level followers, then I can start giving them actual skills.
Well, let's see how many survive this to begin with.
Ha! Good enough. Alrighty. So, and this is Ultras, of course. How does this assault and boarding thing work? Since I'm
Uh,
just going to assume it's going to come to that. Or I'd like very
well,
much
yeah.
for it to come to that.
Well, in the ideal case, we're going to shoot these harpoons, he points to them, at them, connecting our ship with theirs, allowing us to pull closer, or just travel there by any other means, and then we're on their ship, and then fighting starts.
Wonderful. Alrighty. So, you guys are now Shade comm rings you. Captain,
Yes.
we're within comm range.
Okay, I'm coming. Ring ring. Or whatever sound it makes. No.
Yes. Alright.
Ring,
Um,
ring, 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 banana phone.
Damn it!
Shade wasn't here, so I had to do it.
Ring ring ring. Enoch phone.
Yeah,
All right.
UA's not here. I have to do it.
There's a brief pause before the communication channel opens. I don't see a ship. Are you guys okay?
Well, we're quite fine. How about you?
We're fine as well. We've simply slowed down to secure for the incoming storm.
Right, about that. We would very much appreciate it if you could hand over all your goods to us, and then we will be on our way.
There's a brief pause. Oh, pirates.
Privateers.
Same definition. I'll tell you the same thing I told the last bunch of pirates who tried to rob me. No.
That is unfortunate. Is that your last statement in that regard?
Simply prepare yourself for combat.
Okay, then see you later.
Alrighty. So combat it is.
So yes, they refuse to surrender. Unfortunate for them.
Hooray!
Alright, so every 5 is supposed to be 50.
See, hey, do I have a heavy sword or a dread sword?
It's a dread sword. You didn't get the heavy sword.
Okay. Damn. And I have a dread shot, right?
Yes.
Good, good, good.
10 is 500. They need to be at least 700 feet away is the deal. So let's see if I got this covered. 65 divided by 5 is... Oh god, why am I so bad at math right now?
13.
Thank you. Nope, not today. No league for me today, guys. Alright, it's 13. 13 times 50, 30. This is actually an easy 130 times by 5, so 750 feet. That's good enough. Alright. So currently they are 750 feet away from you. I'm going to... Sorry, I just realized I hadn't made the map visible to you guys. Let me fix that.
Ah, that explains that.
And,
There we go.
I was just simply going to enforce you guys to this map. All right, so you guys are currently behind them. That is an ideal position that to be noted because their cannons are front mounted.
All right.
So that means they'll have to spend a turn, turning around.
Right.
You are 700 feet away though, which does technically make you out of range for your cannons.
At the moment.
You might want to put on a
Yes.
direction indicator on the ships.
Okay, good point. Where is that thing? I know.
Facing.
All right, set facing. Thank you. Boop. And yeah, that is actually the most useful tool for ship combat. Yes, you notice that it is a rather small ship for how cocky the captain was being that he can defeat you in combat,
Right.
actually.
We will see
He
about
doesn't
that.
see us. That's the thing.
Oops. I opened the wrong sheet. That's what I wanted to open. And I probably wanted to open up this as well. By the way, in noticing what kind of ship this is, you recognize that it is actually no. You can't do that unless you're the engineer. So the engineer would have to identify what kind of ship it is, unfortunately. Unless you can probably give him a fairly accurate description based on size and how the chassis looks, and he might be able to roll a craft airship to figure out what kind it is and figure out how much damage theoretically it can take without you guys destroying it.
Would I roll something for that?
Roll me perception, and then from there I'll let you describe it to Uradak.
Okay.
That is a pass.
Okay.
It's small and lightweight chassis. It doesn't appear to be equipped with the best cannons. It also has more of a sleek chassis and seems built more for evasive actions. Hold on. Someone's probably returning the cat.
To its rightful owner.
I'm
I was
glad
not
you.
correct. I was not correct. My
Oh,
mom
okay.
was just asking if I was hungry,
Ah,
and I'm not. So
I am. I just pulled my chicken burgers out of the oven though, so I'm good.
okay. But based on that description, not Enoch. Wow, Uradak can roll me a craft airship check to identify what kind of ship this is, or at least what kind of chassis this is.
Give me 20 seconds. I'm moving from my kitchen to my room.
Alrighty.
1,
I have to set
2,
food down.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Wow! Well done, gnome.
Ha ha ha.
All right. This particular ship has a Strider class chassis. That means it will not survive 2 major hits to it. 2 major hits, and that thing is going down like a $3 whore.
What a wonderful analogy.
There are such things as $3 whores?
Yes.
Unfortunately for
Probably only in
them.
Thailand.
That's what I was gonna say.
Okay, no, that I can understand.
Anyway, from horse to airships.
Hmm.
Correct.
back
Captain.
to horse back afterwards.
Don't shoot them too much, or you'll
very
knock
true.
them out of the sky. They can only take a couple hits,
Okay.
though they may end up running
Okay. Then I
circles
tell-
around us. Just saying.
Then I tell Shade to. Okay. Yes, Udodak. I got it. And then I tell Shade to try to catch up with them as quickly as possible and don't open fire just yet.
Shade
And that is what
nods said,
we're gonna do.
understood, Captain.
So yeah, that is basically what we're gonna do. Trying to catch up with them, accelerate. Hope Shade rolls well for that, and then get as close as possible.
Okay. All right. So, time to roll them initiatives. I just realized that I technically have to roll for Shade unless someone wants to do the honors of role playing Shade's character at the very least, by which I mean just doing the rolls for him during this combat.
Not it.
I can do the rolls because I have the character sheet already anyway.
Okay.
I was expecting that to happen, or not.
Ah, wow.
What's that roll,
it-
Kaladin?
That's my initiative. Wait, do I have to
Mm,
roll my
your
initiative?
initiative-
Dude, no. Ship initiative is the pilot, and that's his.
Oh, I misheard.
Someone
sorry.
didn't read the quick sheet.
No. I
I think-
misheard. I heard roll initiative. Okay. Sorry.
Okay.
Yes, but this
that's
is
good.
ship combat, and that is Shades here. God damn it, that dex. Okay, he has a 2 enhance.
Okay, so it looks like you guys are going first, but that would make sense since you guys technically do kind of have the drop on them.
Right.
As it stated, those ships are never caught flat-footed because that's stupid. All right, so
Although
I'm
you
just
could make the argument. Actually, you could make the argument when this ship is not moving. Then it's
yeah, I
basically
guess
sitting-
that does kind of count. But let's say it's semantics for another time. Yes.
right.
Okay.
I just pointed out.
Doop. Their initiative is 9. Not really a point to me setting the initiative because now we know that you guys are going first. All right, so you guys are first, and you are not currently in range for your cannons because you guys have class
Right.
3 cannons. It's got a 300-foot minimum distance for the 300-foot maximum distance for the radius shots. All right, that's the piloting check, I'm guessing.
That is correct.
All right, so you're accelerating. Well, technically, your ship
Yes.
is at. Well, actually, you're right. It was in silent running, so it was 50 under its normal speed. So that's to accelerate by. Let's see, what is this ship's acceleration rate? It has a class. Is it a class 3 engine you guys have? No, you guys have a class 4.
Was it?
Acceleration is 40. Yes, your acceleration is 40 feet. So, 40 feet is essentially one. Oops, don't want to select both of them. Is essentially 1 square forward.
All right.
Well, actually, it's 1 square forward.
Excuse
It's actually should be my mistake. 50. So you subtract 50 from the base speed, so that's 80 plus 40. That's 120 feet. That's 2 squares forward. So now you guys are approximately still not close enough to use your cannons,
Yes.
but this was expected. Alrighty.
Yeah.
Alan's bolts. Is going to, first off, he has to make the check to turn his ship. That is a fail. That's his turn. All right.
Well, that's unfortunate for them. We continue our acceleration straight ahead.
All right. You guys are now
Damn.
at your max. Yeah,
Oh,
I
are
figured
we?
that was going to be the case. Yes, you guys are now at your max speed after this current acceleration. So that gives you guys the ability to move a full 130 feet. which is going to take you about 3 squares forward. Mostly to compensate for the fact that the adding squares. That
Right.
what in the world is going on in the other chat? Okay.
Daddy issues are going on.
40 divided by 5 is 8. 8 times 50 is 400 feet. You guys are 100 feet out of range of your cannons. How about that? All right, so let's see if this guy can.
Just a short side note. For future Sky Combat maps, it might be a good idea to just change the tile distance accordingly, so we can actually see it properly.
The problem is I never remember how to do it. Would you mind running me through how to
Map?
change it?
Yeah, map, as in at the top left, map, and then edit map,
Alrighty.
and then there should be something.
Distance per cell.
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
Like
Now
by
let's
default,
see.
it's be something like 5. Whoa, send me to the other map first. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. That's much better.
Perfect. Wow. Yes. Thank you so much. All right. Oops. All right. That was your turn. Now it's his turn. Let's see if he can finally pass that check. He does. He manages to turn the ship a full 90 degrees. And he's also going to be able to succeed. Well, he wasn't at full acceleration either. And he does not have nearly the good engine that you guys have. But he also wasn't at nearly the bad speed. He wasn't going minus 50 speed, that's for certain. So yes, he's going to move this far. And now it's your guys' turn again.
Okay. Just to make sure, on this map, our 2 sets of harpoons would be on this end, right?
Yes, they would be on your left side.
Right. Okay. And
Keep in mind, the harpoons have a relatively short distance.
yeah, that's the thing. I mean, if we were closer, they would be perfect because they are actually to our side now, but we're probably not going to catch up in time, and then they're already going to be out of range, and that's why I think we should turn as well. But actually, first we should get closer. And I'm pretty sure it is yes, Josh. So yeah, I would say we should just try to get as close as possible for now.
Okay, so you're just going to fly at full speed towards them, correct?
Mm-hmm.
All right, just getting that set straight. All right, so that's 130 feet, which technically I would say gets you about right here. But you guys are now in range to use your cannons. Donna con rings you the second you guys are in range. Now, Captain?
Do you think you can shoot at them without blowing them out of the sky?
I think I can.
Okay, give them a warning shot first, though.
Okay, warning shot pretty much means you're intending to miss, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Maybe coupled with an intimidate. But no, yeah, the intent is to miss.
All right, that is a pass for her.
Right.
So she fires a shot pretty much right above the ship as it explodes, and you now have the option to calm ring them with an intimidate check.
Okay. Yeah, this is the captain of the other ship here again. Are you still sure you're not going to surrender?
I'm still willing to take my chances here, Captain, if you can be called that.
Oh wait, that is too bad, I think.
Yeah, I figured I figured your intimidate wasn't that high.
Well, the thing is, I have so many skills I want to hide.
Exactly.
It's a thing. Anyway.
Alrighty. That means mostly because Kaladin didn't fire as well. That means your guys' turn is over. So
Okay.
Alan's bolt is going to go ahead and it's going to take the action to first off That's a fail to accelerate, so he stays at the 100. So he stays at the 100 feet speed. There we go. Actually, let me revert that movement. That's not a movement a smart person would make. Flies 100 feet that way, and you guys are you guys in range for their cannons? Actually, I have to check that.
400.
Quite possible.
As a matter of fact, because you guys are in fact in range of their cannons. Oh wait, 400 you say?
I said
Exactly 400.
I'm measuring
Yeah.
400 here.
Ah,
They're also front mounted, aren't they?
well, front mounted means you can still shoot from the side, but yeah, you are correct. They are too far ahead to shoot you from where they currently are, unless he turns the ship, which he already wasted it trying to accelerate. So, boop, your guys' turn.
Okay. Can you remind me of the exact range of harpoons?
Harpoons have a range of. You must be within. Oh wow, is it 50 or 100? I can't tell from what I wrote down here. Let me double check the ship info. Shorthand.
Pretty damn close, anyway.
Yeah, it is. You have to be really close.
Oh, wait. It doesn't actually say in the new one. Once in range, but yeah, what is range? Harpoon. Let's see.
What is cloud gaming?
Terrible thing that eats your character.
Ha. Okay. No, they have the same range as a crossbow, actually.
Okay.
A heavy crossbow.
Okay.
Because that's
and then,
essentially what they are.
well,
no, a regular
it's a
crossbow has
ballista.
80 feet.
More like a ballista, really.
Yes. Well, ballistas are simply giant crossbows anyway.
Yeah.
Could you fire beyond the range increment?
No. Otherwise, it will not stick. All right. So heavy ballista, 120 feet.
Okay.
That's a pretty decent range, actually. All right. So bringing her in close.
Wait. I have to. Can you turn at the end of a movement?
Actually, turning is a full well, I can't say full, but you can turn as a part of a move. But depending on how you do on the turn, you may not turn all the way. Is the problem?
Right.
Which is why you're supposed to turn then move first. Oh well, turn then move afterwards.
Then we're actually just going to move straight ahead further and then turn next turn. Turn next turn. Wow.
Ha 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 ha. That is funny. Okay, so you guys are at full acceleration, as I stated earlier, which means that you guys will move 130 feet forward. Of course, you're okay with it. All right, and that just to compensate for the movement from last turn, 150 feet. All right. Well,
by the way, just a question. Just theoretically, would it be possible for like Urudak to overcharge the engine or something to that effect?
Yes, you can do that. That was something that I forgot to put in the ship info. Thank you for reminding me. Urudak can overcharge the engine to make it make it move 50 feet more for one round, but he can only do this once per combat. And most people like to save it for getting away.
Okay.
Okay, are you guys going to attack them from your distance? Because Donna and Calvin as well are still standing at the ready at the cannon. As Donna goes, well, they seem to have not responded well to the warning shot. Do we give them an
go
actual?
ahead. Yeah,
All right.
hit them. Yeah,
All right.
hit them.
That is not a pass from Donna, unfortunately. It was just a bit too low. Kaladin, that is a pass. All
Just
right, they get a
so if
chance.
I'm not sure if I changed my macro accordingly, but it's a 16d10.
Okay, it's a 16d10, but you gotta wait because they get they get a reflex save in response,
Okay.
and a reflex save will avoid all the damage from the arcane cannon. Where is it in ship info? Because there's something on reflex. Okay, they're not doing evasive maneuvers yet. So that means when it comes to making the reflex save, it's just going to be 1d20 plus, I believe, the pilot's skill modifier. I know I put this somewhere. I don't want to give them too high a reflex save because that's a bit unfair. Determines the ship's actual fortitude and reflex save. Add half the driver's skill modifier to the airship's base saving throw. Okay. 1d20 plus its base saving throw is 1. And plus half her piloting check, which is, well, rounded down, obviously. Let's see. For a class 3 arcane cannon, it's a reflex 27 to dodge. So that is a hit. Go ahead and roll me damage, then multiply that damage by 1.5. The damage is 16d10.
Whoa.
That was pretty high to the
Maybe
max
I
damage.
shouldn't have shot.
Okay,
It's
so round down.
okay, you're rounding down,
100
right? So 145.
Yes, 145. 145. Okay, this is what you know. Their shield eats it. But their shield is, and I got to make sure that I'm looking at the right shield. Yeah, it is that. It is the lowest kind of shield you can have. One significant shot and 1d4 plus 2 refractory rounds. So 1d4 plus 2. 3 rounds they don't have a shield. So on round 7 they will get their shield back.
So that means that
You know,
Ultras can jump us over there, right?
well, her distance isn't that long for it, but yes, now she can.
Or someone with Dimension Door.
Yes, anyone with Dimension Door or something like that could go over to their ship right now and start kicking their asses. But yes, their shields are
Continue.
their shields are down, and it's now their turn. This pilot is no dummy. Evasive maneuvers. Evasive maneuvers are a success. And also we need to roll. All right, and that's a successful to turn the ship this way. So now their cannons are in range of you. They have 2 of them. Oh wait, no. They only have that's right. They only have 1. And it is the best kind of cannon they can have though. Let's see how that siege engineer on their ship does. That is a pass. Shade, the reflex save 1d20 plus 0 plus half his skill modifier. Someone just text me.
Half I assume rounded down.
Yes, always. Typically, I would like to round down.
Yeah, that's okay. I'm just gonna make sure.
That is not a pass. So, you guys do eat the. You guys do eat the shot. However, you guys do have, if I remember correctly, a Banshee shield, correct? I know you
Was
don't
it
have a
ever upgraded
Genesis.
from?
No, wait, no. You guys have the
Duck?
Firefly shield.
Yeah, that's what I remember. Firefly.
Yeah, you guys have a firefly
It sounds
shield.
familiar, yes.
So you guys
It's
can blow
definitely
up 2
Firefly because I
shots.
don't ever remember Banshee being mentioned for our ship.
Right. So, that being so, your shields are at half capacity right now.
Alright.
But you guys are still intact, so no problems.
Alright.
Your guys' turn.
Alrighty. The dock only speaks of 90 degrees, but is it possible to turn 45 degrees?
Yes, it actually lessens the degree. It actually lessens that. Bleh, the DC is lessened by 5 if you need to make a 45-degree
Alright.
turn.
That is what I would like to do, obviously, what? That was weird. Into this direction. 45 degrees. Oh, that was weird. And that's the pilot check for that.
That is a pass. So we'll technically say. So I can't actually set the facing to 45 degrees.
Yeah, I am aware. I had that trouble in Rogue Trader as well.
Can you have dual facing? Like, can you have 2 arrows indicating direction, or
No,
only
you
one?
cannot.
Oh.
Only one.
Okay.
So for now, I'm just gonna say blah, but we'll know it's 45 degrees because we said it.
Right.
Needs more
and the full
vectors.
and the 130 correct. So strange. It counts as 150 no matter what. So blah. Even though
Right.
you guys are technically still out of range, but now you guys are close enough to you guys are too close to use the radius form of the cannons because that has a minimum range of 100. You must be at least 100 feet away to use the radius of arcane cannons. But now you can switch it over to line.
Yes.
Less damage, but more holes are hit.
That means I need to make a new macro for line damage. Anyway.
And you guys have a minimum line distance of 200 feet. And because this is a class 3 arcane cannon, let's see. Class 3, they deal damage equal to half the arcane level cannon level rounded up. So divide by 2, round up, that is 2. You guys will do damage 2 holes at once when you hit with your arcane cannons. However, there are evasive maneuvers in place. So let's see pass those siege engineer checks first. That is a pass. And Donna also manages to pass. Okay, so both of you guys are... Well, no, there's no point in rolling damage. I need to see if they can dodge first. 1d20 plus 1 plus 7 plus, I believe, 5. That is not a pass. And that is definitely a pass. Kaladin, your shot is dodged. By which I mean you whip it. You whip it a bit. You whip it a bit too high.
Okay.
10. All right, that is 86 damage to 2 holes. Ooh, that is technically enough to sink the ships. To sink that ship. Damn.
But you
That's
gotta think
unfortunate.
about it. If you're damaging 2 hulls at the same time, you're essentially doubling your DPS against the body as a whole.
Yes. Well, technically, I guess I could roll them both. I can roll them. I'm going to roll them separately.
I mean,
Told
we
you
could
not to
just
sink it.
send and pick up what... We could just try to pick up whatever we can from the
Well,
rest
then.
before it sinks too far.
Okay, yeah.
Deads.
I'll go with. You know what I'll go with on this? Sink section is is if you do more than the number of sections that should be sunk. So we'll go with that because that sounds better. Mostly
I think
because
if you're constantly,
I don't go on.
I think if you're going to continue to refine the rule set for the ship combat, you should probably keep like a running track of your errata, as it were. That's probably
Yes.
helpful.
Maybe I should make half damage on the shots to the other holes because that might. I think that sounds better since you won't do as much damage because it's penetrating. Yeah, we'll go with that. So one hole is completely obliterated. The other one is greatly damaged. It is now their turn, and essentially, see if they can pass the check. That's to pass the turn to change the turning. So they're going to do the full 90 degrees, and then they're going to start, and then they're going to fly 100 feet away. And that's their
Too bad
turn.
for them.
They
Well,
are trying
we-
to run.
We're going to continue our direction, and then it's harpooning time.
All right. You guys are within harpooning range, and they do not have shields up. So teleportation, dimension door, every single available magical option that would allow you to get on board that ship is available. You guys are also within. You guys are also within the sphere of influence. So flying over is now a possibility. Boarding may commence. So person who's manning the harpoon, which seeing as we're as stated inside of the ship info with the quick info, a actual ship turn is about 2 turns for every regular 1 turn.
Right.
So every 1 ship turn is the equivalent to 2 turns in your guys' time. So
That means
You guys
I
get
can
Kaladin,
turns?
you're going to stay. Kaladin, you're going to stay here and take over while we go plunder.
All right.
That doubtful
Alright.
silence.
Donna, of course, manned the cannon. Should I stay here manned on the cannon as well, or am I going to board with you guys?
Once we're harpooned in, you come with us.
Nods her head, jumps off the arcane cannon. All right, Kaladin. So everyone on who is going to be boarding should be on the top deck of the ship, correct?
Well, I'm going to just use Dimension Door once most of them are there.
You should ride with the track guard. I believe I can fly.
No, I do not believe I can fly.
Jack,
remember
you
mine
have the
was
option to.
Eureka
I was
7.
going to say, Jack, you can, right now, as of this moment, just fly over on your own. There's nothing stopping you, because Ultras and Belcar are about to just teleport over there.
I'm gonna fly over
You
there.
should go in there and make a distraction so they can sneak in.
I'm gonna fly over there and rain some shots down from the top while I'm flying over there.
All right, give me a slight moment while I adjust. A few things for convenience. All right, let me make this visible to you guys. Player visible. All right, so Jack, you're just gonna go over there before everyone else is, because being in a dread guard, you could give less fucks about what they have prepared.
Exactly.
Alrighty, so I'm just gonna copy pasta you over there right now. So your token will stay on board the Jackal's Maw, but you are on board the other ship. You got me?
Okay, I got you.
I've changed my view over there
All
simply
right.
for the camera.
I have a twin.
Because
Damn
frankly,
it! I knew you were gonna say.
there's not much to see on the other side.
Alrighty. So I'm gonna say I'll give you a choice. Do you want to land where I put you, or do you want to land? Actually, given the positioning of your ship, you could only land about right here, which is where the crow's nest would be on their ship. But there's no crow's nest on their ship. Partially the reason why they were able to be so easily ambushed.
That's
All
unfortunate
right,
for them.
on board the Jekyll. I was gonna say on board the Jekyll's Maw though. Someone needs to be manning. Oh yes, Kaladin, you need to roll me profession siege engineer.
I can do that.
That is a pass, and the harpoon successfully lands. Next turn, you guys may begin boarding. By which I mean you guys may take the move
Harpoon's
to begin boarding.
attached,
However,
Captain.
Well done, Euro.
all right. Meanwhile, all the rest of you watching see Belcar, Mr. Scruffy, Ultras, and Umbra suddenly disappear.
Well, then I'm going to Dimension Door as well if they're gone.
Boom.
We're going to Dimension Door with
Alright.
you.
And as soon as we're over there, I'm popping my invisibility.
No problem. All right. So far, you see the captain and all of them on the top deck, and no action available. It appears that the rest of their crew is still on board and below the decks.
Excellent. Giving me time to cat's grace and mirror image myself.
Oh yeah, before we head over, I would have put on lead blades and bull strength.
Yes, and Astrid would have taken a moment to haste and bull strength you as promised.
Yay!
Also, Enoch gets the benefit of the haste, and so does Ultras, and so does Jack.
I don't think we need the rest of the crew now.
I hate.
Probably
Can you even
not.
haste the Dread Guard? I mean,
You can
haste
haste the
me.
pilot.
So yeah, I wanted haste, but did anyone give me haste?
Yes, she gave you haste.
Good, good.
All right, I'm gonna.
Oh, what
remove
about
Dread
the
Guard
blessing of whatever?
Blessing of
Fervor.
Fervor? No, she didn't do that one.
Okay.
That mostly because no one reminded her. By which I mean no one reminded me. So no Blessing of Fervor today. Okay, so time for everyone on board the enemy ship to roll initiative.
Do I get a special initiative because I'm in a Dread Guard, is it, which is my initiative?
Just your initiative.
Cool.
All right. See, you did well in the initiative.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. Am I rolling too? I'm not sure how I got on the ship because everything sort of happened so fast. If I
You're not
mean-
on board the enemy. You're not on board the enemy ship yet.
Okay.
will-
I
be
must
soon.
kill my twin. I must
So
kill
should I
my
just roll
twin.
my? So just roll my initiative now or wait?
I would wait.
Okay.
I just realized I didn't have my NPCs table open. And let's open up Ultras because that's important. All right, and her initiative modifier is really good.
All right, I should probably roll initiative as well, huh?
Yes. Make sure you set your initiative after you roll it, of course. All right, and I'm just going to change a few names here. Oops, nope, don't say that. Let's see, I just realized at this round that the engineer can make a check to reduce the refractory period by 1 round. That is a pass, so it would have been round 6. They would have gotten their shield back. Doesn't matter. Give us any clue as to his location. Well, he has to be on the top. He has to be on the top deck of the ship, or at least do some form of the comm links, which is normally next to the helm.
Be right
Izzy,
back.
you still have not set. Izzy, you still have not set your initiative. Oh, okay. Izzy, you need to
I
set
can
your
I
initiative.
can't. How? My token's not on the.
By hold on, let me do you a favor.
Yeah, it should give him control of the Dread Guard, I believe.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do that. Okay, you now have
Snapchat.
control of the Dread Guard.
Damn it! It's too late. Wait, I can still do it. Nope. I just do the Draco initiative shit. I can't do it. It's a Draco initiative.
No, it's not.
She looks very
You're on the
sassy.
initiative.
Yeah, but I can't select my token.
You can move the Dread Guard like this, and then you can select your token.
My mind is derping right now. 17. Let's
Is it
go.
ever not?
Ha!
Shut up.
I wasn't gonna say it.
Well, somebody had to.
All right, there are 13 of them.
That
so I
female
need to roll
Trimo
for
looks like Doflamingo.
Keep your one dirty one piece to yourself. Okay, so let's get this. Let's get these initiatives taken care of. Okay, that is 15. And oops.
What? Okay then.
That is an interesting that's an interesting statement, to say the least.
That is just weird.
That
Well,
is definitely one of the funniest things I've seen in quite a while.
whoa, 223. What the hell? No. He got the nat 20. Male L6. Alright, I'm almost done. Oh, Izzy, you do have a twin on board this ship, by the way.
A what?
You do have a twin on board this ship, male pirate too.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Even though he's not a pirate. I just used the pirate tokens because they looked pretty cool, and I had a lot of them. Okay,
Is
everyone's
he a
initiative.
samurai?
No, he's not. Not by the
I will
not by the
kill him.
slightest. All right. Okay. So, the captain of the ship gets to go first, and you hear him shout down, "We've been hit! They're boarding! Men, to arms! To arms!"
That sounds oddly familiar.
He turns to the cannoneer. He's like, "You don't quit firing, though. You send them out. You send them another shot to let them know who's the boss."
Aren't
Ultrases.
we pretty far out of range of their cannons?
He can begin to try and turn the ship, which he's probably going to
Oh,
start
okay.
doing unless you guys remove him from the. Oh God,
I plan on
barbaric.
hitting the
This must be
captain.
Pokemon. I saw barbaric and I knew it was talking about Pokemon. All right, so Ultras being hasted. Give me a moment. Need to edit her elevation, quote unquote, to include haste.
You know, shouldn't haste increase your initiative?
It should, but it doesn't. I never quite understood that.
Yeah, it
Because it would
seems
be
really
OP.
weird. But it would make sense. I mean,
It makes sense.
All right, so Ultras turns to Umbra as she says, "Umbra, go play." As he sinks down into the lower section of the ships.
I would not want to be them right now.
And no, I wouldn't want to be them either. She is going to run the full 6, and I need to have her make an acrobatics check really quick. That is a pass, and she's jumping on the captain.
She's quite a forward
Um,
lover, isn't she?
Ooh, that threatens critical. That's a critical confirmed. Let's see. Her weapon is, in fact, the ethereal slicer. Ooh, he's fucked.
And he never knew what stabbed him.
Exactly. So, and she took the time to poison it too, so he's gonna be in a lot of pain. Where are the exact stats for this weapon, though? I know it's keen, I know it's ghost touch, but there's just one more thing I need to know about it. There we go. For one day... Oh, yes, she is at the level she can use the true nature of the blade. For one round of combat, increase the critical range to 15 to 20, which does times 5 on a critical.
Ouch.
Oh, God. And let's see. Longsword damage really quickly. $1d8. So, 1d8 plus. Her strength bonus is... Oh, yeah, that's right. She could give Donna a run for her money at times. I always forget about that. 4 and
Can you give
this
me a
weapon.
my money?
Not when you're wearing the belt.
Okay.
And 7. So 4 times 5 is 20. So that's 27 damage. So Umbra descends into the ship as you see Ultras just take off at breakneck speed. And the next sound you hear is just a ah! sound. And he needs to make me a fortitude save now.
You actually did that a little too well.
There's no such thing.
And he doesn't pass the fortitude save, so he falls asleep because of the drow poison. Alright, so Ultras has successfully disabled the captain. As Umbra is in the lower decks, and he's about to take on this duelist who does not have a ghost touch weapon, and him being incorporeal means she's going to have a really bad time. But that was their turn. Female crime lord's turn. She is going to walk out see the captain bloodied on the ground and passed out. Walk the opposite direction. And sees a spectral entity about to drain the life out of the female duelist. Oh, damn it. This ship now is in the uncontrolled state, though. Alright, this male dwarf's turn. Oh, he's a dwarf, 40. Enoch's turn.
Well. Just to quickly see, that's. I am just gonna make my way down stairs to here for now. Boom. And even with
Alrighty.
hasted, I think that's all I can do. Really? Yeah.
That's okay. Belcar, your turn.
So while hasted, I can move what, 4 times 50? Is that correct?
No. You gain an additional 30 to your movement speed.
Right, but say I'm running.
Oh, yes.
So 4 times
Times
50
4.
is correct, right?
Yes.
Okay, so there is 65. How many meters is it considered to go downstairs?
Just like 5, 10 feet. We'll go 10.
Okay, so there's 70. I'm gonna run past here. So that is
Oh god, he's going
70
straight to
plus
the lower
55.
decks.
70 plus 55. So 70 plus 90. 1 second. Okay, so 160. I'm gonna open this door if I can, or is that gonna have to be next action?
That would be next action. You can open the door.
Okay.
I'm going to allow her to make a perception check on her turn to see, to hear you. Unfortunately, running is not the stealthiest of actions.
Right, but I am invisible. Actually, I do have fast stealth.
Right, you are invisible, so it doesn't even matter.
And I have
Good-
fast
good on
stealth
you.
from my rogue levels, so I can move at full speed while being silent.
All right, this guy just runs out of here. Jack, it is your turn. You have 2 options. You can move at the regular Dreadguard speed, or you can move at the speed of the wings. Essentially,
Or
when
we
you
can
use
make
the
option
wings-
3.
Oh, you're gonna punch a hole in the ship, aren't you?
I just know.
Cause you're you.
I take the path of least
All right.
resistance, and least resistance is going down in the ground.
All right, roll me an attack roll. It's not hard. All you have to do is roll above a 1.
Let me see his attack roll. What is it? Attack slam, blah. So that's a plus 28. Damn. If I'm reading that right. Yeah, I think I'm reading that right.
You're in Dreadguard type 1, correct?
Yes.
All right.
I'm looking
You
at
can-
offense attack.
Oh no, that's for. By the way, the base attack in there is for the Dreadguard itself. If someone's remotely controlling it. If you're
Okay.
controlling it, you use your base attack bonus.
Mine's just slightly lower, so 10.
However, you do get the benefits of its strength, so that's plus 11
That's
of
21.
the strength.
It's a plus 21 attack roll. Gotcha.
That is indeed a hit. Go ahead and roll me damage.
Do we need to roll damage for this?
Yes, we do.
Okay. I'm gonna do the slam. I guess the slam will be the best option for
I was
this.
gonna say, as it's not. Oh, you're gonna slam. Wait. You're gonna use the slam from the Dreadguard.
I don't know.
Oh shit! No, that actually is pretty effective.
All right, so that's
You
2d10
can
plus
make
16.
Yeah, you can make 2 slam attacks in the same turn because it is a full turn.
All right,
2
I'll do 2
slams.
slam. Yeah.
So 2d10 plus. So roll me 2d10. You're gonna do. I won't even say roll a second attack roll. Just roll me 2d10 plus 16 twice.
All right. That's not how you do it.
I was gonna say, there's that roll part you have to put first. Okay, and let me minus ship's hardness from that. Ship's hardness is well then. You have, in fact, torn your way through the floor. You pounce, pounce, and you fall through to the next floor. Boom.
I look around my surroundings and see the lone person on the side of me. I turn and say, "Hi."
He proceeds to piss himself.
And that's all I can do this turn.
Male Pirate 2 knows that something's up. He goes to guard the stairs. At the very least, they won't get the cargo as long as he's here, right? Female Duelist 2, seeing Umbra in front of her, pulls out her sword and tries to attack. Let me actually look up Incorporeal, because they might be able to hit Umbra. I mean, if it's not old Incorporeal, which is just, you're fucked unless you have Magic Missile or something. Okay, Incorporeal. Has no physical body. It can be harmed by other non-incorporeal creatures, magic weapons, or creatures that strike as magic weapons. She has no magic weapons. Yeah, she's fucked.
Not
Okay.
yet. That's what's about to happen.
Yes. All right. So I'm not even going to bother rolling the attack because her attack would obviously do nothing. So she strikes forward at it as it goes through him. She realizes she is boned. Male Elf 3. He has nowhere to really run. So he's just going to try and hide inside this room from the Dread Guard. The engineer is simply trying to get the engine to work at the moment, so she can't really do much of anything. This female fighter is going to start trying to head upstairs. She does walk past Belcar, though. That provokes an attack of opportunity because she leaves a threatened square the first time, so you can stop her at this point right here.
But that would require me to get rid of my invisibility.
Yes, it would.
I have more important things to do.
All right, so you're going to let her pass. All right, if that's the case, she's going to end right here. Male Pirate 6's turn. He is going to stand to protect this room right here. Male
Did the rest
Dwarf
of our crew never end up coming over?
Oh, they're about to be over here this round.
Okay. It's still the first turn, bro.
Yeah.
Right.
All right. This dwarf is going to start running out to here. This guy is going to position himself to protect this door and is going to set himself on a action to where if the first thing he sees that comes down that stairs, he's going to attack it. All right. Now it's time to go back to everyone who's on board the Jackal's Maw. I'm just going to move these guys over here. I said move these guys over here because they're already on board the ship. The harpoon has landed, and the captain and the Dread Guard and all those other things are already causing panic. Anybody who would really be giving you orders other than Kaladin is gone. So whoever wants to take the initiative and head over there first will.
I imagine
Cardav,
it would be Donald.
Yeah, it is going to be Donna. All right. Donna runs over to the rope and slides over to the other and begins sliding over to and positions herself to, slide over to the other side. And she goes, "Get a move on, everybody. The captain's already got a head start on us." And make the check. That's
Oh,
a
you
pass.
heard the lady?
Alrighty. So, I'm just
Which
going to
one
move
of
everyone
you
over.
Oh, sorry.
No,
okay.
go on.
Which one of you is the first mate again?
Well,
Alright.
I'm ready
Let
to.
me move you.
I'm ready to support you guys, but I have to take care of the ship. Now go.
Alright, boom. So, all the rest of you are now on board, and I'm going to spread you out just a little bit evenly so that it seems a bit more likely to to how you guys came over.
And if they want, they could always drop down from the hole I made.
Oh yes, that's right. That hole is still there. So you guys do see a giant hole in the. Thank you for reminding me. I would have forgotten. So Donna sees a giant hole as you guys land on the ship, and let me add you guys to the initiative now. Now you guys now you roll initiative. Sorry for making you wait.
Okay. It's pretty good.
That is pretty good. All right. Set initiative to. Lyra, as per usual, gets that insane initiative. Where is the set initiative for her? There you go. And next we have Donna. And I really do wish there was one convenient button I could do this with.
What exactly?
Like, I wish there was like one convenient button I could push. It was like, these were the initiatives I rolled. Luck also has that.
Well, actually,
Well-
what I think we could do is make a macro that has the initiative for every NPC crew member, and then roll it at once. Let me figure out how to set that one up, and I will send it
I
to you.
appreciate that. Someone's got a phone call.
Catchy.
Yes. Where is it? There it is. Initiative. Set initiative. Boom. Alrighty. Now to reorganize this. All right.
I
So
think
this
Lyra is
captain
on
now gets,
twice.
she is.
I think so. One with 26, and I think another one down the initiative.
No. That's because I just hit the sort button. She moved from the bottom to the top. Yeah, it's okay. All right. So this captain can now make another save to try and wake up from his poisoning. He passes. So after the initial poisoning, he starts to recover as he goes, must steer. As Ultrich goes, no, you stay down. But that's to be resolved in just a little bit. Lyra sees the hole, takes the initiative, jumps into the hole, and she begins to sing her aura of begins to sing to give the aura of courage.
Hi, Lyra.
All right, this cannoneer. Now that it's been 2 turns, he's going to take a shot at your ship.
Aren't they facing the wrong direction still?
Correct. So yeah, nothing happens anyway because he also fails. All right, Ultras' turn. Ultras quickly rings the Enoch as she goes, so right, I had the captain here. He's still alive, and he seems like he might be putting up a fight. Do I finish him, or do I give him the chance to admit the fact that he failed?
Finish him.
Ask him to surrender first. Then finish him off when he refuses.
When he refuses, he
When he-
says.
Ultras turn down for a moment and she goes, "All right, my captain is presenting you so mercifully with the opportunity to still surrender. Should you offer to take it, burn in hell, dark elf." All right. And she kills him.
All these unreasonable people being unreasonable.
Yay, free ship?
It's very small, though. What are we going to do with it is the question.
Well, it is a cargo ship.
Remember, what is the one thing I told you that makes stealing ships difficult?
Crew. I think.
The magical imprintation.
Oh yeah, that thing. Goddamn magic.
All right, says the
That's
wizard.
the wizard.
Hey,
All right,
I
Norbert
make
jumps down
use
into
of
the
it.
hole, holding out. All right, so Norbert goes ahead and jumps down into the hole as well, pulling out his daggers as he lands. I need something to stab.
To your right.
Nods his head, but it's not his turn yet. Female crime lord just sort of backs up to the wall. I surrender. And
Good!
decides to sit-
Excellent.
sits down, and she's not doing anything. Male dwarf down here
somebody reasonable.
continues to try and run. Enoch's turn. Female
Well-
fighter still looks like she's got some fight left in her, though, and she looks like she's disappointed in the crime lord lady.
I'm going to point my thin blade at her and tell her I would advise you to surrender as well, milady.
She thinks about it for a moment. As long as the
Should I roll
captain
something
lives,
as well?
I will. As long as the captain lives, I'm not going to surrender.
Funny story.
Does Enoch does Enoch already know what happened?
Yes, he does.
Well, funny thing, he doesn't live anymore.
Well, maybe not so funny for her.
She kind of hesitates for a bit and drops her weapon. I surrender.
Clever. Well done.
Steps over to the side.
Clevergirl.jpg.
Right. They're all gonna get petted after this.
Cardav's
Anyway.
turn. Well, wait.
Okay.
You're not going to do something else other than tell the woman to drop her weapon. Perhaps retreat
Well,
to the lower deck.
the question is, how many actions do I have left really after this? Is the question.
You have your move. You have your move action / standard action. You can either take a move or a
That's
standard
actually
action.
not my-
Your choice.
That is actually not bad. Was I muted? No. Okay, that's actually not bad. I actually am going to stand here. However, I'm going to ready an attack should something come along.
Alrighty.
Alright.
Cardav, it is your turn.
Okay. Where was the hole again? There's a hole somewhere, or something. Okay.
Actually, I'm gonna draw the hole. That'll make it
Shut up,
easier.
phone.
Let's see. It should be about right. Yeah, here. That is the hole.
Okay.
There's also a large hole on the side of the ship as well where you guys shot it, but that's a different hole.
But probably just as useful.
Okay.
Yes.
So
Jack could have
Cardiff will
flown in
jump.
through that hole if you wanted to. In fact.
Man, I'm
But
making
yes,
my own
Cardiff is
cast. I'm
going
gonna
to
make a
jump.
hole. I'm making my hole all the way to the bottom.
Cardiff will jump down the hole right here. Where will that put him?
Right here next to Lyra.
Okay. Uh,
As
and
I've done for,
then
as I did for, I realized I hit the GM roll instead of the 1d20 roll, but you do need to roll me an acrobatics check to jump down to the
oh,
roll.
okay. Then I will do that.
That is a pass.
All right.
Good job. Anything else?
Well, seeing as he just got here, Carter has no idea what's going on, so he'll turn to Lara. What's the situation?
Lyra is not too sure herself. It appears that she turns to Jack. Jack, what is the situation?
The captain's dead. There's a guy to the right, to the right of you in that room right there. Well, actually, is that his right or my left?
It is your left.
All right, okay. There's a guy to the left of me in this room right here. That I point towards the room right here. And the captain's dead. I'm going down to see if I can make the others surrender. If not, they will have to learn the hard way. So you might want to step back because I'm going to make more holes.
Lyra nods her head. She's like, that is the situation.
So Cardiff will. Where's back in relation to where? Like, is this back?
Over here. Over here.
Okay, Cardiff will go. I think I can go. Oh wait, no, I have to move 15 because. Or no, if I don't shoot, then I can move further. So yeah, he'll go here. So he's got plenty of room for Jack to make holes. And since that guy
I'm
in the right is
thrusting
probably
into
not.
him.
Yeah,
It is now
I mean, no
Belkar's
point.
turn.
Okay, I'm going to send a comm ring message to Jack saying, if you were that loud noise just a second ago, one more floor, please. And then I'm going to push open the door and charge at the engineer.
I
I
would
like that.
gladly
You're
make
not-
more.
All right, so the engineer is completely and totally unsuspecting of this.
Yes,
So-
because I am invisible. Well, she might
Yes,
hear the
so
door
roll-
open, depending on if it creaks or not.
No, not really.
Let's see, and I
and
forget.
given the situation, it makes sense that someone might try and open the door so she wouldn't pay much attention.
I forget how charge works exactly in
You can move double your
Pathfinder. You get a
movement.
+2 on your attack roll.
Yes, plus
Plus
2 on the
one.
attack roll. No, plus 2.
Okay.
Okay, never mind.
Show 14, 15, 15, 17. Okay. There's my attack roll against the flat-footed engineer.
That is a success.
Okay. And my damage is... Wait, does that threaten critical? No, not a chance
No.
in hell.
I was gonna say, not at a 7. Come on, man.
Okay, so 5, 6.
You're good, but you're not that good.
All right, now roll me the sneak
And-
attack damage.
Yes.
Well, it is unfortunate, but she is not dead from this.
I figured
But you
she
did
might
get
not
an-
be.
Yes, but you did get a good hit on her. You, coming from your invisibility, this is your kukri, or what's the other weapon you have? I always forget. It's a kukri and a...
The rapier.
Yes, I would say more likely with the rapier. You just
It was with
casually
the rapier.
making a light charge and scampering. You straight through her abdomen. As she goes,
And as I do so, I say, if I were you, I would step away from that engine now.
she can't really speak, stabbing the abdomen at all.
Nod yes, nod for yes. Shake your head for no.
Bleed out
All right.
once for yes, bleed out twice for no.
All right, LF6 is continuing. Notices the door to the engine room is open. Didn't really hear anything though, so he can't really do anything in response. However, male dwarf 7 did see the door open and no one was there, so he's going to go and check it out. Jack, it is your turn.
I think I'm about to switch me to a 15, aren't I?
Yes, you are.
Try to
Guess what
make
we're
enough
doing?
noise to distract the people at the end of the hallway, if you wouldn't mind.
Oh, I'm going to. So, yeah, so see, you know what I'm gonna do?
The same thing you did the first time.
Yes, it's a man. It's a man's job to thrust through holes, and I'm thrusting through this hole very roughly.
Ein Mann muss Schwanz reinstecken, wo geht.
Giggity.
All right, that is a pass on the attack roll. Go ahead
Suddenly
and
I
roll me the
find
damage
myself in
twice because I.
TTGL.
All right, same case as before. You crash through the floor, and I'm falling damage plus the pure
That's
weight of
right.
it. I'll give him a reflex save. That is not a pass. Let me do something really quickly. Change that to dead. So, you boom, smash through the floor, and parts of the ship collapse, and you just feel a distinct squish underneath you.
Oh, I think I landed on a bug. Shame. I
Let me
look towards
draw
the other
another
end of the
hole.
hall. I look towards the end of the hall. I put my gun towards that dwarf. I wouldn't move if I were you. Can I do an intimidate check on that?
Yes, you can.
Can I get a bonus because of all that?
Yes, I'll give you a +2 bonus to that.
Yay.
+2 circumstance bonus, in fact. The dwarf thinks about it for a moment and very slowly puts down his axe.
What about the elf? Does he see me?
No, he didn't see you, but you see the dwarf turning around and say, lad, it might be in your best interest to just drop the bow. As the elf is doing so as well. Male Pirate 2 is just looking around. What is going on up there? Dear sweet Jesus. Female duelist. Realizes she is quite boned. I forgot to move Umbra on her on Ultras's turn, but Umbra would have probably sucked the life out of her, so let me take care of that.
Surprise the captain
That
and,
is-
and she might
All
die.
right, so Umbra has already drained the strength out of this woman quite so, to where she backs away and she's like, "Stay away from me, dear Jesus, stay away from me."
Stevie
All
is an
these
awesome
worshippers of
addition to our crew.
Jesus, and never it helps them.
Yes, clearly they need to worship a better demon lord.
Right.
Alrighty. That is her turn. She's backing away and begging Umbra to leave her alone.
And I thought I worshipped an uncaring god.
Fezra walks over to the hole about right here. Sees female duelist through the hole and crouches down and fires an arrow. That is a hit. Let's see. This is a basic longbow, so I think it's 1d8. I am correct. All right, so arrow right in female duelist's arm as she lets out a small shriek. Jinu's turn. Tumbles down into the hole. Passes the acrobatics, lands on his feet with daggers ready. Murloc's turn. Murloc jumps down into the hole as well. Passes his acrobatics check with the cutlass and all.
But he might want to be careful where he lands.
Yep, and he does pass the acrobatic and lands all the way down, essentially on this floor.
Hey,
As Murloc
Murloc.
goes, Hello, Jack. Murloc
They
fell a bit
surrendered.
deeper than I wasn't expecting. Damn it!
Those two down the hall surrendered. Try downstairs. You might be able to get somebody. Or would you rather me make another hole so you can come down quickly?
No, Murloc liked to walk to his targets.
Okay. He wants to stab somebody so badly.
Donna's turn. She simply jumps down to the hole as everyone else has done so far. Ooh, she does take 1d6 falling damage. She does kind of fall a bit awkwardly, and you kind of hear a small crack come as she lands on her leg wrong. She goes, oh, "I'm gonna feel that tomorrow."
You good?
Yeah, I'm fine.
You might want to step back a bit because I plan on making another hole.
Male elf 13 pulls out his weapon as he shouts to the shouts outside, "Don't you dare come in here! I'll stab you! I'll stab you so hard!" That's his turn. Elise also circles said hole right here and pulls out her bow. Kijua looks at the hole. Yeah, fuck that. And
He's not
decides
bad
to walk
enough
like
to do it.
No, yeah. The engineer's turn. She simply takes a 5-foot free away from Belcar as she holds up her hand going, "No, no, I'm done. No more stabbing." Is Josh here?
Oh yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Yeah, that was
I-
aimed at you.
I basically just say, I just kind of say, okay, we'll turn off the engine.
She kind of looks at you. She's like, "If I turn off the engine, the ship will descend."
Really, your ship is that poorly designed aerodynamically? Like, shouldn't the fluid motion of the air keep it afloat?
That's too much science for a rat.
No. Time out the play. What is your intelligence?
14.
Good enough.
He also knows nothing about airship mechanics. That is a
Yeah,
factor.
it was mostly a joke, but
Yes,
No, it's still quite funny though.
it is.
She's just kind of looking at you like, "What do I do? Do I?"
okay, you know what I mean. Keep it in place. Don't try and fly away, or you get stabbed again.
Oh, no,
I don't
no
think that's
problem with
what you
that.
want.
Oh, you can only do that if you're at the steering column. No problems here. Yeah.
Okay.
Please don't stab me again.
Yes. Rat's turn. Well, if you're going to jump down a hole, you might as well jump down a hole. Yeah! Boom! Land this next to Lyra. Acrobatics. Ah, man! Hello, Lyra. Norbert. Lyra nods her head. Norbert. Inferior species. Female fighter is still very much surrendered and sitting where she is. Let me just go ahead and remove the people who have surrendered from combat. The engineer has definitely surrendered. Because stabbing hurts. Female duelist still has not surrendered, mostly because she has not been asked if she would like to surrender. Where is that elf on the initiative? There's male elf. First one. There we go. Remove that. Okay. Yeah, no, I think that's good. This guy still standing down, not knowing what's going on. William is going to follow his uh, brother and he's going to jump down in the hole. Acrobatics check. That's a pass. Woo. For the purpose of this, they're just standing on the edge of the hole, to be honest. That's why they haven't fallen in.
Are they halflings?
Yes.
No wonder I give them such a hard fucking time. Continue.
Alrighty. Rakar's turn. Well, Geronimo, he says as whoop, he jumps as well. That's a pass. He lands quite... For a dwarf, you've never seen a dwarf ever been so nimble as he... What do you know? I didn't break my legs. Turns to Rakar, turns to Rat. Oh, sorry.
And we have a dwarf rogue in our party. Think about that for a second.
Yep.
Cardev's nimble. I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about.
I've
This
rolled
cat is
20s
still
on
very-
acrobatics before.
Yeah. So, Lyra's going to go ahead and try and walk into this room, and the second she does, she gets a dagger thrown at her.
That's just
Oh.
not very friendly.
That is a hit. For 1 damage. Yeah, she could sleep that off. So, just kind of nicks her shoulder. Lyra seems kind of pissed about that, actually, but she's already done all she could. Opening the door was a standard action, and then moving in was also her move action. Cannonier's turn. Well, there's no point on him being on that cannon anymore. So he's going to make an acrobatics check to jump off the cannon. He could not have succeeded more. And get into range of combat with Ultras with his sword drawn. And that has not been more of a miss, as Ultras kind of sidesteps it. Were you trying to hit the air? Now it's her turn. Both of those are hits. Her blade still has a second dose of poisoning. She can use the nature of the blade one more time today, because she, well, not the true nature of the blade, but the nature of the blade. So the crit range goes to 17 to 20 and times 4 damage on a critical hit. Oh, that's right. She gets a plus 10 to her movement speed when she's wielding the ethereal slicer. Forgot about that. She moves much faster than I have been giving her credit for. However, she did not land a critical, so nothing to really add there. So, hit 1. He needs to roll the fortitude save. He passes. Hit 2. He is greatly injured but not dead, as Ultras says, "You see, that's how you strike somebody with a sword. And now I suggest you surrender before I give you the final blow." Okay, see ya, man. Meanwhile, Norbert charges in and jumps on male elf 3, who is unarmed, because he threw his only weapon.
We got a smart man right here. We got a smart elf right here.
Alright. Norbert is in fact a rogue, and well, without a weapon, he's pretty much he's getting sneak attack damage on him. There's no denying that. So roll 1d3 plus. Wait, how often do you get sneak attack, an increase in sneak attack damage when you're a rogue? Is it once every 2 levels? Have to double check that. Because he should be a level 3 rogue. Come on. Come on. Yep, it is once every 2. So, and then add his strength bonus. Alright, that is 9 damage. So Norbert jumps in and Yeah! Stabs this guy in his diaphragm.
Ew.
As he's Nora goes, "Damn it! I didn't kill him. No, no." Enoch's turn.
Calm ringing Ultras, can you please recall your pet?
Can do, Captain.
Thank you.
Any other thing you want to do on your turn?
And telling the female duelist, I would surrender now.
She nods her head yes, as drops her weapon straight on the floor, holds up her hands.
You were much smarter than your captain.
Nods her head slowly yes.
And that's all.
All right, Cardav's turn. By the way, Cardav, you have been hasted. By the way.
Oh. Okay, I didn't realize that. Trying to think. I mean.
There is a male elf in that. There is the male elf in that room who Norbert is currently trying to stab and kill. You can also help him with this.
That's true.
Or make sure he doesn't kill him.
The unarmed male elf. I need to add that part.
It's not been a fight. It's more like a bloody massacre. No,
Well,
actually,
that's
no,
what
no.
rats. That's what rats do.
Yeah, that's what they
And-
do in Dishonored too.
Well, unless the guy's screaming, "I surrender," Cardav's not really gonna do anything.
Well, he's certainly not screaming anytime soon with that hole in his diaphragm. Who's
Well,
hosting the call?
It wasn't me. Pretty sure it was
It
Josh.
was, it was Kevin. It was Darkwind, wasn't it?
It was
I think
him.
it
Yeah.
was, yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, it
would
was
make
his call.
That would make the perfect sense about what just happened there.
Yes, it would.
Right.
I assumed it was Josh because he looked to be the first one in.
No, I was not. I answered.
I see.
Okay. All right, guys.
As was said, yeah, I guess, Where's the other, there's another hole, right?
Yes,
Yep.
there is.
Okay, Cardiff will jump down the other hole, since this floor seems to be taken care of. I forget my movement with haste. It's like 50 or something?
Yes, 50.
Okay, so I can
Go ahead and roll me the acrobatics check.
Yes.
That is a definite pass.
Okay,
So
I think
no
he
damage.
lands, like, right here or something.
Yes, that is correct.
Okay, and I can still move 10.
I look towards Cardiff and tell him that you might want to move back. I'm about to make another hole.
Again?
Hey, there's still more floors, so I gotta make more holes.
I think I can move more if I run. So if I go...
So it's just like, screw this!
Someone has to make the holes, man. Someone has to. And if we end up one day taking this ship, Udadok's gonna be pissed at me.
And that's my turn since I can't move anymore after that because I had to run because holes.
Yes. Belkar's turn.
Okay, so Miss Engineer looks good and subdued.
Yes.
I don't
If you feel that
suppose
if you feel she's not subdued enough, you can always tie her up.
I don't suppose I can 5 foot free right here, huh?
No. There is a wall.
Okay.
And I already told you they surrendered.
Both of these?
Yeah.
Yep.
So male elf 6 doesn't have his weapon out?
Nope, he dropped his bow.
Oh man.
You could go downstairs.
Yeah, I think I'm going to. I'm going to pop on my ring of invisibility and walk downstairs.
You do see 3 people posed to attack anything that walks downstairs, but seeing as you're invisible,
All human or?
yes, all 3 are human.
Okay, I'm just gonna walk next to this guy.
Works for me. All right, Jack, it's your turn.
You know what's going on.
Do you want me to roll a stealth check to move silently, or?
Yeah, go ahead, please.
Okay.
Pass. I know these guys' perception check. They couldn't roll high enough if they wanted to.
No, that was his roll, not mine.
Oh, okay, never mind.
But
That's even. You beat it by 1.
Yay.
But yeah, that is a hit. So just go ahead and just hit the floor twice.
Okay. Good. Boop. What a boop.
You do not succeed in breaking a hole in the floor this time. Not enough damage.
No, even my weight isn't close to the floor. It just creaked down and break.
Nope.
I'm disappointed.
The floor does not look like it will hold for long, but it is still holding as Murloc goes, "We're not gonna move."
I
That's
see
a
him
good idea,
standing on a
Murloc.
single board, just wobbling up and down.
Alright, that's Jack's turn. Male Pirate 2.
AKA Overjack.
Yes. Turns to Male Pirate 1 as he goes, "Do you think the rest of the crew's alright?" Male Pirate 6 goes, "I haven't heard anything from them in a while."
Belkar says out loud, "Oh, they're fine. Don't worry about it."
I'll say that when it's your turn. I'll say it when it's your turn. You pretty much announce it so you could stab them. That
Okay.
cool?
Sounds good.
All right. Female duelist has indeed given up, and she's just slowly walking away from Umbra. And as Umbra, having gotten the Order of Ultras, simply puts down his arms and starts to simply rest, simply floating like he does. Fezra, seeing no more targets to shoot, just stands poised ready with a bow. Jinu is simply steps back, making sure to stay as far away from Umbra as possible. Murloc scuttles away.
Is he running?
Yeah, he's running. You're about to bust
Yeah,
out the...
He has space. Could go downstairs if he wanted to.
Let's see, 30 times 30 plus 30, 60, and then add... Ooh, my goodness.
He can get downstairs.
Yeah. So, Murloc appears down the stairs, and all 3 of these men, having been prepared for this... Ah!
So Mr. Pirate number 6 just left a threatened square.
Yep, you get an attack of opportunity on him.
Can I say I'm 1 square further forward so I can actually hit them next round?
Sure.
Okay. Plus... Actually, I think I can just... Yes.
That is a hit, and that threatens critical.
Sure does.
Critical confirmed.
Okay.
It's gonna hurt, nigga.
So 25 altogether.
Yeah, he's dead. So, he's dead. The second he charges toward Murloc, you... Nope. These 2, however, get their attacks on Murloc. That's a miss. That is a hit, just barely. Murloc takes 9 damage as... Of course, Murloc is always the one that gets attacked.
Don't worry, buddy.
They turn... so they kind of look around and see you. What the... When did he...
Hi guys, don't worry about the rest of your crew. You'll be with them soon.
Yeah, and now Dawn has appeared downstairs as well. As she waves, "Hi, boys." Oh, dear sweet Jesus.
Jesus ain't gonna help you right now.
Exactly. Say goodbye to your demon lords. Okay. Male Elf 13 is just going to attempt to punch Norbert.
That can only end well.
That provokes an attack of opportunity. He has
He
no
gets-
weapons. He has no weapons, so he gets a sneak attack damage.
And he gets his head slashed off.
Norbert misses with his attack of opportunity. So I need to roll the guy's attack roll. Holy crap, he hits Norbert! Let's see, where's 1d2? And hits it, it punches Norbert straight in his nose. Stupid inferior species! No, you do not hit Norbert in the nose, no.
His inner boxer's coming out.
He's channeling his inner Epo.
Nope, he's channeling his inner Aoki. Because he's not hitting hard enough.
Right. At least sees nothing so she can shoot nothing. Kijua is just walks down the stairs, sees everything in order. Captain. Keeps going.
Hi.
Sees everything in order. Keeps going.
It is.
Gets to right here. Ah. Just as Enoch planned. .jpg.
That cockabout's gonna be seeing some action. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
All right, so we'll just say Rat moves to right here in the room as he goes, "Oh boy, maybe I should leave you to Norbert. That seems like the best idea. My leg kind of hurts from falling the distance I did. So, yeah, Norbert, he's all yours." That guy's dead. William's turn. Rakar's turn. Male Pirate 1's turn. He honestly has no idea to attack. So he's going to take a 5-foot step back and he's going to try and attack Belkar.
Seems like a good plan.
This plan always works out well, right?
Yeah.
What is your AC again? Wait, I can just check on your... No, that is a miss. So, yeah. Lyra's turn. Lyra simply takes a step into the room. Knowing that she has to do nothing at this point other than continue seeing her aura of courage. The Cannoneer, seeing that Ultras clearly has the advantage over him, drops his weapon as he goes, "You've killed my captain. The rest of the crew is probably gone by this point too. I surrender." "Good boy," she says, patting him on the head. On her turn, she simply decapitates the head off of the captain and walks inside. Of course, decapitated head in hand.
All right.
Norbert's turn. Norbert wants him a piece of that elf. But he's denied that piece of his... God damn it, Norbert. Enoch's turn.
while before Ultras walks in, Enoch will probably try to start a little chat with the ladies.
Of course.
Of course! Is this not a better time? It couldn't be.
Right.
So, how have you ladies been today so far?
They look at you just like unamused as the fighter says, "Oh, everything was going fine up until some pirates attacked us."
That's unfortunate. But we will be gone soon.
Right. Ultras walks in with the head of the captain, and she goes, "Are we allowed to take prizes with us?" The three females there kind of cringe.
Yeah, you can keep your trophy.
Sweet.
And Enoch turns to the lady again, and that is why you were clever to surrender.
They kind of nod their heads.
I would want to know what she's gonna do with that head.
Horrible,
Drow
horrible
things.
things. Cardav, it is your turn.
Right. It's pretty much taken over.
City out of time.
Huh? Oh. I guess. Well, these doors are all shut, right?
Yes.
Okay. I guess Cardav will start to search through them to see if there's anyone hiding or anything
All
worth
right.
noting. Yeah.
This room that you open appears to be a crew member's room. You do note a chest in the corner.
May as well.
It's like, I see loot. That's more important.
Gotta make sure it's not, trapped. Someone could hurt themselves on that.
Yes. Yes, that's exactly what it is. So no traps. Yes.
I gotta roll perception, don't I?
Yes, perception plus your trap sense.
Trap sense. Oh, I keep forgetting about trap sense.
Yeah, that adds that +2, or is it +3 by
3.
this point?
It's +3. Wow, I needed that.
Yes, apparently. There are no traps on this particular chest. Just a very nice lock, which you easily get off.
Okay, let's see what's inside.
What is inside appears to be a few personal items and a small sack full of gold. And when I say small sack, it's like, what's the term I'm looking for? Give us a good size comparison.
50 gold pieces.
Yeah, about 50 gold piece worth of gold inside the sack. Why not? That's about how small the sack is.
Well, no one hiding in here, and he'll actually lock the chest again without taking anything, because gotta split it evenly with the crew.
Cardav, fairest member of them all.
Good guy, Cardav.
Cardav's the dwarf Robin Hood.
Not hardly. Just doesn't screw
Robin
up.
Hood, I was gonna say, you remember Robin Hood hits his marks.
Well, that and Robin Hood has goals other than don't screw over his friends. Like,
Yeah, that is true. Alrighty then. Belkar, it is back to being your turn.
Okay, Belkar looks at male part 1 and says, "You have chosen poorly."
Oh god, that one! But then 2 crits.
Yep.
Roll for the critical fairy, then roll for the 2 confirmed criticals.
Okay. There's for the failure.
That's pass.
What?
Fuck!
You have got to be kidding me.
So neither of those criticals are confirmed.
You have got to be kidding me. How is that possible?
Because fuck dice.
It's like, wow!
And they're my second 2 attacks.
Alright, those are both hits.
Okay, so the one is obviously a miss. The second two are both hits, and the third and fourth are both hits as well.
Yes.
Okay,
Let's just say he's dead.
but I
Oh, I
want to
know he's
roll the
dead, but
damage.
he gets to roll the damage regardless.
2d6 plus 12 plus 4d6. Okay, so that's for the two hits with my rapier.
All right.
2d4 plus 12 plus 4d6. There's for the two hits with my kukri.
Also nice.
And that's it.
Alrighty. So, Belcar pretty much tears this guy a new mouth and anus and belly button and pretty much a bunch of new holes that he never thought he would have
Four.
as he falls over dead.
And he probably didn't need them either.
Yes. Mr. Scruffy kind of squeals with joy as you do so and begins to eat.
Sounds about right.
Alrighty. So that's Belcar's turn. Now it's Jack's turn.
I could just breathe on this thing and it'll break.
Yes, that is true.
Can I break it with one attack and then when I start see that guy, I can shoot him?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, that is a hit. And the floor does indeed give way.
And now
Go
it's time
ahead.
to shoot.
Boom! You fall in this crate and smash it and its contents, by the way.
Well, let's hope it was nothing important.
And now roll me the attack roll on Male Pirate 2 with the Dread Shot.
Good shot.
Yeah, it has a range of 40 feet. Let me make sure you are in range. You are out of range, so there's a -2 penalty.
Meh. I can hit. I know that for damn sure. Same attack roll?
Sigh, that spell is amazing.
Yes. Yes, it is.
I know, right?
Does that hit?
Yes, it does.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot him now.
You know how I think I explained how the Dread Shot works, correct?
It hits in a 10 by 10 radius?
Oh wait, was that a 2?
Yeah, yes.
That is a misfire.
Chick, chick,
Oh.
boom.
I apologize, Izzy, but on the event of a misfire, essentially what happens is you crash to the floor, boom, and damn it, gun jam.
I'll still point my gun towards him and say, I put my weapon down if I were you. Unless you're gonna end up like your friends. Intimidate roll again.
Yes, intimidate.
+2 still again.
Yes.
Okay.
That is a pass. He gets the hit and moves to put down his weapon. As Donna says, well, I think we have this floor clear.
I didn't get to hurt anybody except for that one person.
You mean the one you squished underneath your Dreadguard's boots?
Yes, that person.
Right. She comm rings up to the second floor. Is there anybody up on the second floor? Cardav, that's you.
Oh, right. For some reason I was thinking of the cargo area as like a basement. Where am I? Oh, whatever. I'm on the second floor. Why?
Is the second floor secured?
Let's see, who's on it? The one Belcar stabbed, the two that surrendered, and so far, nothing else.
Yeah, so that floor is secure as well.
As far as I can tell, I'm just searching the rooms for traps and such right now.
Good. Captain, how about your floor? Is everything okay up there?
Everything under control.
Right. Lyra kind of commented, she's like, we still have one left in here who is being difficult.
Implying that matters to Enoch.
By the way, when it comes to his turn, which that's now, he looks at the people inside the room, all angry and all wielding axes or daggers, ready to stab him. As he goes, pa, pa, Paul, pa, Paul. Lyra turns her
Harley?
head. What are you trying to say? Pa. It starts with a P. Pa. Riker kind of like, parlay, parlay, parlay.
That Pirates of the Caribbean quote.
Norbert kind of just looks at him. Norbert, Norbert doesn't know what this name or word means. No. But Norbert is going to stab you to death. Yes. No. Parlay means I give up.
Implying
Must
that
be
changes
a
things.
Sivian word. But yeah, Norbert does stab him to death. Regardless.
That's unfortunate for him.
All right. So combat's over. You proceed to using essentially Jack and the rest of you at sword point. You lead all of the remaining crew members up to the top deck.
Yeah.
Which, let me move them all up there. I think that's everyone. I think that's all the people who actually survived.
Only three died.
The crew wasn't big though.
That's right. I think about 5 people died.
Oh, we're gonna let the last guy go away.
Well, you didn't have to, but he did surrender. And Donna, at the very least, knows that the captain has that law: if they surrender, don't kill them.
Oh, that's no fun.
All right, so you guys go ahead and round up the remaining crew members and tie them up, because that's the smart thing to do. Anyone have anything they want to say to them?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I got something I want to tell the man before. Tell the man. I always tell you next time.
So, I don't think we had a time for a formal greeting. My name is Enoch, and I am the captain of the ship that just, boarded you. So, sorry for the inconvenience, but there was no other way. Now, we will be gone very, very quickly, but we need your help.
They kind
Can
of
you
look
guess what?
You're going to make us move the cargo.
That is very clever. That's the first thing. Secondly, can you tell us if there's any secret cargo or anything we should know about, maybe hidden traps or so? If you know of any, you should say so now.
The cannoneer shakes his head. He's like, well, seeing as now I'm the one who has to act as acting captain, no. The old captain did not have any sort of precautions set up.
Can I help you know with this motive?
No.
Oh, no, we could,
Are you willing to?
He has to make the sense motive himself, but you can then you can then roll a sense motive yourself and add a +2 to his roll for it if he rolls it.
I think
Okay.
that is what he meant with the help.
Oh, okay.
That's what I meant.
But that would require that Enoch is not just trusting their word on it.
Actually, that was the next thing I'm going to go at, but it hasn't anything to do with sense motive. Are you willing to bet your life on that?
There's a bit of hesitation before he slowly nods his head yes.
Excellent. And I think it's fair. Actually, tell us a bit what you were doing around here. You were a cargo ship. Where were you going?
We were delivering supplies for Acadia to a small island offshore of New Cadia.
Oh, something about war effort or just regular trading?
We're just a regular trading ship. We we are a little bit militarized, but that's because we've dealt with pirates in the past before. Not pirates who were quite so well armed or skilled, mind you, but we've dealt with them in the past.
Oh well. Um. Now this might sound a little mocking, but do any one of you have any interest in leaving this lifestyle behind?
They'll look at you, with that look of, seriously, you asshole? Seriously?
Specifically looking to the ladies.
Oh, God, no. Um, the cannoneer, who I'm about to give you his name, who said, who's introduced himself by this point as Arthur Riddle,
Mhm.
uh, shakes his head. He's like, I am very doubtful that any of us have any intention of joining your crew. We'll help you get the cargo off the ship so that you can have it on your own. Then we'll
Okay.
fly. Then we'll fly, deliver the message that we were pirated, and we'll go home.
Works for me. But I thought I should at least offer the chance.
Yeah, no one here is interested.
Is that really so? I'm looking specifically to other crew members, not to him.
Um, there's a bit of hesitation in them, but they all eventually end up shaking their heads out at the offer.
He shrugs. Oh well. Well, then get moving. Unloading your cargo. Um, Arthur, was it?
Yes.
You make sure that you at least have enough food left to make it back to Acadia. But if you're trying to hide any other loot from us, that's not going to go very well for you.
Nods his head. Understood. All right. So, the cargo that you begin unloading, at the very least, the one that Jack crushed was it was a supply of weapons, which are now completely and utterly useless.
Oh well.
So
Oh,
yeah,
I want to tell my men something.
you should probably wait until after you guys have left.
Oh, I was gonna tell them while we're moving the stuff. Like I was just gonna tell them if they lay their hand on any other women, I'm gonna make sure they ain't gonna be able to lay their hand on another woman again.
All right. The message is clear and understood. However, let me go ahead and oops, didn't mean to cut it. That should have been copied, not cut. All right, so as you guys are unloading this stuff, who is going to be on the top deck, and who is going to be on board the top deck of the other ship?
Well, I'm going to spend my time here on the top deck of the conquered ship.
Um, we're still on the ship and stuff. Because
Yes.
I was gonna suggest for Cardiff, or I was gonna have Cardiff rather, go look for like a cargo manifest or something to see if either they're hiding anything or if they were lying about where they were going.
Right. Roll me a perception check on that.
Okay.
All right. They don't appear to be hiding anything, and it appears that based on their map chartings at the very least, they weren't deceiving you about where they were going. So I'm just going to go ahead and drop this new cargo on board your ship. Oh boy, I dropped it on the token layer. It needs to be on the object layer.
Can we? Can we do? I'm good with that too. Shit.
That does seem like a half decent idea. Take the broken weapons, smelt them down into ore.
Yeah.
Fun. I didn't even know you could do that, but cool.
Yeah, I mean, you can melt down pretty much anything into ore.
Okay. Cool. Who did the best today out of the red shirts?
Actually, that would probably be Norbert.
As one would expect.
Oh
Assuming
well,
by
I can't
best you mean killed the most people.
perform
Yes.
the best.
Alrighty.
Boy.
Change to hit.
Sadly, I don't have no knife. I guess out of the ore we must melt down.
Okay, so once again, my question stands: who is going to be on the top deck of this ship, which is God of Mercy?
Me?
Who's on the top ship of the Allen's Bolt, and who's on the top deck of the Jackal's Maw?
I'm be on the top
I'm
deck.
going to be here.
I'm be here with the captain.
Okay. So I need you to roll. I'm sitting on the bolt, sharpening knives and going to crew. Okay. The captain can make a perception check. Shade needs to make a perception check.
That's a nut.
That is a pass. You notice three things coming in the distance, coming towards your direction.
Oops.
Ungoldstiger Astrak. When did you?
God damn it! I need to figure out how to name rolls. Anyway, I'm just gonna roll it like that for now. That's for shade. Damn it! There we go. Anyway, I see things in the distance. Please continue.
Yes, you see things in the distance as a shade. Belcar, you can roll it as well. And so can Izzy. Did Izzy roll?
Isman, Lucy, Jack, Dreadgod pilot, Man at Arms. Nope.
I guess you went away without saying a word. Alright. So, Enoch, Belcar, and Shade all see three things coming in the distance and approaching at quite great velocity. You guys have only unloaded about half the cargo by this point, though.
Can I tell what exactly they might be?
I'll give you a quick guess.
Well, I would assume it's a small Acadian fleet.
You would be correct.
Can I estimate how large the individual ships are?
Based on the fact that they're this far away and that they appear this big, they must be at least medium-sized chassis, and there are three of them.
Can I estimate how long they might take until they are at a reasonable distance to us?
You have 20. It would probably take them about 20 minutes to get within firing range, and it will probably take you about 10 to get on board your ship.
Oh well, that's unfortunate. Well, Jack, Tell the crew that, yeah, we're going to move. And real quick, too.
If they ask what reason, what should I tell them?
Retreat.
Okay. I go ahead, comrade everyone I can that's on this ship. You know, guys, we need to go now. As in, we should have been going on this ship yesterday. As in, hurry your
Tell
asses
them
up.
tell them to grab everything they can while moving.
And grab anything you can while moving. Move, move, move.
All right. So, unfortunately, that grab anything you can thing makes a few of them slow down. So it takes them 15 minutes to get everyone on board, back on board your ship. All right,
Well,
and I'm going to close off this ship to you guys in terms of view. So we're switching back to the Jackal's Maw. But you guys did make out with a good haul because of that.
right.
Izzy, at this moment, it's probably been about 45 minutes, so the Dread Guard will be gone in an hour. I mean, will be gone in 15 minutes.
Okay. What would happen if it goes away and I'm still inside?
You just appear where it was, and you will fall, especially if it was in flight. Okay, 25.
That's for getting away.
All right, so you guys try to fly away as fast as you possibly can. One of the ships stops for a quick break to see the cargo ship, but two remain in pursuit though.
Well, we still try to get away.
Alrighty.
Would you like another roll?
Let's try some evasive maneuvers actually.
That makes sense. Is there actually any way for us to give Shade any help?
No, it is not
Okay.
conceivably possible, unfortunately.
Not even an engineer can like make this engine go faster or something.
He can do that because he still hasn't pushed it that one time today.
I leave that up to the engineer to decide whether he can risk that. He's probably muted.
Oh, I didn't even realize somebody was talking to me. I was in the middle of reading something, sorry. Anyhow, what was
The question is whether you want to push the engine, yes or no, to get the fuck out.
Yeah, sure, why not? Let's fail this engineering roll.
Craft airship DC 25.
That shouldn't be terribly hard, he says as he rolls a 1. Oh, hey!
No, it was 17. All right, so you go down to the engine and essentially do the Orca method of making it go faster. You yell at it to go faster, and it responds by going faster.
Sounds like my usual plan.
You put a bit of distance between yourself and these ships, but they still remain just in range to remain in pursuit. They're about 1,000 feet away though, so they can't attack.
Now, the question is, we remember that storm we were talking about earlier?
Yes.
Can we see, or maybe can we already see it in the distance? As in the dark clouds and everything.
I was getting to that.
Okay, because we're going there.
Alrighty. So,
But first I'm going to tell the crew to finish their preparation, use their time to finish the securing as much as they can.
right. So, as you guys remain trying to get out of distance escape these ships, you see another two ships incoming.
Oh, I know what I need to secure. Sorry. I was just, whenever we get to that, I remembered something.
Right. By this point, the person with the sharpest eyes, whoever has the highest perception on board the ship, should probably be in the crow's nest, keeping an eye out for this. That probably will be Ultras, actually. As Ultras shouts down, "We have another two incoming
What direction?
from the left."
Out of character, where is this in relation to the other ones?
Is essentially they are approaching you from in an L pattern.
Okay.
They're pretty much when she says from the left, forward left. So, yeah. Your escape path right now requires you heading to the north. Um, to the north there is a very thick fog though, so that could work in your advantage.
Well, that's where we will have to go then. No choice.
Alrighty.
Another piloting check? Or
Yes.
oh, not bad.
Not bad at
Ooh.
all. Alright, so you guys succeed in tying the stuff down and in redirecting the ship into the fog bank. You guys continue through this fog bank for a good hour until you are fairly certain that they are no longer following you. However, you realize you are completely surrounded by such dense fog now that without magical means you have no means of knowing which direction is north, south, east, or west.
Okay. First off, I'm going to tell the crew to stay combat ready. That goes for everyone, and those people who are able to man any weaponry that they can, and obviously Ultras to keep her position in the crow's nest. And I will make contact with Udadak and try to find a way how to find our way out of this.
Don't ask
Alrighty.
me, man.
So, you're the smart one, the smartest of all of us. The most learned, anyway.
Oh boy. We are so screwed.
I know.
If that's what you're relying on.
Alright, by this point the Dreadguard is gone though, so no more Dreadguard.
I had been got out of it and started tying stuff down in my room and other places very well because I'm such a godlike at tying stuff down because I got enough of that 20 on it to fuck.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the thing I realized, we should tie Murloc's tank or else the glass
Oh
might...
shit!
Yeah.
I would have assumed that was already tied and or locked down anyway.
If it shifts even the slightest bit though, that thing is gonna shatter.
Well, yeah.
So yeah, it's a good idea to make sure that thing is really secure.
Yeah.
Alright, so those guys are going down there making sure that stuff is secure. Someone with good survival might want to try and roll to see if there's some possible way to navigate through this fog, though. Also, actually, yeah, that would be up to,
Ignore that one, please.
okay, no problem.
Testing something here at the moment.
Alright, that is a pass to tie that stuff down. Alright, no, unfortunately that survival was not high enough to get through that fog. As you guys are
Oh,
flying
wait, actually, my survival is 13, not 8, so that should be 23. I've been trying to type that, but for some reason...
it's okay. It actually still wouldn't have been high enough.
Oh, okay.
This is a pretty hard survival check because there's no sun, there's no water currents to look at. The wind isn't even blowing here, so it's like determining the direction is nigh impossible without spell fuckery. All right, so
Do I have...
at some point as you guys are flying through this fog, Mogget and Astrid make their way out of the med bay and up to the top decks where the captain is. And approach him.
What's up, Margaret and Astrid?
Captain, this is just an observation, but something doesn't feel right at the moment.
Does it have to do with the fog?
Yes. I sensed it initially and had me lady confirm, but this fog is not natural. and I'm continually sensing something foul. It's very minuscule at the moment, but I can feel it.
Oh, sorry. Quick out of character question. How? I assume the fog reaches basically everywhere. We couldn't even just, lower our altitude sufficiently to basically.
Actually, you might be able to do that.
Okay. But first this year. Okay. Stay alert. Keep me up to date about this feeling, please. And then I'm gonna. Sorry.
Margit nods his head. Can do, Captain.
Excellent. And then I'm going to Comring Shade and tell him to, well, lower our altitude and see if the fog is any lighter down closer to the water.
Alrighty. So,
Or we might actually be over land now.
you
Since
go
we're so
ahead
lost.
and lower yourselves down closer to the water, about a good 100 feet above it, and continue flying. The fog is a bit thinner down here, and you can see that there's nothing but water for quite some distance.
Does it feel any better here, Astrid? Margit. Herb.
Margit shakes his head no. He's like, no, this feeling is still quite persistent. After a moment, well, no, that wouldn't be enough for her to see through the fog, though. Then again, she is on the worst possible spot to look out at the current moment, being in the crow's nest, which is still up in the fog. Someone else lower to the ground can make a perception. I'll go with Shade, actually, because that would make sense, since he's directing the ship.
Alrighty. That perception.
Yeah,
Oh,
I know.
sorry, my bad. Actually, I mixed that up. It should only be a 14, so that's a 21. That's my bad.
Okay, pass. So, Shade calm rings you. He's like, Captain, I see
Yeah.
a landmass out in the distance.
What does it look like?
It looks like an island.
Does it look familiar to you?
Not in the
Acadia?
slightest. But perhaps we could sit and stay at the island until the fog passes or until the storm comes and clears this up.
It's probably our best option now. Yeah, go for it.
Alrighty. So Shade brings you guys in closer to the island. And it is a fairly large island, though mostly cloaked in the same fog. It's mostly rocky, though. Some perception checks for anyone on the top deck, though. All right, that's a pass. You see another ship out in the distance.
What kind of ship?
You are unsure, but it is not a large ship. It is a small ship.
Ultras! Can you see the ship in the distance?
Ultras waits for a moment, peers a bit. Nope. Sorry, sir, I can't see anything through this fog. I think it's probably be better if I just get off the crow's nest by this point.
Probably yes, yeah.
She goes ahead and climbs down.
And it will be a giant dragon wanting to talk about Jesus with us.
Have you accepted the Lord Jesus Christ into your life yet?
Yes.
Well, you allow me not to get eaten by dragons.
Maybe.
Anyway, Ultras, can you see something now?
Nope.
Herb.
Fucking A. These dice hate me.
If I was you, I'd just snatch the binoculars from her by that point.
Only Ultras. Oh.
Yes.
Okay. Anyone, just stay combat ready, and we will see what awaits us on that island.
Alrighty. Well, no, you guys are already on the island. You guys can just see the other ship in the distance.
Oh, right, herp derp. Yeah, I was. There was a little time jump backwards. No. Actually, yeah. In that case, I will. Are we actually just over the island, or have actually, stopped moving? Already?
You guys have stopped and settled on the island.
Okay. Um. Then I'm going to tell Shay to stand ready for the possibility of that we might have to make a quick escape.
Donna asks as herself, should I come with you or should I remain ready at the cannons, or would Kaladin simply be sufficient if he stays?
You and Kaladin will stay here with the cannons.
Nods her head.
Kaladin is going. Yeah.
Ultra says, so you say there's another ship. Should we go check it out, or?
We might as well.
Right. So I'm guessing it's you and the real NPC crew?
Right. The leather ones can stay with the protecting the ship.
Alrighty, so tell me who you're taking with you, so that way I can,
Yes. Alrighty.
I'm guessing the rat.
Lyra.
Nah, Lyra stays. The slave girl stays with her master.
More like
Ha 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 ha.
More like the girl, the high up girl's gonna stay with her man that she basically pulling by her finger.
Alright.
It feels to me like, oh yeah, Udadak, herp derp.
I'm about to say we might want to bring the maid, the wizard.
Yeah, I sort of I forgot about him here. Yeah,
Who's
Udadak.
Udadoct? Who's Udadoct?
That is the gnome when I'm angry with him. I don't know
Alrighty.
why, but I am.
So, let's see, that's 5. Oh, wait, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So, technically 8. Head to the other ship to go check it out. This ship appears to have been here for quite some while. It's covered in some of the natural vegetation on the island, and parts of it have actually even rusted. There's no damage to the actual ship, but going inside, you distinctly see there's no crew inside, and it appears that they left not even hastily. They left quite casually.
This is a ghost ship.
I'm looking to Astrid and Margit. Questioning look.
Mog is like, I still feel the same presence that I've been feeling, but it's no stronger here than it was when we were out in the fog.
Uruda, can you make anything of this wreck?
Craft airship.
Nope. Well, maybe, but
Well, remember, natural one is not a failure anymore.
yeah, I know.
There is no damage to the ship. You even check the engines. The engines would still work. There's nothing that is physically stopping this ship from being able to fly, short of not having a pilot.
Okay.
Ship seems fine, frankly.
Excellent. Out of character, can I see any markings, any heraldry, or anything that would indicate who would belong to?
You do see a name on the ship, on the side of the ship, of the ship's name. Give me a moment. And this is called the Aeon. It's called the Aeon Coachman, and the Aeon Coachman.
Could you post that in the chat, please?
Yeah, no problem. I had a lot of difficulty pronouncing that for some odd reason.
Can I roll on that? Recognize what it may be.
Ah.
Um, not really.
Yeah.
It's really just a ship name.
Can I tell how long the ship has been here?
Not really. That would be more of a knowledge nature check, which I think
I
that
have.
Belcar can make. Oh, you also have it?
I have every
All right.
knowledge.
Right.
Literally. Now, if
All right, you
Belcar's
can
is
roll and see
higher
how
than
thick
mine,
you guys can both roll to see the natural vegetation on the ship and see how long and guesstimate how long this has been here. Oh, you also have knowledge nature, don't you?
The only knowledge I am missing is engine, and that will be fixed at some point as well. I just don't have the ridiculous bonuses that Udodak has.
All right, Belcar, you gonna roll for it as well? Josh?
Josh, are you muted?
He said, "Be right back."
No,
Where?
that was Cardiff. That was Robot.
Well, move up a little bit. Move up a little
Oh,
bit.
you're
Move it.
right. That was before I recruited everyone. Yes, that's true.
Yep.
All right, give me uno momento. Was just drinking some water so my throat wasn't so dry. Okay then. What your knowledges tell you, Enoch, more so than Udadak. Udadak recognizes that the ship has been here for at least 3 months based on some of the vines. But Enoch can tell by how thick the vines are and how well developed they are that this ship has been 8 months.
Well, it looks like this has been here for a while. Almost a year.
By the way, Ultras is on the top deck of the ship as she says, Captain,
Mm-hmm.
I see another ship.
What?
I see another ship in the distance.
I rushed to her side.
Peering out in the distance, you can indeed see another ship.
Another wreck, I'm assuming. Or-
Possibly.
Oh.
Do we check that one out too?
Well, let's finish up with this one here first. Oh, by the way, I was still in commering range with our ship. That's important.
Yes, you are.
Okay. Well, stick together, and we're going to explore the bowels of this thing here.
Alrighty. So,
Belka, you're going to
all
take the lead.
I was gonna say all the basic supplies and stuff inside this ship, that the one that you are currently in, have been removed, and all that's really left is the cargo and all the stuff that you would typically leave behind if you were going to go off board your ship.
Huh. Doesn't seem like they just left in a hurry or anything.
Maybe they.
Can I? Sorry, go ahead, Jack.
I was gonna say maybe they just got stuck here for a while. Maybe somebody made them had to stay, and they decided to just maybe go out into the island.
Well, what we haven't seen anyone on the island yet, have we?
Maybe because they're all dead.
Well, even then, if this is really just about not even a year ago, there should still be some remains.
Perhaps. Oh, let's hope so. No remains would kind of scare me.
Alrighty. So, you guys go ahead, and I'm guessing are heading to the next ship, or are you guys going to continue searching this one?
Well, I have made one search roll, general
you
one.
you find nothing of particular interest or nothing even out of place. It's almost eerily so how the fact that it seems there was no rush, no hurry, no real crash, that they just walked off the ship. And that's all that happened.
Can I roll any sort of knowledge, whether history, arcane, perhaps planes, of anything that rustle my memory in that direction? What any related event or something?
No, nothing would come to mind at all.
Okay.
However, I will allow you to roll a wisdom check at a -5 penalty to remember something you were told, about a year ago. No, not at all.
Six.
It's okay. Alrighty. So yeah, nothing of interest or anything that you could find suspicious on this ship.
Yeah.
And heading to the next one, the engine is still warm as you guys go in. Whoever was in this ship couldn't have left it based on the energy signatures that Gnome gets off of it. Couldn't have left it more than 6 hours ago. And as the same as before, all that's left is, the cargo, all those things like that. The things that you would leave behind if you were just going to go off board your ship.
I'm going to tell not Cardiff, a Belcar to try and find any footprints or signs of their passage, and tell him specifically they should be fresh. Now, I do not have his character sheet open, so I do not know what his survival is.
Could I have Rex try to see if he smells anything funny?
Yes, you could.
Cool. What I have to roll for Rex?
However, next time we should probably specify that you actually took Rex with you.
Why wouldn't
Yeah.
Well,
He's
I'm
got a good
just
I?
saying.
I'm walking around on the
1d20,
beach.
1d20 plus his survival.
Okay, I'm about to say, I'm walking around on the beach. Of course I'm gonna be around Rex. And I'm not in Javada no more, so hell yeah I am.
Still, I'm as someone who's also sometimes a GM, is just safer than you don't get into any silly arguments.
Yes,
Well,
exactly.
he doesn't, I don't think he uses scent through survival. Maybe it's perception.
No, if you're going to use a scent to track somebody, it's survival.
He doesn't have survival for some reason. That's strange. Why he has scent then?
It is a natural skill that you can just roll 1d20 on.
Okay, just 1 to 20. Okay.
Yeah. Of course, now he comes back. All right. Rex begins sniffing the ground and he seems to be looking in a specific direction. Belcar also notices some tracks heading in the same direction, as Ultras, with her drow eyes, manages to see something in the distance as well. Captain,
Yes?
I think I see a cave out in the distance.
Cave.
Yes, a cave. A rather
Well-
large cave, but still a cave.
We might as well check that out as well.
Just allow me to point
Any
out
objection?
a whole bunch of empty ships, a shitload of fog, and a mysterious cave. And no sign of life.
I know.
I'm just pointing this out right now. And if we all
Udadak, you've
die
already
horribly,
survived. You have survived death once already.
if we all die horribly, I'm blaming you.
You would do that anyway.
That
It's
may be
true.
true. But not the point.
Would you like
Okay.
to return to the ship instead?
No, if I leave, then you'll all die anyway.
He's right.
Exactly.
Alrighty, so you guys continue, and now your journey begins into this cave. You guys begin to walk deeper and deeper. It seems like this cave is surprisingly deep, though. And even though it's very rough, it does seem to have a very concise pathing to it.
That being said, before we go any deeper, I would calm ring Shay just to check up how things are on our ship.
Everything's fine here, Captain.
Nothing weird at all?
Nope, not that I can see.
Okay, we are heading down into a strange cave at the moment, so stay tuned.
Right.
Right. I hope they die.
Is it getting dark in the cave where we can't see?
Yes, it is. After you guys walk for about 15 minutes in this cave, it does get about too dark where you can't see unless you have dark
I
vision.
I will pull out my ever burning torch. I love how I bought this damn thing.
Alrighty.
Um,
So,
What? Which
anyone
one to say?
else?
I would actually cast light
Light?
on my thin blade. Yes.
All right.
I got
Alright.
dark vision, so I don't need to worry.
Alrighty. So, with Enoch and Jack leading the way, you guys make your way pretty deep into this chamber, and now I need to open up this very specific sheet.
And remember, I have a shield skull, so I can use my shield and my torch and my sword at the same time, and all that good stuff.
Give me a moment. Got to exit out all of this.
Actually, on the way, I would ask Udadak to cast Stone Skin on us.
Can do.
Okay. You notice that as you guys go deeper into this cave, Mogget seems to grow somewhat tired, actually, and seems to become less and less attentive.
Hold on, everyone. Everything all right, Cat?
I'm fine. Just feel incredibly tired for once.
Anyone else feel anything?
Everyone shakes their head.
What about you, Astrid?
Astrid shakes her head. No. Ma goes, "Me lady says she's just fine. It's just me. I guess I must have stayed up too late last night or something. It's nothing."
My senses of danger tell me I don't think so.
Can I do a detect magic?
Yes, you
And-
can.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. Spellcasting?
My God, I'm trying to remember. It's
Spellcraft?
what's the name of this? Yeah, spellcraft.
Okay.
There are some mild magics at work here. You can tell at least there's some sort of high level mist spell being cast or some obscuring fog. And you do sense the presence of some kind of magic that you don't really quite understand coming from deeper within the cave.
So it seems like there is some strong magic here that may be affecting Mogget. And possibly, if we go
But
further
why-
in, the rest of us.
But why would it start with Margit?
Well, he is a magic talking cat.
A special magic talking cat.
Alrighty. So, let me continue on. As you make your way
Yes.
deeper into the lower chambers of the cave, the walls and floor begin to make a more smoother shape. A sickly sweet smell begins to fill the air, and the temperature appears to be rising. And for some odd reason, you guys begin to taste iron in your mouth.
Wow.
The air feels sticky and thick, and the ground is slowly becoming more even, almost as if you've reached some kind of man-made path. From time to time, as you progress downwards, you even hear the sounds of something like whispers, and catch glimpses of something what appears to be movement in the corner of your eyes.
Have I mentioned I really don't like this?
It's okay, Udadak.
Uh-huh. Right.
You even have a dimension door left, I'm sure.
Yeah. Well, that'll be nice when I disappear without all of you.
I'll make sure to grab onto you.
Stay on your toes.
Alrighty. Finally, you guys reach the lowest point, and you're at your destination. A large circular room with some kind of dimly glowing blue column in the center. Those with dark vision, um, you guys see something very disturbing on the ground.
I only have low light.
Let me guess, it's a pentagram.
I got dark vision.
I'm about to give you access to this map in just a second. I'm just dropping you guys in the correct order that you are marching in. All right. You guys see bodies on the ground. Fresh bodies.
I don't think I can access the map.
Ah, there we go. Give me a moment while I finish up this description for
Yeah. Sorry for the
The
interruption.
abyss says
Oh,
hi. God damn it.
All right. The walls of this room appear to be very well made, certainly not natural occurring, and feel far harder than rock. Surprisingly, it's cool to the touch despite it feeling so hot in this chamber, though. Suddenly, the room is lit by torch scones, which burn with a blue flame as the temperature suddenly drops to an freezing cold, and you can feel a mild stinging sensation on the body as if being assaulted by tiny needle pricks. The body is now visible to all, freshly bloodied. You see the blood from the dead body is now visible, draining toward the column in the center, as it reaches a full dark blue glow, revealing it to appear oddly similar to an airship engine. So certainly this ominous feeling alludes to something bad. From the engine bursts forth a column of blue flames as a large horned figure cloaked in a malevolent aura steps forth.
First reaction, casting Cat's Grace on myself.
As you do so, the figure holds up a hand. Please. Your magic is pointless. He takes a step forward. He just says, "It's an honor to meet you, Captain Enoch. I've heard a lot about you." Mogget, who up to this moment had been tired, lazily tries to open his eyes as he goes, "Dear effects, you asshole."
You cunt! What have you done to me?
Out of character thing.
Mm-hmm.
Minor. I love how the badass monk is the monk UA played in the Thief campaign. That's all I want to say.
Tear Effects smiles, he turns to Mogget, he says, "Oh, Mogget, Mogget, Mogget. How foolish and weak you've become, and since your time away from the main body. That you can be this much under my influence is almost sad." Mogget kind of tries to get out a hiss, but he can't even so much as really move. He goes, "Right, but Mogget, your time here is done. You're not the reason I'm here today. I'm here for Enoch." He says, turning to you.
So you've already been waiting for me?
"Yes, just waiting for the proper moment and the proper time to introduce you. Well, now that I think about it, it's not really that I wanted to meet you, but rather an old friend of yours."
Balls.
Nope. Nope. Nope.
Continue.
As he says so, as he talks, the old captain, Captain Haberim, steps from behind him as he goes, "That's right, Enoch. It's me. Have you missed me?"
Somewhat. You're dead, though.
"Not dead, simply sent away. And thanks to a friend of ours. He turns around, he's like, sweetie, go ahead and come out.
Ah, damn it.
Oh, damn it! Oh, damn it!
I managed to find my way back. Of course, it took a little bit of help. He says, looking up to Tearface, he's like, that's right. This poor child was lost out in the abyss, screaming in agony, looking for just the slightest bit of mercy, and I decided to be the one to give it to him. Havard himself, where he's like, right. So, where do I start? Things have changed a bit since the last time we've met. I'm a new person, so to speak. And I'd like to take this opportunity to formally invite you to my new crew, he says, holding out his hands.
New crew. And
Yes.
that would be...
Well, it starts with you guys, but I'll introduce you guys to the rest of the crew members, should you decide to, agree.
Enoch is definitely a little unsure about this entire situation, so he's quiet at the moment.
Ultras takes a step forward as she goes, excuse me, I have no idea who you are, but Enoch is the captain of our ship, not you. And I'd like to take this moment, Havrim kind of glares as Tyrifex turns to her, holds out a finger, and energy bolt through her chest. As Havrim says, I don't particularly like Drow. Related to Loth, Loth is a bit of a bitch.
I'm looking to Ultras how she's doing after this.
Same here.
She is not looking well. Both Belkar and Astrid run over and try to heal her. If you try and do it with cure wounds, though, you find that it does not work. Holy shit!
Shit!
When
Most
it matters.
Are you sure it doesn't work?
Astrid tries to do it with healing magic and finds that it's not working. As Belkar, doing the old-fashioned method, manages to save her. As Tyrifex goes, oh no, no, no. No divine magic here. Your gods will not help you here.
We'll see about that.
Habram goes, right. Tyrifex, if you would hold back from attacking them, I don't think that's not the correct way we go about negotiating with people. Tyrifex kind of
Will our
takes a
gods
step
help us
back.
here? Nope.
Well, my God.
God. God, please.
I will do the following. I will try to calm ring Shade.
What do I expect?
you notice
I
there's
worship an uncaring
I was gonna say-
god.
You notice that there is no communication back.
Damn it.
As Tyrifex in your mind goes, no, I am the law here.
Yeah,
Good
something
for
tells
you.
me he's got vision too, which is unfortunate.
Habram goes, Tyrifex, please cease with your shows. I'm trying to get an old friend to join us. I've told you countless times about him. He's a wonderful man, and he'd make a great addition to the crew. Tyrifex rolls his eyes as Habram goes, right. So here's the deal. My time in the Abyss showed me something. I believe I let you in on my plans once, and how I plan to change the world with some of my new ideas and such. Right?
Yes.
I realize now. My plan wasn't entirely off, but I was just going out about it the wrong way.
Okay.
Within the seething chaos that is the abyss. The acid-soaked swamps which melted my skin. The seething fire which burned me alive, and the demons which feasted constantly upon my flesh. I realized something. There is no such thing as order. There is no such real thing as law. The world runs on chaos, and chaos alone. And in such, it is my job to release this world from this foolish illusion known as order and reason and law, and show them this wonderful, beautiful chaos that I was shown. And to you, Enoch, and the rest of you as well, I'm inviting you to help me show them this brilliant new vision of the world.
Ooh, the duck.
Don't look at me, man.
Cardiff?
Not quite in the habit of consorting with demons and the like.
And dead people, too.
Well,
I don't count.
Shirelia steps forward as she goes, Enoch, please. I remember you as a man of reason back before my eyes were opened. Surely you can see how he only wishes to do the world a favor, how this can only turn out for the better.
You tell me I'm a man of reason, and then you want to plunge the world into chaos. I mean, I don't care, but I'm not sure this is my kind of business.
Abram goes, well, let's first discuss what it is I have to offer here. You see, Tyrafex here is the master of the new ship, so to speak. Mogget has given you hints as to what he is. Tyrafix makes no illusion as to what he is. He is the avatar of the ship, the Silver Helion. A legendary ship, what we've been questing for quite some time. You could be the first mate, you know.
So it's just like old times.
Just like old times, Enoch. We'd start with Acadia, we'd move to Osivia, and we'd show them all. We show them all just who we really are.
I tried commoring the crew again, but it's going to be futile, probably.
Yes. Still nothing back.
I am sorry for what happened to you, Captain. But I don't think we can do that at the moment.
He is, his face kind of turns from a smile quickly into a frown of displeasure. He's like, right. What was I thinking? What did I expect from the very person who backstabbed me? I was just trying to give you a chance to redeem yourself.
Well, that's one way to look at it, I suppose.
Well, if you refuse to serve me in life, he says, as he and Shirelia begin to be enveloped in a dark aura, I suppose that there are other ways I can have you serve me.
I'm going to smash in the head of the nearest body with my hammer, just in case.
Give me a moment. Where is it?
That's
Captain
pretty snazzy.
Reborn.
The two suddenly take a rather
That's
dark transformation.
both pretty snazzy, though.
Yeah. Shirelia's legs seem to vanish and turn into a snake tail. She grows a second pair of arms, blades to match, and Captain Habern's visage changes into something far more dark.
Wow.
Oh
Yeah.
god.
And the flames in the room change to bright red as the laughing and giggling that you kind of heard whispers of on your way here becomes loud and frighteningly blaring.
Hey, look, we're in a giant goddamn pentagram, aren't we?
Yep.
Told ya.
Alrighty. So, Urdok smashes in the head of the nearest body. Um, and perhaps that was somewhat of a wise decision, but also not the wisest. Let me go ahead and do this.
Well, shit.
From each of the bodies, a kind of red energy somewhat rises, as standing where the bodies used to be are demons. Knowledge playing to identify what kind of demons these are.
Knowledge what?
Knowledge planes.
Okay.
Or knowledge religion would also cover it.
Thankfully, that's one of the ones I put points into.
Okay, both of those are passes. These demons are known as Babu. These are some of the lower level demons, but they are incredibly vicious.
So does he still have
And,
a head?
No, he does. This one right here does not have a head, but it doesn't seem to bother him.
Damn.
Question: is the exit still open?
No, it is
Oh,
not.
Of course it is.
I
You are
fear this. Heaven or hell, let's rock.
That would be too easy.
Rebel 1.
The wheel of fate is turning.
Both Shirelia and the captain take a step back as Captain Haberin says, "Now, if you can't handle these low-level things, I doubt even your corpse would make a worthy addition to our crew. Time to roll
We'll
initiatives!"
See about that, Captain.
I need Rex.
Right, you do need Rex.
I'm starting to think we should have brought Donna.
Yep. Suddenly regretting not having Donna here.
Let's not burn Donna, says the captain.
The thing is, though, I mean, you can argue both ways. It could have been something with the ship, and then we wouldn't have no gunner. So it works both ways.
To be fair, we would have one gunner.
Well, fair enough. But the way it turned out, it would
The
have
way it
definitely
turns out,
been
you guys are probably not in the best situation, because Ultras is too injured to fight, for one.
So are we still getting a +1 to our agility rolls?
No.
Or our... Sorry. No?
Oh, and also, Astrid has no access to her divine magic here.
Sweet! I rolled a 5. Yeah!
So, in
So
other words,
words,
you have
also,
two
it's
members of your
that-
crew.
okay, please continue. I'll finish first.
So it's pretty much, in other words, you only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 members of your actual crew here. That blows.
Good plan, boys.
Well, we'll see.
Here is Rex.
Right.
This is gonna be difficult.
Let me remove Mr. Scruffy. Time for everyone to roll initiatives.
Already did. Rolled wonderfully, can't you see?
Oh, yes, you did.
Hmm.
Sorry, I had to be facetious.
Time to make another samurai.
Jack Jr. Anyway, but hey, The dice might still be on our side. No, the thing is, that was what I was about to say, Cardiff. The thing is, we still have Kaladin on the ship, so we slave liberator campaign now, apparently. Anyway, but let's not despair too soon. We can still be lucky. Mwah, mwah, mwah.
Correct.
Or not.
Well, I'm glad we all have stone skin.
At
Yes.
least, we saved an entire turn with that,
Yeah, well, that'll mean I can cast haste when it comes to my turn.
Right, and then you can fireball shit.
These things are called.
Although that's not going to be very
dretch.
useful with demons around.
That's why I couldn't find it. I'm sitting here searching Gretch and not Dretch.
Well, your spelling error shall be your undoing.
Perhaps.
Oh, can I actually make a knowledge planes check just for general knowledge about demons? Like and
Yes,
so on.
yes. In fact, you can. You can roll one for both the Babus and for the Dretches.
Okay, what was it? 10. That's not too bad.
Pass for the Dretches. Now let's try for the Babus. It might be pronounced Babao, but ugh.
Babao.
I hate the way that sounds.
And there are now babus in your campaign. There we go.
Yes.
Fixed.
GM Fiat. Problem solved. Too
Problem
strong.
solved. You can't just shout problem solved and then shoot people. Problem solved.
Sounds like my way of working through things. I like it.
Yes. So initiative 1. Oh, man. 2 combats in the same day. Don't you guys feel happy?
Totally.
Well, for one thing, the first one wasn't really much of a combat, really, if you get down to it. On the other hand, this is very much going to be a combat.
I should also like to point out that the floor is still somewhat slippery with some blood on it.
Well, the demons will come to us, surely.
Yes. Except, being demons, they probably don't care too much for blood on the floor.
Oh no, I meant we don't have to slip on it, because they're going to come for us anyway. Probably.
Yeah, you got that. You might pretty much peg that.
Is this the part where Astrid just starts praying because she can't do anything else?
Time for this D100, man!
Alright, I need to roll for 11 Babus. Alright.
Did you not roll the other one for the other demon?
He did not roll for the Babus yet. I'm still waiting for that.
Oh, my bad. I misunderstood you, apparently.
Be right back real quick.
That's also a pass. Alright, no problem. Oh my goodness, Babus can move fast.
Oh, that's
Well,
what
most
I
of them
wanted to
don't have
hear.
I'm glad I rolled a 19 on my initiative. So now I have 24.
Are there? What is standing underneath? Is that 2 of them underneath Rex?
No, that's
Oh, Jack and
Jack
Umbra.
and-
Okay.
Umbra.
And kind of Ultras, but I would imagine she's laying on the floor.
Yes.
So I'm going to try to protect, if I can, I'm trying to protect Astrid and Ultras.
How high is the ceiling here?
Pretty high, but remember, this is the inside of a legendary airship.
Yeah, I assumed as much.
You're not blowing this up.
Oh, I didn't think I was going to blow it up. Though I was considering going over to that engine and fooling around with it, but I don't think I'd make it that far.
Yeah, I wouldn't try it. I wouldn't. It's not advisable.
Yeah. Well, I assume I could get by 2 of them with invisibility, but something tells me Mr. Tyrifex there wouldn't have any of that.
You are correct. Neither would the new captain of the new Shorelia, actually.
Oh, well.
My question is, I got one question.
Mm-hmm.
Where the fuck's Ian?
The thing is, Ian did not die in Haberum's service, so probably his soul is not bound to him.
Well,
Now
the
the real
thing
question is, where's
he doesn't know that
Ophias?
he doesn't know that someone has died yet. Otherwise, next time you see Habrim, you might actually see Ian.
Maybe. But wouldn't that require Ian to have gone to the Abyss in the first place? Unless there was some shenanigans
Well,
I was not
Australia
aware
never
of.
went to the Abyss, and look at Australia.
Wait, what?
Shrelia
Shrelia looked for Haberum.
No, she didn't die. She just left the ship, remember? She just left in
Well, yeah,
Thor.
and then she got Haberum back, is what I gathered here.
Yes, but her herself didn't go to the Abyss, really.
Well,
I
no,
mean,
she summoned him from the abyss, essentially.
This is a mystery that you guys will end up having to solve one day.
Can we just leave it unsolved? I don't want to feel like being Scooby-Doo.
I can't get over the fact that the Shirelia's new token has her boobies on it. I don't know why I can't get over that fact.
Because you're a booby
I'm
man.
very sorry. Well, I'm specifically not, but never mind.
Yes, man.
Let us get to the killing.
Up
He's
there,
just in love with it, man.
The
He
damn
wants to-
scales, man.
I now
Yes,
know.
Gail.
I now know another of your fetishes.
Oh, I'm back. I missed it.
We were talking about snake boobies, basically.
And where's Ian?
Oh, okay.
I can close this Dread Guard because we sure as hell not using that.
Okay, let me sort this now. All right, so Jack's gonna be the first.
First.
Wait, what's your initiative modifier?
5.
Okay, you and him need to roll initiative again.
Again.
Just to see
Oh
who
wait,
gets
looks
first.
like you are going first unless you roll a 1. Let's see it.
Wow.
All right, it's you.
You saw how close that was.
Yes, we can see that it's
Yes.
a 3.
All right, Jack,
Oh,
you start this off.
Oh, sorry, CA. I'm very, very, very sorry,
Oh,
but I think
yes.
because yeah.
That's right. I forgot to tell you the information. All right, so the first demon is called a Dretch. It is a bloated, misshapen, almost goblin-looking thing, but it moves really, really quick. Surprisingly, like all demons, it has a resistance to acid, cold, and fire. They are completely immune to electricity and poison, and they get damage reduction from anything that isn't cold iron or good aligned.
Alrighty.
They also have the ability to once per day cause fear, produce a stinking cloud, or summon another Dretch.
So they're
Well,
the
that's just
flood.
inconvenient.
So you have to so this is back to using the cold art weapons again, huh?
As for the Babu, they're emaciated figure-looking horned skeleton things with skin that looks like slimy leather. They can see invisibility.
Of course they can.
They have a protective slime coating on them, which any creature that strikes a Babu with a natural attack or an unarmed strike takes 1d8 points of acid damage from it. If it fails a DC 18 reflex save, a creature that strikes a Babu with a melee weapon must make a DC 18 reflex save, or the weapon takes 1d8 points of acid damage. If this damage penetrates the weapon's hardness, the weapon gains the broken condition.
Well, that could shouldn't affect Masamune since technically Masamune can't be affected by acid stuff, right?
Right.
So I'm fine.
Alrighty. On top of that, they have damage. They like the Dretches. They have damage reduction to anything that's not cold iron or good, immune to electricity or poison, acid resistance, and they have spell resistance. They can also perform sneak attacks. They can dispel magic at will. They can greater teleport at will, and they can also summon other Babus.
Alrighty.
This sounds like a pain in the ass.
I was about to say
will
the
be.
exact same thing.
This gonna be good. Something else I noticed. I thought I had entered my initiative correctly, but apparently not. I should be 1 step above Cardiff. Or actually, I'm at the same as Dredge number 4. For some reason, didn't take.
Okay. Let me sort
Should I
again.
make a... Oh, yeah. Should I make a roll to find out if I go before Dredge number 4?
Yes, you should. Oh no, wait, no,
Uh,
your initiative modifier is higher. You get to go before it.
Alright.
Ultras's initiative modifier is higher than the Babu, but it's not gonna matter.
Okay, so it's my turn.
Yes, it
Well,
is your turn. You are starting this off.
well, I can be fine with the fighting the Babu since Masamune won't have nothing to happen to their weapons. Rex, on the other hand,
Sorry, just one thing, Izzy. Do not be greedy and stingy with your challenges here, please.
Yeah.
all right, I got
Challenge
4 of them.
all the things.
All of them.
All of them at the same time. You'll be fine.
All right, if we had to end up fighting Shirley in the cabinet, ain't gonna have any.
If
Well,
we
it's
end up
not
fighting
going to
them, I don't
matter
think
if
it'll
we-
make a difference.
Right.
All right, then I ain't gonna be stingy then. I challenge Babu number 4. And you say Rex will take 1d8 damage if he hits the Babu and has to make a DC 18.
Reflex save. Otherwise, he takes 1d8 acid damage.
Am I okay with that? Shit, I think I'm okay with that because of stone skin anyway.
You know, skin can only take so much damage before it gets dispelled, right?
100 points.
You should
Still
you should still be careful. But yes, it is your turn, and you should definitely do something.
I'm gonna go for the challenge. That's it for each natural attack Rex does, or just one, or just all of them together just counts as one.
Each one is a separate attack, so each one of those will be doing 1d8 damage to him if he does not pass a reflex save.
Well, I'm gonna. Well, his health is wrong for one thing. That needs to be fixed.
What should his health be at?
93.
All right.
His strength is 24. That's the only thing that's really changed.
Okay. Yeah. No problem then. Yeah. Carry on.
Yeah, I'm going to attack with both of us. And here we go. Here's me. And my challenge. Let's see. Am I anything extra? No power attacks. I ain't getting greedy. Alright. So, okay. Gotcha. Here's the first one for me.
That is a hit.
Is that 16 a hit?
No, 16 does not hit.
Okay. His Rex with his attacks. Okay.
All right, that's a hit. That's a hit. And roll to confirm the critical. Critical not confirmed. So that's 3 hits, so roll me 3 reflex saves.
Okay, he gets plus 12 because 4 to reflex. The reflex, no bad. That's 12.
That's a pass. That's a fail. And that's a pass. So he only takes 1d8 damage. Let me roll that. 6 damage, and that's negated by the stone skin.
Okay, guys, 96 left. 94. All right, so here comes my attack. Let's see. 1d10 plus 10 plus 10 plus 1d6. The 1d6 is fire, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
D10 plus 10 plus 10 plus 1d6. Damn, that was almost max damage.
Is the 1d6 fire damage?
Yes.
Negated.
All the damage?
It does not. It has fire resistance.
Oh, I didn't hear fire resistance. Okay.
Yep.
Acid, cold, fire.
Oh, well, whatever.
Electricity has no effect on them whatsoever.
Hence the reason
Okay.
I ain't gonna be doing much.
1d10 plus 10, so minus 3 from that. That is 28.
Then now it's time for Rex's turn. So 1d6 plus 7. And hit. That's max damage. And 3d6 plus 7.
Alrighty. Let me get this out of the way. 2. And okay, so you and Rex managed to take some chunks out of this Babu, but it looks to still be ready and raring for combat. As it hisses and shrieks and acid bursts forth from its skin.
Lovely.
Now it's the Babu's turn. Now it's Babu 10's turn. And these guys do not have long spears. That's maybe to your advantage. Actually, probably not. He's going to go ahead and walk up to Astrid. It's before her initiative, so he gets his sneak attack damage off on her too.
She's in a really bad spot there.
Yeah, she is. And that is just one claw attack that it can get. Let me roll 1d20, see if it hits. No, it misses! Well, what do you know?
Heavy armor OP.
Yeah. She got pretty lucky there. If her armor value had been slightly, even the slightest bit lower, she would have been hit.
Obviously, this is the moment where all the net 20s.
Yeah.
That is the fantasy in my head.
Okay. This Babu right here is going to try and summon another Babu. Let me roll a D percentile. Anything. We'll say that because it's a 40% chance that he can summon one. Any 40% or less will summon another Babu.
Alright.
He gets another Babu next turn. Alright, so let me go ahead and put a mark around him for that. He will get there will be another Babu next turn. Not bar. Halo. And we'll make it orange. This Babu right here is also going to attempt to summon another Babu. That is a fail. So with that fail, he's simply going to move in 30 feet and he's going to attack Belkar. Belkar's initiative has not happened yet, so he will get his sneak attack damage if he's... Oh wait, no! He tried to summon, he can't attack! Bad me! You can't do that! Enoch's turn.
Alrighty. Well, conveniently, I already have an enemy right in front of me. How convenient. Well,
Yes.
first off, swift action for my typical arcane point spending. Given the insane resistances, what I will do is just a +2 enchantment bonus and keen with my arcane point.
Alrighty.
Let me remove that arcane point here. And yes, then I am just going to perform a actually, would I do the difficult decision? Yes, I am actually going to do a spell combat with a normal force punch here, though.
Alrighty. Force Punch does allow spell resistance, though. So...
Pardon?
Force Punch does allow
yeah.
spell resistance, though. So you must overcome that.
Yeah, but first I'm going to do my concentration check first, though.
Correct.
That is definitely
Only a
concentrated.
pass.
So let's see the spell resistance now. That might actually work. Maybe. Possibly.
That is a pass.
Woohoo! That's a good start. Okay, now my attack rolls. So this is... Wow! That one. That's
Roll for critical
unfortunate.
failure. Critical failure avoided.
Oh my god. This is sad.
You are using the legendary sword, correct?
Yes, however, I forgot the +2 from an enchantment bonus actually, but not that it would have mattered here.
Yes, since natural one is always a miss. All right.
Right.
So, Enoch. Well,
That's
you don't
a
lose.
critical.
Ooh, that is a
Let's
roll to confirm the
confirm
crit.
first.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, critical not confirmed.
That is unfortunate.
Yes.
Oh well. Anyway, normal damage. Let's see, where is it? God damn it, I have too many macros apparently. There. That's the regular damage from the hit, and where's my force punch? Here's my force punch.
Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Might subtract that. All right. So you managed to do a decent chunk of damage to this guy. Jack looks to have done more damage than you did, though. Unfortunately.
Oh well.
Alrighty.
Well, that's not really that bad since I attacked like 4 times.
All right. This Dretch is going to attempt to summon another Dretch. He has a 35% chance, so anything less than 35% is a pass on the summon. That is not a pass to summon, so he is simply going to move to here. Cardap, your turn.
Okay. I guess we'll go for the Dretch. Alright. Cardiff will. I guess he's already got his sword out, because he's always got his sword and his crossbow. So, yeah, I'm gonna try and hit Dretch 4 with melee. So, let's see. I haven't done this in a while. There it is. Okay. My modifier. Well,
That is a roll to confirm critical. Wait, are you still using the Galeforged weapon?
yes.
Critical confirmed.
All right. So now I roll for damage. Oh wait, I have more than one attack. I always forget this. I have.
Yes.
Okay. I get one more. I think it was -4 to my hit with the second attack. 5?
Nice.
Okay, yeah. There we go.
What kind of weapon are you using again?
A masterwork short sword that is Galeforged and keen.
That's a critical confirmed then.
Masterwork with or Gale Forge with Keen. Yes, please.
Yeah. Alright, so that's 2 crits. Just gotta roll for damage now.
Okay, so that's 12 plus 1. Okay, so your second attack does nothing. Oh, wait, no, this isn't a Babu, this is a Dretch. My bad. I'm about to give you less credit than you have. Nothing would be a greater crime.
Well, I'm sure a couple things would, but anyhow.
Ha.
So the Babus are the ones you need to be worried about it, because like,
Let enough Dretchlings swarm you.
so they're kind of like Zergling.
Well, it's not like we're getting swarmed no matter what at the moment. Really.
Okay, so, good point. 14, 8. Okay, net result is actually the same though. You split open a section of the Dretch's stomach, but it just kind of burps and seems still ready to go. This Babu's turn. And who is this underneath Rex? Because I can't see. Oh yes, that's Umbra.
They can't even hurt Umbra.
These are outsiders, good sir.
Oh wow, no shit. Well, to get it.
If I remember correctly, their natural attacks do count as.
Magical.
Oh wait, no, you are correct. No, it is actually true. They cannot hurt Umbra. Well, how about that? Unless Umbra tries to damage them, then he will take acid damage, but he can't do that. So instead, this Babu is. All right, this Babu um, is going to target Rex, and it's going to cast Dispel Magic. What is the spell? What is the spell level of Let's see. It's one object, creature, or spell is the target of the Dispel Magic. You make one Dispel check, 1d20 plus your caster level, and compare that to the spell with the highest caster level. DC 11 plus the spell casters. Oh, it's so your level is what matters here. So it's DC 21, correct? Because you're level 10, right?
If you're referring to me, yes.
Okay. 1d20 plus his caster level. His caster level counts as 7. Okay. It is dispelled. Rex no longer has stone skin.
Well, shit.
Ultras's turn.
Uh-oh.
Ultras tries to reach into her bag while prone on the ground. There's a health potion in here. For the love of God, let me have it. So
Well,
the
Jack's
problem is the Babu is close enough to where it is going to try and attack her. Let's see how it does.
Wouldn't it be difficult since she's under Rex?
Yeah, I'll counter as having cover for that. And he does not manage to hit her because Rex is providing cover.
Hey.
So she drinks the health potion, which restores 2d8. All right, now she has not negative HP anymore.
Woot!
Damn, it did that much damage?
If I could tell you what attack she got hit with that disintegrate and lived.
So she just got Vegeta.
Yes.
Best analogy.
He's not.
is he?
He's the
Oh,
worst.
is
He's
he?
what you've been looking for. I think we've heard this before. Haven't we heard this before? He's not no ordinary Saiyan. He's a super. Dies, gets blessed with a beam in his chest.
Saiyan. All right. Babu number 4's turn, and this Babu ain't happy because he got hit. He is going to try and grapple Enoch. He does not have improved grapple though, so that provokes an attack of opportunity.
Woot! Alrighty. That's uses the maximum BAP always, right?
Yes.
Alrighty. That's a crit. Or could
Roll
be.
to
Let's
confirm
see.
critical. Roll to confirm critical. Critical confirmed.
Oh, nice.
Well, aren't we just lucky today?
I want to call it just yet. I
Well-
won't call that just yet.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves here. Okay, that's the damage, and doubled is 24.
Doubled is well, no, you don't double. You just doubled the 1d8. So
Oh, right.
17.
yes, thank you, Izzy.
You're welcome.
Alrighty. So he tries to grapple you, and you stabbeth at him. Um, I'm actually think I did a check last time I did this, and I don't think succeeding. I think succeeding on the attack of opportunity negates the grapple,
That is something I do not know.
because
So,
they're never really
yeah.
clear about that. They say it provokes an attack of opportunity, but they never say if you succeed on the attack of opportunity if it stops it.
It would make
maybe
sense.
that maybe there's a penalty to the roll then. In any
Okay.
case, I would like to point out my CMD is at the moment 25 because of Cat's Grace. So
Right.
it's too high.
In that case, you pass anyway because he couldn't grapple you in the first place.
Which also reminds me that I would get another 2 to my attack rolls because of Cat's Grace, something I forgot. Anyway, yeah.
Alrighty. That is that Babu's turn though.
Right.
Belcar, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm going to attack number 4.
We're gonna game bait this baby.
Bum, 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 bum.
Interested here, me.
I
Oh,
heard
he
you.
heard you.
Okay.
Alright, roll to confirm the critical.
Yes. And then for the other one, that's to confirm the second one, if that hits.
Yes.
Okay, so which ones hit altogether?
The first one, the second one, the fourth one, and the fifth one.
First, second, fourth. Okay, well, the fifth one was just to confirm.
Oh, it was?
Yes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, wait, so the fifth one was to confirm?
Yeah, the fifth and sixth rolls were to confirm.
Alright, those are indeed confirmed then.
Oh, okay, cool. Do do do. Uh,
I just thought about something, but I can't get sneak attacked.
Yes, you cannot. That is correct.
Yay.
Okay, so those are the 3 attacks that hit.
Okay. Alrighty. It's still alive, and your weapons, they are magical, yes?
Correct.
You still need to roll me reflex saves.
Okay, give me just a minute for all 3.
Yes, for each, all 3 of them require reflex saves so that they don't take the 1d8 points of acid damage.
Okay, give me just a moment. Plus 12. Wow.
So that's a pass, a fail, and a fail. I'm going to check how much. I'm going to check the hardness of a magical weapon because I know it is far greater than the hardness of a non-magical weapon.
Right.
Okay, hardness and energy attacks. That is very that is very specific. Okay, so the hardness of a one-handed blade or light blade is 10, but it only has 2 hit points. Oh dear sweet Jesus, that's bad. If it's magical, it says that immunities. Objects are immune to, non-lethal damage, critical hits, vulnerability to certain attacks, damage objects, blah, blah, blah.
So did we ever
Okay,
learn
energy check.
how good the reflex saves on these things are? Just wondering.
No.
Okay.
Energy attacks deal half damage to most objects, divide the damage by 2. Okay. So seeing as this is acid energy, you would divide by 2, actually.
Okay.
But I think these things don't even bypass the hardness of your weapons. So, you're good.
That's very good. I'm happy with that. I'll take it.
Okay,
I assume it doesn't bypass adamantine.
so
Quick question.
no, adamantine hardness. Adamantine hardness is just fuck you.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Quick question, CA.
Uh-huh.
I'm not sure if you mentioned it with the resistances, but would these, or does Enoch know rather, are these creatures immune to stuff that like steals health, like vampiric touch, for example?
Not to your knowledge.
Okay.
Alrighty. It's this Dretch's turn, and he's going to attempt to summon another Dretch. That is a fail. He simply just moves up closer. Babu 9's turn. He's going to creep a bit closer, and he's going to cast Dispel Magic on Enoch.
Alrighty.
Your stone skin has been dispelled.
Alrighty. Done.
All right, Murloc's turn. Murloc is going to take a step forward so that this Babu cannot get in position to flank Cardav. Good guy, Murloc as usual.
Cardiff can't be flanked. I don't think he's got the.
Oh, right. Well, he's got.
Unless he's ganged up on, then I think it works. But not.
Okay. So let's have him roll these attacks. Critical failure avoided. Roll to confirm critical. Critical not confirmed, but that's still a hit with his +1 cutlass. 5. Murloc slashes at the Babu, but it doesn't seem to penetrate its skin. As Murloc, not much amused by this, goes, "Oh, son of a bitch! Murloc hates fighting demons."
Don't we all?
Sounds like you have experience.
All right, this Dretch turn. So first thing it's going to do is try to summon another Dretch. That's a fail. It's going to take a 5-foot free to be right there. This Babu's turn. It's going to take a 5-foot free back, and it's going to cast a spell magic on Astrid to get rid of her stone skin. That is a fail.
That is very lucky.
Yes, it is. Babu number 3 is going to take his 5-foot free to right here. And he is going to attack Belkar. He is now flanking Belkar, though, thanks to Babu number 4. So he's going to get a sneak attack damage. He's also going to make he's also going to make a full attack this turn because he only took a 5-foot free. Wait, are you allowed to? I think I just done goofed in my head. Yeah, no, you can't take the 5-foot free. Still make a full attack.
Yeah, you can.
Oh, never mind then.
I'm okay with him not, but you know.
Well, thank you for being honest.
Yeah, you're welcome.
All right.
I mean, that's specifically what I believe. That's specifically what separates it from a just regular move action.
Yeah.
Right. All right, that's a hit, a miss, and oh wait, no, +2 from flanking. That's a hit, and a hit. Yeah, this is gonna hurt.
Probably.
Luckily the damage is the same on all of them. So 6, 5, 6. Damn.
That sounds fun.
23, 19, 17. You do have stone skin on you still. So
Correct.
minus
Wait.
10 from each one of those.
23, 19, 17?
Yes.
Wow,
So
okay.
13, 9, 7.
That is a lot of damage.
That's still hurting, though.
Yeah. Give me just a second. Okay. You said 23, 19, 17?
Yes, that is correct.
Okay. So 33 damage altogether. Let me add that in. Okay. Where my HP? Yeah. Okay, well, I got it. Actually, how much damage in total does Stone Skin do?
It can deduct 10 from each attack, and it can deduct, and 100 is the total amount that it can absorb.
Okay, cool.
So right now you're minus 30 from it.
Yep.
All right, Astrid's turn. Astrid, without access to her divine magic, she can't cast any of her spells, which is very unfortunate because she has some very good spells for this.
No shit. She's pretty much the
Um,
anti-demon.
It's just the place is the only problem. However, that does not stop her some of her natural powers that she has.
I was gonna say she's still got some stuff, I'm sure.
Um, technically, it, the way I'm looking at, no wait, channel energy is still connected to her divine powers. I would believe. No wait, no, that's just channeling energy from the positive plane. She can still do that shit.
She
Yeah,
can still
never mind.
heal.
Yeah, she can still heal, but it'll provoke an attack of opportunity. She does it mostly because of her positioning right now. So her preferred method is, for the moment, take the 5-foot free back. Using her heavy mace, the +1/1, she's going to try and attack the Babu that is in front of her twice. Oop. Oh, damn.
God damn.
That's a drop on that.
Jeez.
Alright, so the first attack actually does hit. Soaked, unfortunately. So the first attack hits but does no damage, and the second attack, as she swings up at it, the Babu bitch slaps her hand and the mace falls to the ground.
That she knows how to use a naginata.
She
No.
might, but she's not in a good position for it. That is for damn certain.
So
All
she
right,
could
this
just grab it
Babu-
off me.
No, she could not. That actually would count as a move action and provoking an attack of opportunity from Babu 10. Babu 1 is now fighting Murloc, and it does not like that Murloc tried to attack it. And that is the critical confirmed. Ooh, Jesus, Murloc. Luckily, it does not get its sneak attack damage, so Murloc spared that. Okay, so that's 2 soaks for the second 2 blows, thanks to him not having stone skill dispelled on him yet. However, so that's 14 minus from that stone skin. God damn it, 86. And then minus another 10 because of the critical. And then, let's see, 8 plus 5 is 13. So he takes 3 damage total. Not bad. That stone skin is saving his life at the moment. Alrighty. Babu 7's turn. It's going to try and summon another Babu. It succeeds. This Babu's turn, and it's going to try. It's actually going to take a step 5 foot free to right here, and guess what? It's now flanking. Can Enoch be flanked?
Yes, he can. It's only a Magus, man.
All right. Well, here it comes. Let's see. What's your AC though? That could save you.
25
25.
with cat's grace.
All right. So the first attack is a miss. The second attack's a hit, and the last attack's a miss as well.
That's not too bad yet.
Oh wait, +2 from the flanking. Right. The first attack is also a hit.
Okay.
So yeah, 9 and 18.
Alrighty. Okay.
Udadok, it is your turn.
Finally. Now, what the hell do I do?
That is the question, isn't it?
I mean, I've got two options. They're just kind of hard to choose between.
Go on. Well, is one of those options just saying fuck this and leaving, trying to leave them?
No.
Because you realize that's not an option?
Oh no, it's totally an option. But, I'm not giving up just yet. I need to get a drawing tool. Template won't do it. I need to actually draw. I'm gonna draw a really stupid freehand line here real quick just to see something. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Holy shit. So, I think that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to cast Stonewall, 20 feet in that perimeter. It's technically
smart,
10.
Smart.
It's technically 10 feet, but I'm cutting the thickness in half, so it's a 1-inch thick stone wall that goes 20 squares.
That was pretty smart, actually.
Yeah.
All right. You might want to take a 5-foot step back from where you're standing, though.
Yes. Also, that 1-inch thick wall has spots in it that people can attack out of. I'm allowed to create those if I wish. No, seriously, it says right on it. Let's see. You can be crudely shaped to allow crenellations, battlements, and so forth.
If we're going to survive this, no MVP, man.
Yes. What is oh wait, no, I already know how, but I already have a pretty safe idea of what's about to happen. If I get incredibly stupid lucky, which these babus have been.
We'll see.
All right, but yes, Uruk takes a 5-foot step back and goes, no.
Not yet. So yeah, big wall. Hopefully saving our asses for a turn or two.
Babu 6 looks at the wall. Dispel magic.
Hmm. We'll see how that lasts.
He fails to dispel it.
Thank God.
You know, I just thought about it. Actually, never mind. No, that'll be bad. They just dispel it. Never mind.
Actually, it doesn't say this can be dispelled. It can be disintegrated or chipped away.
All right, what
But
dispel
it's
magic
actual
does
formed
is
stone.
one object, creature, or spell is a target of a dispel magic. It doesn't this you can also use a targeted spell to specifically end one spell affecting the target or one spell affecting an area, such as Wall of Fire or something like that.
See, that's the thing. This doesn't create an effect like Wall of Fire. This straight up creates a wall of stone. It's not a spell holding it together. This is a real piece of stone work.
I'll have to check actually. Maybe it can't be dispelled.
Because,
I
like
mean,
I said, in here it mentions nothing about being dispelled.
well, but to be fair, most spells don't actually talk about the specifics of dispelling it, really.
But this does
Yeah.
call it the same as any other stone wall.
That being said, wait a second. The thing is, though, for dispel magic, it only says one spellcaster, creature, or object. While it only says under dispel or greater dispel magic, like a 20 feet burst. So you could make the argument that it's just too large to be dispelled for
Well, all right.
normal
One
dispel.
object, creature, or spell is the target of the dispel magic. That's in the first line of targeted dispel.
Would it work on something like a summoned creature as well?
Yes, it would.
Okay, I wasn't sure about that. Because
So
technically,
yeah,
this is
it can dispel this.
technically it's a
Wait, aren't these?
Hmm?
Okay, this is a very stupid question. Aren't they all technically summoned at the moment?
Yes, they are.
Then I have a very stupid idea how I can misuse a spell I have.
Oh dear. Right now, I'm wishing I had greater dispel magic, but I don't.
The question is, though, how it will work with that way. I'm thinking of Arcana Theft. It technically works like dispel magic.
What if you? What? I got a question. It's a stupid question. What if Enoch took Gnome's empowered staff thingy and empowered his spell? Would it? I don't know. Could something good happen? I don't know.
Arcana Theft. This spell functions as a targeted dispel magic, except it only affects creatures and it requires a melee touch attack. The melee touch attack spell successfully dispels one. Wow. Yeah, that would actually dispel if you cast Arcana Theft, you will destroy one of them at a time.
Zap!
There we go. The thing is, I have only one prepared, so I'm going to probably have to blow all my arcane points on constantly spell recalling that, but that's probably what we're gonna have to do then.
Worth.
I was gonna say, I think you can make a exception for that today.
Okay, so this dretch runs up to the wall and begins clawing at it. Just.
Oh, I like the fact it's going.
So is he trying to break through with a single attack?
Or maybe he's trying to
No,
call.
Well, technically, yes, but.
Well,
Maybe he's trying to call more friends.
if you looked it up, this does have all of the
Yeah,
rules
I
for
know.
breaking the wall.
That's why I do like Wall of Stone. I like Wall of Iron a bit more, and Wall of Force is my absolute favorite.
Well, Wall of Iron can't be made in the same way that Wall of Stone can.
I know. But I like conjuring a Wall of Iron on top of a cliff face and then dropping it on people.
Well, yeah, that would be nice.
This one can be destroyed by blah blah blah. And by no means such as breaking and chipping. Each 5-foot square of the wall has 8 hardness and 15 hit points per inch of thickness. How thick did you make this wall?
Only 1 inch, because I had to spread it 20 feet. Otherwise, it would be 2 inches.
Right. It is dropped to 0 is breached. If a creature tries to break the wall with a single attack. Okay. So it can try and make a strength check, but no, that's not what this thing's doing. He's trying to scratch at it. So he's just making a single attack, which is pretty much going to automatically hit. Josh, I totally agree with you about the Dretch comment, by the way. But that was like the best picture they had for it, so I was like, damn, that is so creepy. But yeah, that matches perfectly. Damn it! Oh my god! Critical confirmed, obviously.
You suck.
Well, yeah.
But does that break down the entire wall or just the section?
Just the
That's
section that
question.
he's in front
Just that section.
That's not that bad. This can actually work out.
of. Assuming they all rush
like
to
a
the
funnel.
same spot.
Hardness 8, right?
Well,
Yeah, hardness 8.
This one. He manages to do 1 damage to the wall.
Okay. It has 14 hit points left in that spot.
I think it will hold. This Dretch right here is going to attempt to summon another Dretch. It succeeds. All right, Jack, it's your turn.
Okay. So you know what Bubble Demon 4?
Mm-hmm.
I'm about to put my foot so far up its ass, it's gonna have 3 asses.
Sorry, short interruption.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to post some random links about the Wall of Stone, whether it's dispellable or not. You can peruse it later, as when it becomes relevant.
Of course, this is a
Right.
topic of discussion.
I'm not surprised.
Oh, hey, I'm listening to this guy. He even has my avatar.
Again, well, assuming not because they are conjuration.
That's what I thought.
But yeah, I didn't notice that it had the duration of instantaneous. Instantaneous means it cannot be dispelled. You win.
Yeah.
Wall of Stone has won this for you.
Well, I mean, as far as I knew, you couldn't get rid of any conjuration creation. And Izzy is really kicking this guy's ass. I mean, look at this. Look what he just did. Did anybody notice the number of 20s he just rolled?
You're really gonna want to wish those 20s were saved for another time. But yeah, that's 1, 2, 3 20s.
Okay, I'm just going to.
Just roll some dice. It's dead.
Let me explain which ones are rich, okay?
It doesn't matter.
The 18 and 13 are Jack. The first 20 is me doing my bite. That did not confirm the crit. That 12 didn't confirm it, right?
No, 25 does confirm.
Oh, well, shit, it confirmed. Then that one confirmed. And then that one, oh, I'm assuming that 17 didn't hit.
The 17 did hit.
Jesus Christ.
All of those attacks hit except for the very last one.
So the 17 did not hit.
Yes, the 17 did not hit.
Oh, that's okay. So that's one talent. Oh, well. That's a credit talent, though.
Just roll the damage, goddammit!
All right. Keep your panties on.
How tall is
Now,
Rex?
there's no...
He's so tall I could higher ground advantage.
Yes, but
Yeah.
how tall is Rex? Like 6
Large
feet?
creature.
He's about, Raptorans are about 12 feet tall.
Oh, well, then he's fine. Because technically the wall is only 5 feet tall, I think. It's a 5x5 square.
Right.
So Rex can reach right over this wall and eat things. That's all I was
I'm going to
concerned
light a few candles in honor of the random number god.
about.
to,
Yup.
Make sure he stays on our side.
It's
That's
dead. You don't have to roll any more damage. It's dead. Just stop, Izzy. It's dead. Izzy, stop. It's dead.
Oh, God.
It's dead, Izzy. Just stop already. Just stop.
You should have used some of those moves on something else.
Could I?
No.
Oh, even though it's already dead? Or did it take all those attacks to kill it?
Well, no. It's just that you...
You already
you
directed
have to
them all
apply
at that one creature.
Yes.
Right. You have to
Unless
apply
you
them
have
before you
whirlwind
roll
attack or
damage.
something. Alrighty. So, Jack kills the ever-living butt crud out of this Babu. Like, it regrets the day it was ever summoned. But yeah, it's dead. Now it's this Babu's turn.
How many candles should I lit though?
All
Six.
levels.
6.
I was gonna say, how many
That's a good
20s
number.
did Izzy roll? Like that many.
Alright, so this Babu is going to attempt to tear down these walls. Reagan smash!
And nobody is surprised that Ronald Reagan is chaotic evil.
No,
Just want to point
no,
out.
no.
No, of course not. I can't imagine a single person who would honestly not think that. Let's see. Actually, better idea. Boop! Greater teleports inside.
Well then.
The strategy was perfect except for that.
The thing is, though, there's still only so much room inside, and we can deal with those. I mean,
And-
they waste the turn at least.
And that's still an action.
Right. All right. So there's now another Babu. And get that halo away on both of them. None, please. All right, and this Babu is going to teleport inside as well. And since this new Babu moves on, on number 8's initiative, he's going to teleport inside as well. Babu 11's turn. He's just going to try and tear down the wall.
Rex, there's a meal here for you.
Cannot do it, it seems. Enoch's turn.
Okay, then.
So how
Um,
tightly do you think we can
just-
pack Rex in here?
That's the question, isn't it? But serious question for... first, I'm going to shout to Margaret. Any clever ideas, cat? And then... has number 5 already been wounded? I'm not entirely sure. Or have I
Yes, it has
seen it
been.
being...
By you, in fact.
Oh, it was... Yeah, right. It was that one. Ha! Okay, then this turn, I'm still going to just finish off that one for now. Or try to anyway. Hopefully, that'll work. So, spell combat. With a empowered vampiric touch, actually. So let's see, let's hope that works out. Okay, first attack. Oh, herpaderp. First I should do my concentration, shouldn't I? That should definitely work.
Yes, that is a pass.
That's spell resistance, which should also work.
Yes, that also works. Also, I did just check. Creatures with the demon subtypes and natural weapons are treated as chaotic and evil for the purpose of resolving damage reduction. Whew. That took me a while to find that one, actually.
That's first attack.
Hit.
And second one, it's also threatens critical. Oops. That should be 21, the last one, to confirm.
That is a confirm then.
Okay, unfortunately, the vampiric touch is on the first one, but that's on... well. Okay, let's do the vampiric touch first. That should be times 1.5, so that is 22, which is also health I gain.
Ooh.
This is not regular damage for the first attack, and that's...
just to say something, isn't that spell damage doubled because you got the critical?
That's... No, unfortunately, unless I can specifically say it will discharge on this one, it will always go on the first one, unless I miss some. And
you are
since
correct.
my second one was the critical, my vampiric touch already resolved, basically.
Yeah, nothing you can do about that one, I see. It's no problem.
Yeah, but that's still 22 from the empowered. And, yeah, the 3 on the second one is doubled from crit.
Okay.
So that should be
13.
13, 22, so 44 in total.
44 and 2 attacks, correct?
Yeah,
Oof.
and I'm going to add the HP to me.
Remind me, what is Murloc using as a weapon?
+1 cutlass.
Okay. I was hoping it was a spear.
No, he does still have that trident, though.
Ah. But his
He
cutlass
never-
is cold iron, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Yes. Good.
It barely lives the strike. You do pierce it so, but it lets out a shriek and a hiss, but it still seems to live.
Well, unfortunate, but hopefully Cardiff can finish it off.
Alright. Dretch's turn. It's going to continue to try and climb at the... Actually, it's in telepathic communication, at least with the Babu. And the Babu are smart enough to realize this. So they're just going to say it to them. This first wretch begins to cast Stinking Cloud. And that's in a 20-foot radius from himself.
But can it cross the wall is the question.
It is a vapor.
Ah.
And there are holes in this wall. Everything in that area, that little yellow fog area, excluding the Drutches and the demons because they're not affected by it, need to make me fortitude saves. This is a poison effect. So if you have resistance to poison, you get a +2, if I remember correctly.
I don't have to roll for it since I'm out of the range, right?
No, you do not. That is a pass for Enoch. Actually, wait a second, let me move. Yes, you are in range.
Well, I will be on top of where Ultras is, but I can't really move it right there.
Yeah, exactly. Rex has to make the fortitude save as well.
Alright.
Oh, this is gonna suck.
Remember, you get +2.
Right.
Okay. Fortitude, yeah.
16 is a pass.
14 isn't.
16 because of +2 from Banner.
That's including my +2.
Actually, that is a pass. Never mind.
Okay. I will not argue this.
Jack also passes. I need that fortitude save for Rex, though. Rex also passes. So none of you get nauseated. Wait, Cardav, I didn't see you.
Oh yeah. Okay. Let's see. Fortitude, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Is this poison or no?
Poison. It counts as a poison effect.
All right, so I get a +2 to that. There we go.
That's also a pass. All right. Cardav, it is your turn.
Okay. That Babu is inside, right?
Yes.
Okay, gonna try and attack that then. So.
You get 2 attacks, robot.
Yeah.
Yes.
Is there any like banners or anything like that adding to attack rolls right now, or no?
No.
Just checking. Good to know. That's not very good at all. And the other one.
The first one is not a hit, but the second one is.
All right.
Oh, wait. All right. I see. Oh, wait, no, that's the first one is a fortitude save, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, the second attack does hit, though. Wow. If only you had a, if only that weapon was of a certain subtype. So, Cardav does try to stab it at the Babu, but fails to actually kill it, unfortunately. It was a good effort. That is your turn, though. And now it is this Babu's turn. And he is going to teleport inside. But that's his turn. And now it is Ultras's turn. She is going to grab the second health potion she has.
Clever woman. Okay, all the candles are lit.
Ugh. Not enough.
Time for the prayers to begin.
Let me move Rex for a bit so I can restore her HP.
Okay, I gotta do it. So how about I'm gonna help you out? I'm gonna use what gods used to use back in the day.
Incense, I take it?
Incense, baby.
I was gonna say human sacrifice.
Yeah, well, that's a little more back in the day than we want to go at the moment.
Exactly.
Alright, Ultras has restored herself to enough HP to where she is reasonably able to fight now. Reasonably.
If she, I look at Ultras to tell her, hey, there's another potion in my bag if you want to take it. It's a moderate.
Ultras waves a hand. No, I need you to stay alive. You might need it.
I'll make sure none of them gets near you. I'll protect you.
Nods
Wait,
her head.
sorry. Could I see and identify what grade of cure wounds she drank?
Cure moderate.
Okay.
All right. Belkar's turn, but I think he is MIA at the moment.
Well, given his position, I just think he would stab number 3. I would assume.
I
Really.
would assume as well.
But I do not know how his class features all work, so I'm not sure if I should resolve that.
Yeah, he has to explain it to me almost every single time he does it too. So I know that he does get the He does get the bonus, and he will catch them flat-footed.
I mean, we could arguably, until we hit Babo or Babu 3, we could just resolve everyone else first.
Let's go ahead and do that. Actually, so
I
yeah.
hope the guys say pineapple, because I light a pineapple incense.
All right. This Dretch is going to try and claw through the wall. As a success on the hit. But no damage. As it tries to scratch at it. This guy right here teleports inside. And Murloc's turn. Murloc is currently being flanked. Murloc does not like that. He takes a 5-foot step back. And he attacks the one that Enoch had been attacking with his cold iron sword.
I'm starting to regret giving what's her name? I called her a longsword.
Donna?
No, not Donna. What's her name?
It's not like you could really anticipate all.
Conqueror.
Oh, yes, that is a...
I bet you that bitch knew this was coming.
I cannot answer yes or no to this question.
But you can answer maybe.
Yes. Once again, first attack misses. Second attack provokes a critical. Critical not confirmed. Alright. It's okay, we're going to retcon your turn right after we resolve this thing with Murloc. Okay, he does 6 damage to the Babu. It looks somewhat more injured, but not more injured than any more injured than it was before. Okay, Belkar, retconning back to your turn. What you
Okay.
doing?
Yeah, sorry about that. I just had to use the restroom.
It's cool.
There isn't really much good for me to do. The 2 that are next to me, 3 and 11, is that wall still there?
There is enough space in between the walls so that you can attack through it.
Okay, I'm gonna hit at number 3 in that case.
Okay, just roll me some attack rolls.
Are we hasted yet?
No, remember, it's more that Astrid has no access to her divine spells at the moment.
And
I
no
was-
cast
Holy
Disregard the third one there. The third one there is not a thing. Okay, anyway, I'll roll for the critical failure on that one.
critical failure avoided.
Okay, so I take it the second 2 hits or misses? The
Actually, the 19's a hit.
Okay, so I'll roll to confirm on the first 2.
Confirmed. Also confirmed.
Actually, wait, no, I'd scale for it, so I don't even have to.
Right! Critical automatically confirmed.
Boo. Plus 5 plus 2d6. Okay, there are my 3 attacks.
Let's see. Let me do the adjustments.
I want them niggas to roll a crit on me. I want them to roll a crit on me.
So that you can deny it.
Yes. So I could just stalk them and say, denied.
Come on, Sam. Yeah. Sorry.
Oh, trust me, I love when I'm doing well in the game. I always had that song playing in my head when I'm thinking about dunking people.
Alrighty. Bell card. Just kind of stab, 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 move, stab, stab, move. Does a significant amount of damage to Babu 3, but it still yet lives.
That is unfortunate.
Alright. Alright, Fretch 3 is just going to continue to try and claw through the wall. Alright, nothing. Babu number 2.
Why does no one
Teleport
have
inside.
cleave?
Because I chose to get scared
Murloc
to charge.
has cleave.
Well, I know what I'm doing.
Giant Murloc.
Uh-huh.
So the next lesson for today is next level I can't get sword sense. I have to level 12 I can't get sword sense. I have to get what's his name?
Cleave.
Yeah.
Alright, this Babu is going to attempt to claw through the wall. That is a hit. It does not do any damage to the wall. Astra's turn.
Although, no, I think it might be best to start with haste first and then the enlarging.
I don't know. Looking at the number of creatures currently surrounding Murloc,
Fair enough.
To be fair, think about it like this. If you enlarge him now, he's gonna lose AC because enlarging reduces his AC, which means
He still has Stone Skin active.
and
Yeah,
he's
it's which
going to
they'll
do
probably
a
just fail.
shit ton of damage.
I just thought about something. They probably dispel large.
Actually, they have to go through the high spells first.
And Stone Skin is much higher than Enlarge.
Mm-hmm.
Believe it or not.
Alrighty. Astrid, not having much she can do, attempts to simply pick her weapon back up, which provokes an attack of opportunity from Babu 10. He fails to hit, since she has her weapon back.
Was that technically a move action?
Mogget still appears to be unresponsive, though.
Oh shit.
Was picking her weapon up a move action or an action?
Yes,
action?
it was a move action.
Does that mean she's going to smash somebody in the face now?
Right, she still has a standard action. Almost forgot about that. Thank you for reminding. Ew. Oh, thank God. She avoided dropping it again. Yes, her god is forsaking her. It's
Apparently
very apparent
she's-
right now.
She's apparently all thumbs without friggin'
Without
Mogget.
Mogget. Alright, this wall is still here.
Obviously,
It is
y'all
Babu.
need to worship my god, Cord, since he's been doing me so well tonight.
Yeah, Cord apparently hates demons.
Well, can you blame him?
This Babu also fails to do any damage to all.
With a 1d6, he
Babu
couldn't
7.
do damage to the wall anyway.
Generates another Babu. And clear the halo. None. And they are both going to go up to this wall here and attack it. Both aiming for the same section. Alright, those are both hits. That's one more damage to that section of the wall. Well, not one more, just one damage to that section of the wall. Ooh. How much HP does it have? 15?
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's what, 3 damage?
3 more, so 4 damage to the wall in total. That section right here. Oh, hold on. Right here. Getting closer. Alright. This Babu realizes he's in a good position to flank Cardav, except Cardav can't be flanked because he's awesome. And he's going to attack Cardav.
I forget if like there's a lot of enemies here. Like, does that change how it works?
Nope, not at all.
Okay.
Rogues are nimble as fuck, man. Your AC is 23 plus. Oh wait, that's right. He can do full attack if he wants to. That is only one of those hits. Oh wait, no, two of them. My bad. 23. Two of them hit. That critical was not confirmed. That's the good news.
Mm-hmm.
And you will not be taking sneak attack damage because, well, he couldn't sneak attack you.
Was my stone skin dispelled? I can't remember.
No, yours was not.
Okay.
So that's 9 and 8. So both of those are soaked by your stone skin.
Okay. How much HP did the stone skin have again? I
100.
forgot to write it down. Okay.
So minus 17 from your stone skin in total.
Mm-hmm.
Udadok, it is your turn.
Oh boy. The hell do I do? Well, first I'm taking a 5-foot free to there, hiding underneath Rex.
If I may say something real quick.
Uh-huh.
The thing is, though, if you haste us all, then this will boost everyone here. While if you enlarge Murloc, this will only help him at the moment.
Yeah. It's just a matter of whether enlarging him destroys 4 enemies in the same turn or not.
He's not Donna.
That is a problem. He is not Donna.
That's
if this was
true.
Donna, this would not be a problem. She'd just go, okay.
Oh wait, he'd actually
That's
be
7
hitting.
dead.
He'd be hitting 5 in a turn.
Yes.
Holy shit. But yeah,
But
I'll
sadly, he's not Donna.
give everybody haste. Because
What's
that
this
is the
teach-
thing
what
we
is-
need.
What this teach me is I should have fucking got cleave.
It
Everybody
happens.
gets haste.
To be fair, it depends really on what you spec for. I mean,
Well, I was looking for like a combat-oriented character. I mean, a mounted combat-oriented character. That's why I got Spirited Charge, because 2 times on
Well,
the
yeah.
charge.
Well, this is just one of those occasions where you were forced into a situation where you couldn't use Rex to his fullest.
right.
Well, well, I am kind of, since we're both with focus attacks and shit.
All right, but everyone
And-
is hasted. That's plus. All right, this Babu right here. Does he have an aura around him? I can't tell. No, he does not. He is going to walk up and start attacking this wall as well. It's a hit. And nope, wall soaks it. The wall stands.
Is this where I start quoting Game of Thrones?
No.
No.
No, it isn't.
Oh, okay.
All right, second dretch has appeared. Hey, I said appear. All right, so now there's another dretch here.
Obviously, we're not doing well because I'm not Batman yet.
Clearly.
You must become the knight.
What? Can't hear you. Sound like you have something in your throat.
I'm not gonna lie and say I have had random thoughts of just getting an enemy, and when I want to interrogate them, just making them have the Draco grab them by the feet and pull them over there to the edge of the ship and yelling, "Where's Rachel?"
No. Bad is he.
Bad. Okay.
Bad.
Okay.
Okay. What? Oh yes, Izzy, it is your turn. What are you doing?
Get out tapping the Mass Effect. I could be lame and say what I was gonna say, but I'm not gonna say it.
Good.
I was gonna be like, I fight for my comrades, and tell that to Astrid.
Well, you just said it, god damn it.
Now begin the slaughter.
Oh, I'm beginning the slaughter. I challenge Babu Demon 3.
Alrighty, it is done.
And it's time for me to do my attacks again. Oh, Lord have mercy. Here we go. Is that a crit?
Yes, that is a crit. Confirm the crit. Crit confirmed.
That hit?
That is a hit.
Thank God. Uh, Jesus Rex.
That's a hit. You are giving you did roll those well, for the failure. Failure averted. You are rolling the 1d8 the reflex save for each time you hit Rex hits these guys for the acid damage, right? That sounds like a no.
That is a no. No, go ahead and fix that. Okay,
Rex
so
is
how many times?
obviously just immune to poison.
Obviously. So I did roll it 12 times, right? I mean 6 times, right?
Yes. Wait, how many times did he attack?
Oh, actually, he didn't get that. Okay, hold a minute. That's actually 4 times, cause from the last time he only got attacked twice. So yeah, just 4 times. My bad.
All
Is it
right.
how many times he attacks or how many times he actually hits?
How many times he hits?
4 times. So reflex of plus 12 4 times. I wish you had resolved, buddy. That's a pass. That's a mega pass. That's a pass.
That's confirmed.
Confirm what?
Oh wait, no, never mind. That's not. That 18 is actually not a pass, by the way.
Fuck.
If it's an attack. Oh wait, no, 18 for the reflex save. Duh. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
a pass.
Yeah, no, I was done with the tacos. Once again, one of those was a crit, and that was when my Sabine one was a crit. That 20 was my Sabine. That's actually the 36 was me attacking my Sabine. 28 was a confirm. 20 was a hit. 29 was a hit. 12 was the confirm critical failure. 22 critical failure not confirmed. 23 hit.
Yes.
So 4 attacks.
Yeah, and you managed to avoid the acid damage every time, by the way.
Yep.
Silly question.
Yar.
Sorry. I probably know the answer already, but his challenge damage bonus doesn't apply on Rex's attacks, does it?
No, it does not.
That would be
It'd be
very silly.
It would be too good. Samurai would be broken. Well, actually, Samurai's. I don't know if Samurai's broken.
Samurai's strong, but not broken. I mean, broken goes to spellcasters, always.
Yo.
The challenge is pretty damn good. That 5 is now a 10.
Okay. Alright.
Okay, that'll be 1d6 plus 7 for Rex. And let's make that a 3d6 now.
It's
That's wrong.
Oh yeah, 13d6. No wonder it came out as 35.
Oh god, I'm holy. I'll take that.
Alright.
That's still a lot of damn damage. That's 10, 25, 33. Yeah, 33, 30. That's pretty lot of damage.
It's dead.
Yes.
Sounds like it's just dead from the way you
Yes.
said that.
There's also a question I had about challenge. The extra damage from challenge, is this sort of neutral damage that goes past damage reduction and stuff like that, or does it just add up on like
It is
extra
neutral
weapon damage?
It is neutral damage.
I can, no matter where I am or what kind of environment I am, I could always get my challenge off.
Well, no, that wasn't the question though. Whether is just added on top of your weapon damage, or if it's sort of just bypasses everything.
Think of it like Smite. I think it might be a good way to think about it.
Alright, this Babu is going to try and attack Astrid. That is a hit. It is not threatening critical though. That is also a hit. That is not. Luckily she had picked up her weapon, otherwise she would have been considered viable to sneak attacks. So let's roll this damage. Both are soaked by the stone skin that's still active on her. So that's 18 less from the stone skin.
I feel like we're 300 Spartans right now.
Yeah, you're in a pretty close predicament to that, actually.
The problem though with invoking this analogy is the
They all
result
die
that
at the end.
Yes, we want to avoid that.
Hey, but we're kind of badasses, guys.
Okay.
I would like to point out, if we're going to die, it's your fault now. You jinxed it.
Hey, I'm still putting this on you, bud.
Okay. Babu number 8 is going to step forward and is going to try and attack Umbra. However, Umbra just sits there.
Darkness.
I will protect her. As he stands in front of Ultras and essentially gets, well, the attacks simply go through him. That's something. All right. Demon Babu 12 moves the same time as Babu 8 because he summoned it. So it steps forward and it's going to attack Uradak.
Of course.
Because Uradak's been doing too much spell fuckery.
That is a thing that happens.
So it took its 5 foot free, now it's taking its 3 attacks.
Oh.
Woo.
Oh.
Critical confirmed. Alright, the rest were all misses though. Wait,
Oh,
what's your
that's
AC again?
nice.
I know it's...
My AC
Oh,
is...
hell no! Those were all hits.
My...
Does
on
he get cover
17?
bonus?
Plus
So
haste?
what now? Oh,
He
wait,
get
no.
co-
You do get the cover bonus, right, so give me a moment.
My AC is 17, plus haste bonus, plus cover from Rex.
Right, that's a miss. That's a miss. That's a hit on the last one. Oh, wait, no! No, it's not, because you get the +1 and the +2 from cover, so that's +3. So, all 3 of them are misses. You are quite lucky.
Suck it, bitch.
Obviously, from now on when we fight, you need to hide under Rex.
I've been hiding under a lot of large things every time we fight. Rex or Donna
Alright, the
or
Babu
hiding
is
on
going
top
to-
of Murloc.
Yep. Alright, so this Babu is going to attempt to attack Belcard through the bars. He said that he already... Josh said he had to leave, but he gave me specific orders about what to do with Belcar, so...
Stab
going to
all
keep-
the things.
Yes.
That's what I figured.
So 3 attacks on Belcar, he counts as having cover. Ooh, critical confirmed, and miss, and a miss. Let's see how the cover roll goes. Belcar takes no damage because he has cover because he's behind the stone wall.
Sweet.
That stone wall was the best choice you've ever made, by the way.
I figured as much.
Alright, Enoch, it is your turn again.
Alrighty. 5 foot free to the side of our dear Murloc here.
What I can do.
And then I am going to do the following. Spell combat, Arcana Theft, with the first attack going against 12, and all other attacks, that including the haste and my secondary, result against number 5.
Yeah, that's the
Alright.
one.
No problem.
That's the one I'm
Alright.
looking for.
Okay, first my concentration check. Please don't
Please don't done goof.
don't
Please
goof
no one.
now.
Pass.
It is, yes.
Pass.
Now for Arcana Theft, I need caster level. Where's my caster level check?
Make the enemy go poof.
Apparently, I don't even have one. Oh, that might be a problem.
What is that roll right there?
That's the dispel magic.
No, that's a
It's just
pass.
Caster level, right? As in 1d.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's a pass.
Okay. Then let's see if I actually hit him first, though.
Yes, that is a thing.
That is a thing that is a thing.
Yes, that is a hit, and he's dispelled.
It would also be a crit, but that doesn't really matter right now.
Yes. So, Enoch, first thing you do is you lash at the one that you know for a fact was summoned just to test out your theory, and as it dispels, and is sent back to the abyss.
Nice.
But does it also stare into you?
We're going to quote that stuff later. Anyway, the other rolls. Okay. That is my hasted one. That's also a crit. Let's see if I can confirm it. That looks like
That is
confirm.
confirmed.
And the second attack is coming right up. Which is
That's
just
also a
barely
hit.
not a crit. And normal blade damage coming up right now. That's the first one, which should be 17 then as a crit. And that's a pure 9. There
Your
we go.
blade is Electrum.
It is.
That works as cold iron.
Well, yeah, but we never managed. Oh, I don't remember the cold iron being mentioned as a weakness.
Cold iron is one of their damage reductions.
Yep.
Okay.
So yeah, things should have been dying quicker because of you, actually.
No, we don't.
All right, this thing's dead. Alrighty. So Enoch in one turn, dispel, kill.
Well, that's not good. Alright, let's see if this comes back up for me or if we have to do some funny business. I am going to restart Skype real quick here. Oh, there it goes. Hello.
Hello.
I think we're in a broken call.
I think so.
We should probably restart Skype.
Let's try that.
Yeah. Alright, folks. Sorry about this, if anybody's actually still watching. I'm currently in the process of reconnecting Skype. Let's hope it works. Okay, so that was an interesting error. I wonder if that was the right password. It was. That's how often I sign into Skype. Hello.
Hello.
Okay.
Hey, we're live. I straight up restarted Skype.
That's a Skype issue then. Okay.
I'm hosting the call, so unless someone else wants to call, host it.
It sounds
No,
fine
no.
for now. We're
It sounds fine. Let's continue. So this guy continues to produce his smelly fart. Everyone inside his cloud needs to make the fort save, unless of course you're immune to poison.
Hey!
Well, I already rolled mine.
Pass, pass,
Oh wait,
and pass.
without the banner though, for what it's
No.
worth. I always forget that.
But yeah, no, those are all passes. No one's
I-
affected by this guy's smelly fart.
Sweet.
Cardav, your turn.
Get your stinky ass out of here.
Alright. So since his first sword didn't work, oh wait, that one's dead. Okay. Baboon 9, I guess.
Don't you have a cold iron sword
He
in your
Yeah,
does.
I was about to say, since that sword didn't work, I'm gonna switch to my other one.
Do you have quick draw?
Let me check. Apparently not.
All right, then that is a move action that provokes an attack of opportunity. Then
Okay.
I figured you wouldn't mind too much. That's a miss for what it's
Okay.
worth.
Yeah, I don't think I ever bothered getting it because he can hold all his weapons at once, so it's like, why bother?
Perfect.
Okay, so let's see. It is. I don't have a macro for it because it's a different weapon.
Ugh.
And the
Yeah.
other one. That one's much better.
Roll to confirm critical. Oh wait, this isn't. No, that's not the cold iron one. Is not Gale forged. So yeah,
No.
you do have to roll to confirm the critical. Critical confirmed. Well, how about that?
That is. Oh, I
Wait,
That's,
wait,
that
wait,
is
wait, wait.
wonderful.
Is he actually going to do damage?
Yes.
My
Yes, he is.
God. Cardav doesn't
Nope.
do damage. Oh yeah, there we go. That's better.
It's like, oh, it's like for a brief moment of glittering hope, his eyes sparkled, only to be dashed upon the rocks of despair.
At least this will confirm to him in character what can actually stab with.
Yes. So
Nothing?
you stab this guy with the cold iron sword. By the way, roll me a reflex save.
Alright. Oh, where's my reflex? There it is.
Pass.
That's good.
No shit, it's a pass.
Um, so your sword doesn't get acidified, and you stab it, and it bleeds a little. If it bleeds,
We can kill it.
yes. Alrighty. Now it's Babu 16's turn. And it's going to try and attack Murloc. 3 times. All of which miss.
Sweet.
Ultras's turn. The first part of her turn. She stands back up. The second part of her turn. Damn it.
She wails on someone.
Oh, yes, she has been waiting to do this. She steps forward to Babu number 8 with, oh, wait, no, she can't do that, because that would be 2 movements in the same turn. Never mind. And she can't just switch places with, Umbra.
Could she not just like try shooting from under Rex?
She could pull out her bow and shoot a bow and arrow, yes. Oh, as a matter of fact, that is a great idea. Actually, I need to look up how Shadow Conjuration works, because she can use that power 2 times a day.
Shadow Conjuration can summon any conjuration spell below its level.
Well then. And she has the actual Shadow Conjuration, not lesser.
Whoa.
Well,
Do I have? Oh, I have actual one too. There's also a greater Shadow Conjuration.
So any spell, any summoning or conjuration spell is the limit, correct?
Yeah, as far as I remember, it's any conjuration spell. Below, if she has the 4th level one, level 3 or below.
So that means Black Tentacles is an option, correct?
No, Black Tentacles is a...
It's 4th level!
Yeah.
Damn it!
Believe me, I tried.
Many, many times.
Yes.
Alright, this may take a small while, because I have to go to the Wizard Sorcerer. And this is the first time I've ever had her use this, even
What do
though
you-
it's a great power of hers.
What are you looking to have her do?
I'm just trying to figure out a conjuration or summoning spell that she could do that would be very, very useful right now.
Swarm.
Ooh, that is a good idea.
Ice
Summon
Storm.
Swarm.
Oh, it's that I cut 50 back cold. Very fuck mine.
She could also
Actually,
use fog.
ooh.
Black hole. Oh wait.
I'm actually in the wizard wizard and sorcerer spellcasting list right now.
She can also do ice spears.
Yep, ice spears, ash storm, mad monkeys. Remember when I used the monkeys?
Yes, that was great. Upon casting certain one or more giant spears, ice lance up from out of the ground.
And can knock foes down.
Yep, that's the one I'm choosing because these guys being knocked to the ground, huge advantage to you guys.
You know, you could just summon a spiked pit.
See, but then other people could fall into it, correct?
Well, anybody who tries to move into it.
This is a bit safer.
Yeah.
IMO. All right.
Or
so
for whatever reason, she could give communal returning weapon.
because Astrid could use it actually, considering what's happened.
Throw her mace at things.
Spells that deal damage have normal effects unless the affected creature succeeds on a will save. All right. So let me get this done. It's a close 25 foot, one ice spear for every 4 levels. She's treated as her. All right, it's DC 19. That's ridiculous. I might add.
Hell, you could use sleet storm even.
And that spell is way OP. All right, so for every castle. She can produce 2 of these. That is still pretty okay. They get a will save, DC 19, to resist it. Oh wow, their will is their worst stat. How about that?
Well, shit.
One of them passes. Well, how about that? That sucks. Does it allow spell resistance? That's a better question. No, spell resistance is not allowed on ice spears. Okay, so stalagmites of ice rise up from the ground. One of them manages to dodge the ice spear that is there. It's not actually there, but it's there, and she's choosing Babu 8. And they don't have resistance to... Oh, they do 10. Resistance 10 to cold. That's unfortunate. So, each stalagmite 10 feet tall. Number of spears to equal 1 spear. A creature that occupies a square from which a spear extends takes 2d6 damage and 2d6 of cold damage. Ooh, so there's no negating the 2d6. Alright, let me do this.
Yeah, can't negate the standard, but they can negate the
Cold.
other. You son of a bitch. Oh, whatever.
Oh, well, that was not as effective as it could have been. However, the explosive growth can also trip foes. When the spear erupts from the ground, they make a combat maneuver check against any 2. Whichever is highest. This was the first. CMB, blah, blah, blah. Okay, that is wonderful. Yeah, he falls over. So, the spear doesn't really damage him, as you see a giant pillar of shadow and ice rise from the ground where he's standing and where another one is standing. But the first one manages to avoid it. The second one, however, does not, and appears to fall on the falls on the ground. I contributed to combat. That's what matters.
Hmm.
All right, and Belcar is just going to do what he does best. Stabby, stab, 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 stabby, stab, 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 stab. Also stab.
Damn straight.
All right, let's see. That's a miss. That's a miss. That's also a miss. That threatens critical. He's using Galeforge weapon, critical confirmed. So at least the last one. Oh, hasted. Hasted. One more attack. Also misses. 4 plus his strength is 6 plus 6. Okay, that's a reasonable amount of damage. Okay, and that's Belkar's turn. The Dretches continue to claw at the wall. Nope. As Babu is going to try and attack Kardav, since Kardav attacked him and made him bleed.
Mm-hmm.
Miss, miss, miss. Kardav, the untouchable, it seems. Murloc's turn. Murloc thinks hard and looks at Kardav for a moment and asks briefly, if Murloc positioned himself correctly, you think we flank them?
Well, it's possible.
Murloc nods. He's like, Murloc will try then. Murloc takes a 5-foot step back and attacks. Actually, he should start his turn doing something else. He's going to start with the attack and then move the 5-foot free afterwards. I believe he has as far as... Yeah, he can cleave without the -2 penalty. And power attack. So cleave, power attack.
That sounds nice.
Yes, yes it is. It's very, very nice.
So he can try to kill 3 of them at once.
And he does have great cleave as well. That's I almost... Wow. Yeah,
You
my
didn't
bad.
mention this to me.
Yeah.
But again, he's still not done, so you can't just insta-give him.
Well,
With power attack, it becomes a bit more probable. Because he's going -3 to add +6 to his damage. And single attack at full base attack bonus. Don't whiff. That's a hit.
holy shit.
So, starting from the first Babu that doesn't have a number, and going down to Babu 9, all 3 of them are getting hit. 1d6 plus, I think it's 5, yes. Plus an additional 1, 2, 3, that's another 6 damage. At 16, 16, and 14. He just kind of made these Babus have a bad day.
Mm-hmm.
Because his weapon is Cold Iron. And it's magical, so he doesn't have to... So I already know that the acid will do nothing to it, even if they fails the reflex. Oh, yes, you are correct. Thank you. Wait, Cleave does, but Great Cleave may not.
What's that now?
Oh, wait, that's right. It does. I do have to resolve Cleave each time. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's a hit. Let's see. Plus, it's at his highest base attack bonus, though. So
Don't
that
forget
is a
the
hit.
bonus from haste itself.
Haste, right. So yes, that is a hit. So yes, all 3 were a hit anyway, so...
Do they all have... Oh, right, there's only 3 of them left. I was going to say, isn't there one behind him he can hit? But it's dead.
Alright, so let me just adjust these guys' HP accordingly. Whoa, he doesn't have 557 HP. That's a Terrace level of HP.
That's nothing.
That's nothing to a wizard.
No. It's only 10 fireballs.
that he
10
resists.
10,
Actually, no,
10
Terrascar are
empowered
fire.
fireballs.
Terrascar are immune to fire.
Yeah, of course they are.
Because terrorists are full of bullshit. That one damage. Alright, so Murloc cleaves through these three right here and uses the momentum to spin himself into this spot right here. Right on top of that Babu's corpse, so to speak. Actually, that's the one that got dismissed, so there's no corpse there. Alright, time for this Dretch's turn. It's going to attempt to tear down the wall. Nothing.
They're really not good at that.
Alright, this Babu is going to step right here.
That's not very nice.
And he's going to attempt to attack Enoch, because that is their highest priority target to kill, thanks to their orders.
He is super flanked, though.
Oh, yes, he is. That is a miss. That is a miss. That is also a miss.
Nice try.
That one's gone. And now it's Aster's turn. If she can get this last Babu off of her, she can do a heal burst for you guys.
Well, I can't help her at the moment.
Exactly. She is going to try and attack the Babu with actually 3 attacks, all of which hit. Wow. It's 3. Does she still have Strength Surge? No, she is not of the Strength domain. That is.
Murloc, you're ruining plans. Stop it.
1, 2, 3. None of them are enough damage to stop it. Well, to do any damage to this thing. Alright, this Babu's turn, and its first thing it's going to do is teleport inside. But that's all it can do. And this one is going to teleport inside as well. Udadok, your turn.
Hey, Cardav. How's your reflex?
Is this an in-character question or an out-of-character question? I can't tell.
Yes.
For in character, it was very calm, to be honest.
What are your chances of dodging a fireball, bud?
Pretty good.
Good. I'm sorry.
I got okay. Before you do that fireball, please
You
come on.
aren't going to enlarge Murloc now?
Well, the thing is, I can enlarge Murloc, or I can hit this massive group of enemies with an empowered fireball.
That probably.
I'd take the second one any day. That is just me.
Alright.
Also, Izzy, what are you trying to say?
Nothing. We can't do our combination.
Okay, it's okay. Alright. Oh, damn, that is a huge chunk of them.
Yeah, that. I can hit that with an empowered fireball.
What is the DC for the fireball?
It's what, spell level plus caster
I want to take a
level?
picture of this. Because there are 8 ones on my dice mage. 8 ones.
Did you really just roll ones for their reflexes?
8 ones. Yes, 8 ones.
Yeah.
Hey.
And a 3 and a 3 and a 10, which is still not enough.
Yeah, that they
Pass.
don't make any of them.
And the 12. So none of them are getting half damage.
No.
None of them.
Oh, baby.
Cardiff has to roll, though.
He does.
Yes, Cardiff does have to roll.
You get +2 because of banner.
Roll a reflex, bud.
Right. Okay. Banner. Huh.
That's pass. And since you have evasion, it's no damage.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's extremely handy then. Oh, this is gonna be good.
Roll me damage.
An empowered fireball. God, I have to look up how much this is going to be real quick.
No, it's
It's
normal damage and in 1.5. Just roll it and I do the math for you.
Yes. Or I could do the math for him.
I can't
All
even
that.
remember how many it is. 1 second. Evocation, level 3, fireball. I'm right on it.
It's 1d6 per cast per 2 caster level, if I remember correctly.
Um,
I may be wrong. It might be per caster level.
per caster level, yeah. So it's 10d6.
So 10d6. 10d6.
Ouch.
Oh, please, 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 please be good. Please. Oh, yes.
39.
That is 58.
You round up or down?
Down.
Let me start by killing off the babus that are dead. And yes, this is with the fire resistance and all. The dretches don't even stand a chance.
See, enlarging Murloc is nice, but
This is nice, sir.
yes, an empowered fireball is always nice too.
That killed a significant chunk of him.
And ooh, this guy's dead too.
I love the smell of napalm in the morning.
This guy has. Jesus Christ! You just left these guys with so little health. You might as well just dispel your. You might as well just have people climb out of the spell wall, that stone wall now. There's no danger left.
Climb out. You forget
Well,
who I
I
am.
would assume that the wall of stone has taken the damage as well.
Yes, it has. So there is no stone wall where the fireball was.
So yeah.
Essentially, there was a giant boom and things died.
Actually, technically, it's only fire damage, so a stone wall takes no damage from it.
Does it have full immunity to fire?
It's made of stone.
Remember,
Fair
it's
enough.
an explosion,
It-
not just fire.
Well, technically, it is just fire.
Technically,
There's no
but
force
it is
behind
an
it.
explosion.
Technically, it's a lot of things.
Yes.
There's no force. It's literally just a ball of expanding fire. The fireball sets fire to combustible.
I will allow this. I will allow this.
Yeah, it says it sets fire to combustibles and damages objects in the area. It can melt metals with low melting points such as lead, gold, copper, silver, and bronze. If the damage caused to an interposing barrier shatters or breaks through it, the fireball may continue beyond the barrier if the area permits. Otherwise, it stops at the barrier. Yeah, I guess that might break it.
Yeah.
Depends on the type of
Okay.
barrier.
I'd say that with the thickness and stuff of this wall, it'd probably break through it. But let's just say that that's the case, okay?
Sure, why not? I mean,
Okay.
it's a 20-foot spread over a 5-foot wall. It wouldn't make a difference either way. But
And the wall is like a 1-inch thick.
yeah, it is.
Alrighty. So with that one move, Cardav, in order to avoid this, Cardav jumps higher than you've ever seen a dwarf jump before.
I figured he would have just dove under a piece of the exploding wall.
Nope. He does amazing dwarven jump maneuver 6.
And then, obviously, the force of the fireball catapults him up again, and it's sort of very funny to watch.
Yes, as he lands on his feet like the dashing rogue he is.
Well done, Cardiff.
I would clap for you, Cardiff, but I'm kind of busy right now.
Alright. I would clap for Unadoc for the wave clear.
Yeah, seriously, that was a hell of a shot. Why do I keep receiving initiative?
Oh, that's because I keep on removing things from the initiative.
Oh, okay.
Alright, Babu number 6 is still alive, but very much injured. It's going to take a step back, and it's going to try and summon another Babu. It fails.
I'm very badly burned.
Jack, it is your turn.
Damn, can you tell me that one? So I can have the save Astrid.
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
Alrighty. Well then, well. Which one is which one's to hurt the
The
most?
one that's not prone.
Gotcha. Number 10's about to get hit by a foot up his ass. I'm challenging number 10.
Okay. Now you should attack him.
I fight for my friends.
God damn, man.
Okay, they do. Apparently, the random gods do love pineapple scent. Confirmed.
Obviously.
I claim it was the cherry on my end.
Is that what kind of candles you lit?
Well, it was 4 normal ones and 2 cherry scented. Just so you know.
Okay. Yeah, CA, this is how we feel.
Okay, so everything except that 16 is a pass.
Should I roll to confirm? That's Rex.
Yes, roll to confirm the ones that have to be confirmed. Oh, no.
So that's everything but that 16 hit. Gotcha.
Yes.
So here's mine for
And
Jack.
hit hard.
That was max. That's 20 on a crit.
God damn. Next damage, please.
Max. First talon. Second talon.
Guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go buy some pineapple incense.
I tell you, it's the cherry.
It might be the cherry. I'll get both. I'll get pineapple incense and cherry candles.
Is that all the damage you roll? Is he?
That's all of it, sadly.
Well then, let me tell you what happened. He died.
And they still see the captain as the biggest threat.
Not really biggest threat, just a main target, I suppose.
Oh, another thing. Oh, regular circumstances, that nigga would have had to roll for massive damage.
Oh God, yes. Oh my goodness, what am I seeing here?
You see, Izzy.
Alrighty, so Babu number 8 has to stand back up in order to attack.
How
This
many
provokes
attacks
an
of
attack-
opportunity is that?
I was gonna say, this provokes an attack of opportunity from Astrid, from Izzy, from Rex, from Udadok, and from Murloc.
Oh, and by the way, I was wrong. It's not pineapple. It's mango.
Oh, well, damn.
Well, maybe it's mango.
I hate
All right,
mango.
Astrid got to.
Oh, must
Astrid
be
got
peach.
the hit for
It's
her.
peach. My bad, it's peach.
Okay, Astrid does nothing. Rex and Jack, though, you guys still get your attack of opportunity, and Murloc gets his attack of opportunity as
So
well.
is my attack opportunity for Rex a bite or a talon?
Talon, why not?
What's it plus? Or is it just a D20?
It's just a D20.
Nope.
Oh, it's not a crit.
You've had enough crits for tonight. Fuck you.
Welcome to our world, damn it.
I know. That's a hit, and that's a hit.
Oh,
Murloc
can I?
also hit with his.
Oh, I can't even challenge it because I can't challenge it or attack opportunity. It's a shame.
Yeah. Murloc also hit with his attack, though, if that makes you feel better.
Good.
My goodness.
Indeed.
It just keeps on coming.
That's what she said?
Ha! 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 Ah! I'm just. Oh my goodness.
That's what she said.
Obviously, y'all, everyone needs to reconvert and worship Cord. Obviously.
Yeah, Cord apparently really doesn't like these demons.
Hey, I ain't doing so bad either, man.
That should have been 1d6 plus 5. However, it is just 1 damage off from the max. I'll just say 5 plus 5, 10 damage from Murloc. Jesus. Saved myself from trouble there.
And obviously, because I can become stronger when I have to protect my friends. Obviously.
Alright, so, everyone, as this guy stands up, everyone standing next to him just immediately turns around and pop, 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 pop. As it kind of, it kind of screeches and recoils back.
It's not dead.
No, it's not. It's still alive.
I shake my sword like I'm shaking my finger.
Alright, this Babu is going to take a step here and it's going to attempt to fight Belkar, the mighty rat.
Well, it has to get through the wall, right? First, right?
No, that's right. If you can attack it through the wall, it can attack you. That's pretty much a given.
Okay.
That depends, but yeah.
Okay, that's a hit, and a hit. Let's see if it can do enough damage.
Well, thank God he still has stone skin.
All of it soaked.
Technically, he might get concealment behind the wall, but I don't know.
Well, then they would have concealment as well. Let's not get into semantics here.
Eh.
Semantics,
Depends on the way the fortifications are done.
Well, you did the fortifications wrong.
Eh.
All in all, this has turned out far better than I expected. I'm quite proud of you guys.
How many was of us you thought was going to die?
2.
Well, shit. But then again, it ain't over yet.
No, it's not over yet.
Was Ultras one of those two?
Yes, but she actually passed the fortitude save, did not get disintegrated.
Oh, okay.
And it also helped that Belkar loves that elf thingy. Or maybe he just tolerates her.
He respects her.
Good.
Because he's just as stabby as he is.
She.
Yes.
She is just as stabby. Anyway.
Because she scared me from it when you said he.
Alright. So, let us think real good about this. I'm not entirely sure. 7 and 13. Has either of these already been wounded?
13 has been greatly wounded by a fireball that came and fucked their day.
Alright, I was not sure if that was one of those in the radius. Okay, perfect. Then 5'3" here, and I did not disappear behind the corpse, that's good. Swift action to 4 points and 4 arcane points to recall Arcana Theft, and then I basically do exactly the same thing I did last turn. First one goes against 7 and the other one's against 13. Against 13, jeez. Alright, first concentration.
Yes, I was gonna say, show me them rolls.
Alright.
That's
pass.
28 was pass last time I knew.
Yeah. Like, for Arcana Theft, my, just to be sure it's 23 would be my target. Anyway.
Okay.
Oh yeah, caster level. That should also be a pass was last time.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
6. So, this, first attack here should be a hit. So number 7 is
back to the abyss from which you came, vile demon.
Well, he's not quite that kind of guy to say that, but yeah, something like along those lines. That's threatens critical. So
let's just take care of that. Critical
probably confirmed.
I like to imagine you looks like bitch please.
And that is the... Oh, that's another critical threatened.
And that's another critical confirmed.
So,
all this wasted damage on someone who was gonna die.
well, we had to make sure it's dying. So, anyway, that's the damage rolls. So that's
It's dead.
yeah.
Are you sure?
Yes, very. All right, Cardav's turn. You are still hasted, and this guy right here is in the perfect position to be flanked by you and then stabbed to death.
Oh, cool. If I was hasted, I didn't realize that. I would have had another attack last time. But anyway. Uh. Alright. Just double checking if I've got the right sword. Yeah, okay. 12 is the. Okay, yeah. Bleh. So, I moved. Here's.
Also, I was gonna say the only reason that you guys aren't tripping over dead bodies at the moment is because after these things die, their bodies kind of dissipate, and you see kind of red swirling energy return back into the circle. Just throwing that out, just letting you guys know why there's no difficult terrain for stepping over
Right.
dead bodies.
Alrighty.
Sorry about for interrupting you, robot.
Right, so you said I'm hasted?
Yes,
So I get another attack then, right?
that is correct.
Okay, so there's the first one.
That is a hit.
And here's the second.
That is also a hit.
And the third. Did I normally
That-
get?
And that one, last one is a miss, though.
Okay, so 2 hits.
Yes, 2 hits.
Okay. 1, 2.
And that is with the cold iron sword. So
Yes.
those attacks both do damage.
About time.
All right, so Cardav, you after doing your impressive dodge move. You do a barrel roll on the floor, come up, stab once, and then stab in the eye. Roll me 2 reflex saves for your sword.
All right. Was there still the challenge thing or whatever, or whatever bonus I had? Was it the haste or was it the challenge or not the banner?
Yes,
All these
banner.
buffs.
Banner
all these
still
buffs.
applies. Yes. So that's the thing about your party. Your party is based around buffing the shit out of you.
And that's why I
guys.
picked Samurai, because Banner's just too godlike for me to lose.
All right, so let's see them reflex saves.
Right. So it was +2 for that, was it?
Yes, +2 for banner.
Okay. In that case, and you wanted 2 of them, right?
Yes.
Right.
The second one is not a pass. Your sword now gains the broken condition.
Okay.
Oh wait, no. If it deals damage, that bypasses the hardness. My bad. No, it does not. Your sword does not gain the broken condition.
Oh, cool.
All right, so stabby stab, and yeah, this Babu looks worse for the wear for it. And now it's its turn. It is going to take a 5-foot free back, and it's going to try and summon another Babu. It succeeds. It's trying to make this combat last forever. Make it stop.
We're getting there.
All right. Next is Ultra's turn. And she's somewhat upset after all that she's been through. She's going to take her 5-foot free to right here, and she's going to full attack all day, as many as attacks as she can on the Babu 11. And given the fact that she's hasted, that is 3 attacks with the Ethereal Slicer. And she's going to activate the true nature of the blade.
It's like now so she's basically virtual now, saying now I'm motivated.
Pretty much. Actually, no, she can't activate the true nature of the blade, just the nature of the blade, my bad. So, none of those proc crit on it. That is unfortunate. But all of them are hits. And I believe Crisium also counts as a form of cold iron. I am correct. D8.
So what you're saying is I need to have her get the purse those weapons are blighted.
Yes.
I will do so gladly.
All right, so wow, that is a That is a nice chunk of damage he just did to this guy. All right. So Ultras did a pretty good job of stabbing this guy, and now Belcar, I know, is going to finish this because he has 1, 2 regular attacks, then two-handed, then offhand, then hasted, so 5 attacks. Wow, the ones continue even when he's not here. Critical failure, critical failure. So that's 3 attacks that are confirmed. 1 threatens critical. Critical is confirmed, so that's 3 attacks, 1 of which is critical. 6 plus 2d6 plus 1d6 plus 4 plus 1d6 plus 4. Oh, and plus 2d6 each time for each sneak attack. It's dead. Alrighty, so Belcar, finishing the job that Ultra started, stabs and stabs and stabs and stabs and stabs and stabs this Babu until it's finally dead. And now it's Murloc's turn. Murloc's going to take a... actually, what is the best place he could step to help with positioning? Right here. No, right here. He may be getting flanked, but at least that other Babu can't summon that Babu there. Also, the stinking cloud that was there is gone now, which is good. I could clear that, but I'm lazy. Murloc is going to head and attack Babu 8. He's going to attack it 3 times because haste. Hit, miss, hit. And I should have had him power attack. I really should have had him power attack. That lack of foresight on my part.
You know what they say? Greedy. It's never good to be greedy.
Exactly. All right. Murloc is taking chunks out of this Babu. It's regretting the day it ever tried to mess with you guys.
Well, it should.
Astrid is going to take this time to take a 5-foot step back. And let's see when a radius of 30 will cover.
Mostly everything.
Something strange is going on. I'm going to have to delete that.
Edit, undo.
Yep. Wow, it really does cover everything. So everything in this area is going to get hit with Astrid's heal burst.
Everything?
Yes, everything.
Even the enemies.
Not the enemies. You caught me, Izzy.
I'm good at that.
Every once in a while. All right. Everything inside this circle is healed for this much.
I haven't taken damage yet, so I really don't care.
I will gladly take the heal. I don't have any damage either. Actually, Rex got damage, but that's...
So that's pretty much every one of the NPCs is healed.
Ultra's
I'm at
probably-
101 of 87 now.
That temporary HP so OP. Murloc is back to full health now.
Murloc's
Rex is
ready
back-
to rumble.
Yep. Rex should be back at full health.
Uh-huh.
Jax would be if he took any damage, so would Udadok.
I haven't taken
Belcar
that.
gets healed for 19.
Ultra should be feeling much better.
9 to 8 is 7, so that's 77 out of 91. Ultras does feel a bit better. Nothing that is she essentially needs to as quickly as possible just needs to leave and get a full day's rest.
She's not gonna walk back to the ship. She's gonna ride on Rex, no matter how much she wants to protest.
Okay, Udadok, it's your turn again.
And I'm trying to figure out what I should use. Because
Shadow concentration.
well, I could. But there's a whole 3 enemies left. Which one has been hurt already?
Babu, the Babu that doesn't have a number, the Babu that's labeled 8, and Babu 6 is greatly injured, still from that fireball you launched earlier.
There's one that doesn't have a number? Oh, that one. Okay.
Yes.
Question is, how close to dead is number 6?
Well, it's a good thing. It's good to always try and find out, isn't it?
Yeah. I'm just trying to figure out how easily I can find out without wasting something. Gotta check this. Ah, shit. Can't hit both of them. That's most unfortunate.
Oh, you know it's also unfortunate.
What's that?
Fuck Omni Jail.
Ha.
So now
One
my
thing
question is... Oh no, that is the distance. Okay. Damn. And you say the one without a name has been hurt as well? Or one
Yes.
without a number? Okay. Okay. Well, I'm gonna be silly. I need... Can you move Rex for a second? I need to make a 5-foot free. Thank you. And... I do have that prepared, right? Yes. Okay. I'm gonna hit the one without a number and number 8. One without a number takes 2 shots from magic missile, and one number 8 takes 3 shots.
That is hilarious. Roll me spell resistance. 1d20 plus your caster level. I already know. I know that you know it. That's pass. Dear sweet Jesus. Next one, please. Because it's 2 separate
and
targets.
This should be empowered as well, because I get 4 of them a day. So.
Oh, okay. So which one are you hitting, Babu? The one without a name, and which one?
The one without a number and number 8, because they can't be more than 15 feet apart.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I would have hit the other one, but I can't. Because
Alright, that's
otherwise
fine.
it would have to take all 5 hits.
And that might be a waste.
Yeah.
But you are
So-
empowering this, correct?
Yes. So it empowers the variable part, but not the regular.
That is correct.
So I'm just going to roll these 5 shots separately and power them each up individually. So.
And you said it's 3 to the nameless one, to the numberless one, and
No, other
2
way
to-
around. 2 to the
Oh,
numberless and 3 to the number 8.
gotcha.
So the first 2 are going to go to numberless. Holy shit.
That's pretty good. So you round down,
Yeah.
but that's still 5 damage from each of those.
Actually, I want to check this real
How-
quick. 1 second.
How is that 5 damage?
Because 3 divided by 2 is 1.5. You round down, add 1.
No. But wouldn't, in the case of empowering, wouldn't you multiply the
Including
1.5 with
bonuses
the
to those
final
dice rolls.
result?
No. It only works on the dice value.
Okay.
No, all variable numeric effects of an empowered spell are increased by half, including bonuses to those dice rolls.
Ah, so it is 6.
Yep. I
There you
just
go.
had to check that real quick. And
All
here's
right,
the
so
next 3.
Well, that did not turn out as well.
It's not much, but I mean, I gotta be able to do something to it. It's not gonna kill either of them.
True, but it is going to greatly injure them, just a bit more.
Good.
So that's 7, 3, 7, and 3. So that's 13 damage to. Oh wow. Well,
Mhm.
that actually is a lot better than you think it is.
Oh, good.
All right, so you fire off those magic missiles from your fingers. Pew 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 pew. Babu, the numberless Babu doesn't appear to be hurt too badly. However, Babu 8 recoils quite a bit from the blow as he kind of appears very shaken by the blow. He appears to be in a great bit of pain.
Good.
All right, and now Babu number 6 out here is going to attempt to summon another Babu. He succeeds.
Of course he does. Okay, that's just weird. What? That is stupid.
Actually, I think I already had tried to have Babu number 6 summon another Babu, and you can't do more than one try a day. So I'm going to just negate that. Because I'm not sure, I can't say yay or nay on that. So remove it and just have him greater teleport and cower behind tier effects here. At the end of this round, tier effects, not amused by this, just says, "Enough. God, this is boring." He turns around to the Babu behind him and backhands it out of existence. As the other two Babu are dismissed. Habrim begins clapping slowly.
Yes.
I
Can we
feel
go
that-
now?
Oh, no. I'm just congratulating you. You proved that you're not as weak as I was expecting you to be. This makes this a great deal harder because now I want you more on my crew.
That is most unfortunate.
Are you sure you won't reconsider?
Yeah.
Yep, we're not.
He sighs, looks up at Tier Effects. Tier Effects says, finally. He snaps his fingers as and giant pillars of explosions. You see the most frightening thing you've ever possibly seen come into existence. Anyone want to roll me knowledge plane?
All right. Let me check that number again just to be sure. 15. Wonderful.
Okay. You both recognize these are Baylors. Like, top grade, highest level demons of the Abyss have just appeared.
I blame you for this.
The question now is, who is he looking at when he says this?
Enoch.
Fair enough.
Yeah, it's that's the thing. Alright, so his unholy aura, which I must now double check. One creature per level. So that's everyone in this room.
Oh, good. This sounds just wonderful.
Alrighty. So the two Baylors have appeared. As Ultras turns around to the rest of you. Well, it was nice knowing all of you.
Well, we're not dead yet. Most of us, anyway.
She laughs. She's like, "Oh, Uradak, those are Baylors. Those are one of the highest level demons of the Abyss."
It's
We're
just
not
a
living.
big pig. We'll be fine.
At this very moment, yes, by the way, at this very moment, Mogget suddenly stirs
Of course he does. Magic plot cat can't let us die.
and bursts forth in light. Where is it?
Now he has to find Mogget's human form. Well, you know that's what he's looking for.
Right. I've had it here. I had it here.
See?
Yes.
To be fair, I wouldn't really call that human by any means,
Okay.
really.
He's the Storm Rider, because that's what it looks like.
So, Mogget bursts forth in a explosion of light, taking on a form that most of you have not seen, save for maybe Lyra, who's not here, and Astrid.
Carlos, the A form, but not that one, sadly.
Yes. Mogget glowers at God of mercy.
From under that helmet.
Yes. I was at Tearfix as Tearfix goes, "Oh, so you did have something left inside of you after all."
Now my question. Is that physical?
It is.
Good.
Alright.
Guess what? I'm enlarging.
Mogget turns to Astrid as he says, "Milady, I've much enjoyed the time that we spent together. I've not had more pleasurable company over my many, many years of life than being by your side. But I'm afraid and sorry that this is where we part ways." He turns to all of you, and with a snap of his fingers, you are all back on board your ship.
Of course we are.
So, let me go ahead and do this. Boop.
I was wondering why we left it in the first place. I was in the bathroom.
Why did I not get to say this? And you guys all appear back on board the ship. The mist that had permeated the island appears to have dissipated.
Of course.
And on this island, you can count out 12 other ships.
Of the not so lucky.
Yes. As you appear back on board, the other crew members who had been on top deck for this moment, keeping an eye out, battle ready, see you reappear. It's like, what in the world?
That right now.
Not right now. Shade?
Yes, Captain.
Shade! We need to leave. Quickly.
Yeah, sure. He begins doing it. As he's doing this, though, the island does begin to rumble and shake, and a certain malevolent energy begins to pour forth from it.
All those beautiful ships.
You guys take off as quick as you can, but even in the distance, you can see that something evil, malign, and you remember what it was like when you guys saw the Tempest, correct? A similar feeling and a similar size, a different shape though. As it begins flying, luckily for you, not in the direction you are heading.
Oh, crap.
You want to hurry up with that liftoff there, Shade?
Oh, no, you guys are already in the sky and,
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
and flown
Yeah.
off. At this point, Astrid heals up everyone to full and goes into her room. That is all.
Gee, I wonder why.
I'm actually going to follow straight behind her. Trying
All
to
right.
get her attention.
She it only makes her increase her pace, actually. Meanwhile, the other members of the crew are furiously questioning exactly what happened and what the hell did they just see.
What did I just tell every single one of you? Not right now. Go back to your rooms. Get ready to go. The storm's probably still coming. Tie all your stuff down.
Run
Are
away!
we ultimately at least going to, discuss it? I feel we have some obligation to know what happened. Murloc glares. Murloc is not in a mood for it. Neither are any of the people here. What just happened down there is not good. Get to your room before Murloc serves you in his next dish!
Fish is mad.
Fish is so mad.
Thank you, Murloc.
Murloc just upset.
I bet I know we all are. You okay, Astrid?
Astrid only
She's
left.
gone.
Rogue,
Yeah.
derp. Roll on that. I said it.
Okay,
Ultras.
okay. Ultra says, I am fine. Astrid healed me up just good. Bearing the hole that I think I'm going to permanently have in my chest, though, I think I'll be fine.
Yeah. Hey, well, at least you're still alive. That's a good thing.
Right. To Enoch, though, who's followed Astrid to her room, she immediately closed the door.
That's not very polite, Astrid.
You are met back with silence. This is not a surprise.
Nobody was expecting any different, honestly. Anyway. Don't do anything that anyone is going to regret. We can fix this somehow, I guess.
At this point, Astrid goes ahead and opens her room door. This is actually your first time seeing her without the helmet, by the way. And she is quite clear. She is quite clearly crying quite a bit.
Tears don't suit a beautiful lady like you.
It's not like she can respond back, obviously.
Right. Do I get a reaction out of her? It's the question.
You get a tiny, 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 tiny smile.
All he could ask for.
What if this is all a big hoax and she can actually talk? And she's just trolling us very hard.
How many times has this been speculated?
I thought the Alphonse thing was more speculated. But now it's been deconfirmed.
Well, I mean, either she is mute or it's a religious thing. Either way, she's not going to be talking.
Right. I mean, this could technically have all sorts of reasons. I mean, up to and including mutilation of some kind. Anyway, but that's not really important right now. And I lost my train of thought as well. Shit. Beautiful woman, tears not suit. Yes, okay.
Just so concise and mathematic about it.
I sort of had to sort my thoughts again, and I lost them again. So, can Astrid say? No, she can't say anything. Okay.
This is the best. Thank you. You have provided us with the spaghetti today. Thank you.
Well, somebody had to do it in Zai's absence.
Oh, I
Right.
could have easily done it.
Anyway, Astrid. I am not entirely sure what happened there myself, but I am sure Margit had the best of intentions, and he would be very sad about your current state. You're among friends here, for the most part, except for the rat. The rat is a bit too stabby.
She nods her head. She tries to wipe the tears from her eyes, but they just keep on coming.
Do I still have anything I can use?
You might still got a handkerchief on you.
I should actually, yes. I hand that to her.
She uses it, and she pulls out the old board that she used to use for talking, and simply says, "I think I'll need some time alone for just a slight bit."
Are you sure?
She writes no.
I could just, read what you have to say.
She thinks about it for a moment, and then just sits on the bed.
That is not a very clear answer. Should I come in?
She writes down, "I didn't close the door, did I?"
Fair enough. Enoch will close the door behind himself, though. In before very, very, very unpleasant rumors start circulating.
What you mean? Belcourt's probably somewhere nearby listening in.
Right.
The rat will spread his rumors.
The captain's getting with the medic.
So, I think it's good enough to call it there for today.
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright. If that's the case, let's go with experience.
10 million.
No.
Is this holy shit you survived experience?
I would like, before you get to it, I would very much like to request that Udadak, that is Gnome, gets a bonus for inventiveness and just being
Oh no,
basically
he
MVP.
was going to get that.
Okay, just wanted to make
It's the
that.
only way I get
Right.
experience at this point.
No, the funny thing is, though, you're actually talking in character now, occasionally.
You guys just mistake it as talking in character.
Well, fair enough. I always had that problem with you because it's often not clear.
Exactly.
That being said, I usually assume, when in doubt, I assume you're saying something in character, and I'm going to reply that way.
As long as I keep it unclear, you can never tell the difference.
It's true. That's his greatest trick.
It is.
Personal experience reward for today. Yeah.
I just give off the illusion that I'm actually doing something.
Ha ha ha.
There we
ha,
go.
Ha.
And Gnome gets 100 EXP.
Oh,
Oops.
yeah.
Misspelled Gnome. That's bad of me. Alright,
That's
so
terrible of you.
1,500 experience in total for today. Personal experience 40 to Enoch, 60 to Jack, 40 to Cardav, 70 to Belcar, and 100 to Gnome.
And we don't level up until what, 150,000 did we say last time?
Yes.
155,000. Yeah, so it's still a while.
Yeah. Still got a little ways to go.
You'll get there.
Yeah.
I'm just trying not to rush it.
Well, whether we're going to get there was very much in doubt today.
Wow.
But it worked out much better than expected. Significantly so, in fact.
I was
Yeah.
gonna say, any comments, questions, or concerns about what happened today?
Shit got real.
Indeed.
I like the cave. Or the island, rather.
Um. Yes, there's no, and also yes, there's no longer a magic plot cat.
That's
Hmm.
obviously that's just a lie. Margaret will return.
Sure, he will, but will he return back soon?
At no point did I imply either way, really.
Yes,
The-
exactly.
we have reached the point where we just need to get a big ice cream scoop and get people back out of hell, and just bring them up.
Well,
We'll go get Ian, and we'll go get Cece.
or we could just let Cece die and stay dead, and if she comes back, we'll just wrap her up and put her in front of a fucking Hydra.
We still have her ashes.
True, and you still have Ian's ashes as well.
I got a question. Would I control Ian at that point?
That is a difficult question to answer.
It's like, would I control two characters at that point?
The answer is maybe.
I would be actually, I could do it. I'm good. I can do good voices when I'm not embarrassed or shy.
Oh God.
True.
Oh good lord.
The thing
please
is,
no.
you haven't seen his Final Fantasy Tactics stream. He actually has some talent if he actually puts his mind to it.
Interesting.
Alright. If that is all the discussion for tonight, I'm going to end the stream now. Because everybody's staring at a green screen.
I want to make
Right.
one theory. I want to make one theory before you end it.
Mm-hmm.
What is this?
Market's not dead. Market's just going back to the ship, and now we're gonna have to go to the what's it place? The Outlands, not the Outlands.
The Wild Continent?
The Wild Continent, where he is still alive, but there now.
It was a shame Kaladin wasn't there in
He's-
the cave. Actually,
Why do you say that?
I think the thing is, Enoch wasn't really prepared for this sort of situation, and I think Kaladin it would have been a nice situation for Kaladin to shine a bit, possibly. But I might
Yes.
give Zai too much credit.
Well, as my fireball showed, they really clumped up nicely. Some bombs would have worked quite well.
I think he was talking
Not
from
really
a
what I was talking about,
yeah,
but
he's talking
yes,
from a
that too.
roleplay perspective. But yes, that is also true.
The question is, do we tell everyone else what happened? Like, should we tell Donna?
That is an interesting thing. What do you tell the other people who weren't there?
Donna probably deserves to know.
I was there, and I hardly know what happened.
Oh, Jack only recognized one person, and that's because he saw her just be bitchy and leave.
Wait, you didn't see Captain... Oh, that's right. Jack never knew who Captain Haberam was.
Mm-hmm. Because Ian was still alive during that time when Haberam died.
Right. Like, the only people who know who Captain Haberam is are Udaduk, Enoch, Cardav,
Donna,
Shade, Donna,
Murloc.
Murloc,
That's about it. Astrid.
Astrid also... Yeah, and Astrid as well. Isis would have, but she's no longer here. Kaladin also would have, but he wasn't there. And Belkar wouldn't know either. So, yeah. This is interesting. So what do you tell? What do you tell them?
Tell them that the old captain came back, and maybe other people who was part of the crew might come back also on his side.
But
The real
like,
question...
Go ahead, Robert.
well,
Yeah.
like, but seriously, like I got up to go to the bathroom when we saw there was a ship graveyard, and then when I come back and we're in a cave, I'm like, what happened?
It's because me and Belcar sniffed out that they went that way to the cave. The people from the second ship, so we followed the tracks.
Okay.
Which entirely was a bad idea, but I have a feeling we wouldn't have been able to leave. Kind of like Bermuda Triangle bullshit. Not bullshit is a bad way.
Well, no, okay, I get it. Like, I just thought we saw it, like, from my lack of knowledge of the situation, I just thought we all saw a cave and thought, let's go in. I'm like, well, why do we do that?
Because
No,
You know,
that's pretty much what
that-
it was.
Oh, well.
And I was kind of like, I really don't want to go in there because this is a giant ship graveyard with a shitload of missing people.
like we could probably escape. I doubt we could have escaped. Actually, see, since it's all over now, could we have escaped?
Oh, yes, you could have. You had the option to never have gone into that cave. I was not going to force you at all.
No,
So-
but the thing is, we would still have been in the eternal fog. Is the problem?
Yes, and that is something I was going to say. The eternal fog would have still been there, and it would have been, and it would have taken Belcar preparing the spell that allows you to know the direction of north, in order before you guys could get out.
So, because of our decisions, Bell gets dead.
Yes.
No, I'm gonna miss. We must now. Actually, no, that's a bad idea. That's a horrible idea I just had.
What was that?
Get Esther the cat.
That would be terrible.
What's that?
Replacement cat.
That would be the most awful thing you could do, actually.
Exactly. I just thought about that. I'm tired. It's like, wait, that'd be a bad idea. That'd just murder a market. That'd just make her sad.
No, it's more than just that. Margit wasn't just a cat to her.
It's that. Damn it. Okay then. I will make her a fucking shrine of Palor.
She already has one.
I'll make her a bigger shrine.
The answer, she already has one. Well, then I'll get her a bigger one.
I will make it. I will make it where the sun will glow on it, and she'll go blind from it.
Blind and you. You just really want this girl just not to be able to do anything, do you?
I just want to help.
Sometimes trying too hard to help only makes things worse.
And that's why I damn it Jack sometimes.
Exactly.
Jack tries to help. Jack fucks shit up.
The thing is, though, it was really close with the whole Haberim talk, because I was actually considering saying yes for a bit.
So
Oh
was
no, I realized,
actually.
and I realized that was an option as well.
We probably would have lost our souls to the damned, but yeah.
I mean, I probably would have said yes in character if there wasn't that big ass demon right there.
I would have said yes because of Shirley. I do not trust her. And especially after what happened to Ultras, I'm like, yeah, no. She just got Vegeta.
I still said that was the most that was brilliant of you, by the way. That was a great analogy.
Exactly. Except she didn't repeat the same old line over and over.
You mean Super Saiyan, Super Saiyan, Super Saiyan, Super Saiyan?
Yes. Now the question is...
Basically, the only thing that made me go against that when it was basically a 50-50 thing almost was because I assumed that his sort of independent streak would win out. And then, yeah, no.
It was pretty much how long before his idea of what freedom is really, really changes from what it was.
Well, yeah, that already changed since he said chaos.
Oh, it could get much worse.
I mean, Haberim originally was chaotic neutral, but obviously,
Yes.
yes, funnily enough, he was. And I mean, it was never specifically talked about, but Haberim had the plan to basically overthrow nobility worldwide and so on. And now it's just crazy extreme, basically.
You know what I'd like Jack to do if possible?
What's that?
Become king of Jaeger.
Jaegerden.
Jaegerden.
Perhaps one day, once you have amassed your great pirate treasures, it is possible.
And have Enoch be something, I don't know.
Clearly, Enoch aims to become the new emperor.
And be commander of my armies.
See, why would he lower himself to that if he's the new emperor?
Cause then he could do whatever the fuck he wants, and then use it as the.
He's the emperor. He can do whatever the fuck he wants.
True that.
If
The
he's the
goal
new
is the goal is to get as high as possible. And well, becoming emperor is definitely not a bad thing.
Then I become the king of Javana. Then I mean, yeah, got that.
Words.
Also, I'm going to say this mostly because I just noticed. Robot, in the picture, your Abra is wearing a green scarf.
Mhm.
This is it's just like, I see that and I'm just think of Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald and how you made them wear a green scarf in the contest in order to make them look more intelligent.
Yes, either that or Mr. Dungeon, where everyone wears scarves.
Right. I have not played the Mystery Dungeon games, though, so that's why that did not immediately come to mind.
Can I talk about Pokemon, or can I still not talk about it yet?
Well,
Oh,
I'm going to end the stream now, so you can talk for your
Yes.
10 seconds.